Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 3 of Ignited Commander Block Party, benefiting Stream for a Cause, sponsored by TCG Player. My name's Cop. I'm glad to be back in the booth with all of you on this beautiful, beautiful Sunday morning. How are we doing, chat? Oh my gosh, Marv, can you believe a 3-stream streak? A fan. I'll be signing things afterward. You gotta meet me at the stage door, and I'll sign whatever you want. Chat, I hope you're excited. We have a lot planned today for Sunday, but I wanted to start off with two things really quickly. Now, you'll notice there is a Tiltify donation link in the chat. We're going to pin that as well. Happy Sunday. Welcome in, Bearscape. Welcome in, everybody. So the Tiltify link is still running for the rest of today. Our goal is $2,500. We're currently sitting at $2,128. Now, chat, yesterday I offered that if we hit the $2,500 goal, I will draw a Fibblethip on my body. Now, I decided to rock the San Diego Pride shirt for all of you today. There you go. Look at that. And I got the markers ready, so I will still honor that if we hit that 2,500, on top of the Dragon Shield bundle that we will unlock as well. But I just wanted to take a moment. This morning, we had a beautiful, beautiful anonymous donor say that if we hit our $2,500 goal, that they will match the $2,500. And that kind of generosity is so beautiful to see in this world right now, and we're very, very grateful. So thank you, anonymous donor. We will make it our goal to hit that $2,500 for sure. Chat, I believe in you. But I just want to say that is so helpful to Stream for a Cause and the work that they do. So hi, everybody. Hi, Tactician. Welcome in. So I also want to say real quick, there's the silent auction link too. People are still bidding on the silent auction. So if you're eyeing something, make sure to take a look at it. We've had some more bids come in. We've had amazing bundles donated from World of Trash, Luxury Playstyle, Heavy Play. Moxfield donated a Secrets of Strixhaven Collector Booster. A lot of stuff in there that you're definitely going to want to check out. Now, the other thing I want to say before we dive into our first event here is that working with Stream for a Cause, sometimes things happen and you have to work together. So, chat, this morning, Kuro's power went out. And as the production team for this event, we have been frantically trying to duct tape everything back together so that we can make sure that the stream happens for the community. And Stream for a Cause has been an absolute blessed beauty to work with. Kuro, myself, and Ryan and Robbie, we came together. We threw the stream together into OBS. But I wanted to highlight that's what it's like to work with Stream for a Cause, is that it's a community-driven effort to make sure that these events happen. And everyone's willing to yes and help each other out and step in, because the goal is to hold this event for the community, right? So I just want to say thank you, Stream for a Cause. And if anybody's ever wondering, well, what's it like as a streamer or a creator to work with them? This is a great example where you wake up on a Sunday morning and you have no power. So how do you stream? Yeah. Thank you for pinning the link in the chat as well.
Welcome back to Stream for a Cause. My name is Katie Combat, and I'm here on behalf of the Pendragon Rules Roundtable. What is Pendragon, you ask? We would love to show you. I've assembled a group of friends and compatriots from across the internet to show off the Pendragon format to you to kick off today's festivities. Pendragon is the hottest new commander format that also incorporates elements of Pauper and Equipment, everybody's favorite card type. In Pendragon, you choose a common rarity creature that does not have to be legendary to be in your command zone. They share that command zone with a legendary equipment of any rarity. Together, they make up the color identity of the rest of your deck, which is filled with entirely common cards. For example, my deck that I'll be running today features the Excalibur Key to the Vault, which says when a quick creature deals combat damage to a player, I'll look at that many cards and I can cast one for free. I decided that the worthiest common creature to hold that was the Sky Hunter Skirmisher. a 1/1 flying double striker. My deck is all about top deck manipulation, trying to make sure I know exactly what I'm going to see when I hit with the Key to the Vault, so that I can get some huge, disgusting free spells off of it. The rest of my friends have also created some very fun decks to show off the format, and I would love for them to tell you about them, starting with my other half, Randy Combat.
Hey everyone, I'm Randy. I'm on the rules committee as well. Katie gave you the spiel, so mine is going to be Lord Fancy Paws, aka Faithful Watchhound, with Luxior, Giada's Gift. I call this a sword in their dog. Faithful Watchhound comes in for a Selesnya with 3/1/1 counters. Giada Luxior says, cool, for each 1/1 counter that dog has, give it +1/+1. I have a 6/6 Vigilance attacking you on turn 3. It's fun. It's fun.
We know what to watch out for. Also joining us is Joe Kilcar VA. Joe, what have you brought for us today?
Hi, of course, I am Joe Kilcar VA. I'm a voice actor, podcaster, editor, and streamer, all to the stars. Incredibly queer, happy Pride. I have brought a nice little Pride Grixis combo deck. That is Nettle Drone. 3/1 for 2 and a red, taps to deal 1 damage to each opponent. Whenever you cast a colorless spell, untap Nettle Drone. Along with Steelfin Whale, 5 and a blue. Affinity for artifacts. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under your control, untap Steelfin Whale. And then the Mask of Grizzlebrand is specifically here to start drawing cards, if need be. But despite us going with the more competitive nature, my favorite Pendragon deck was still my first, which was just Slime Against Humanity. Goblin and Archomancer, Reality Chip, and just 30 Slimes Against Humanity. Let's go.
I do love the flexibility of the Pendragon format. There's a lot of options out there, and some things you would not expect to be a common card. Last but certainly not least is another member of our Rules Roundtable, Alex Arnett, also known as Trivial Encounters. What do you have for us, Alex?
Hi, just like Katie said on the Rules Roundtable, I am playing this was a deck challenge when we made a ruling about allowing some of the older commons on MTGO. They were downshifted, and Katie challenged us to be able to build a deck with one of these old stinky legends. Like this one doesn't have anything on it besides being a 6-mana 6/5, but it also gave us the opportunity to use the Excalibur, the Sword of Eden. And so a lot of us built decks, and mine is just ramp face and then start punching. So it is a little simplicity of it, but it is really, really fun. I played it on my last stream, and I actually got to hit some Umbridrard, and I went nuts. I finally got to pull the thing.
We've been so very lucky as a format. The literal Excalibur card was published after we founded the format, and we were, of course, very excited for that. Very excited for Excalibur 2, which came out a little bit later. And we just got 4 brand new legendary equipments revealed in the Marvel set, including Cap Shield, which gives you America's butt, shall we say. We're very excited. I have 2d6. If the rest of my friends also have 2d6, let's go ahead and get started and see how this shakes out.
Well, hey, I have these virtual 2d6. That works, right?
I'll believe you. I rolled a 9.
I got a 5.
Rolled an 8.
I see a 5, and 8. None of those are bigger than 9. So
the math checks out.
Everybody is all set with their 7 cards. Generally, the rules for Pendragon work almost exactly the same as the rules for Commander, except with some number differences. And of course, that popper restriction for your deck. So I will untap, upkeep, and draw for the first turn.
If your life total is to 30.
And we will set our life totals to 30. Thank you, Alex. My first land is a Surgical Bay, which comes in tapped. And I will pass after that.
Ooh, that's the me times. I'll draw. I have my cards like this for a reason. Turn 1. Luxior.
You gotta love when your turn 1 and 2 live in your command zone.
This is literally just turn 1, turn 2, turn 3.
And that's a pass.
Yes, and then I pass. Thank you, third hand, for tapping that. Everyone should upgrade their
I
deck
got so
with a third hand.
confused. I was like, wait a second.
I'm going to play a Great
How did that
Furnace.
happen?
It's so great.
Carefully.
As well as an Ornithopter.
That's just easy.
I know. Once you thought, you can't stop. I'll pass.
Stop.
What's you thought? The fun don't stop.
That's a good idea. Let me help in mine.
And that's to you, Alex, when you're ready.
All right. We are going to draw a card for turn. Then look at these said cards.
That's right. We got Hulkbuster armor, not.
I don't have a turn
we
one
did,
play.
we
I'm
did.
not as cool as Randy, but
Or me.
No one is.
I
Or
also
you.
had a turn one.
Wow,
you're
that is
cool as
absolute
Randy
shade
Orr.
for Joe there.
I'll have a cool turn. But I'm just going to play a mountain, leave mountain mana up, and pass turn.
I will
there it is.
untap, upkeep, and draw. I will do an Ancient Den as my land for turn. We love that artifact count in this house. And I will tap my Surgical Bay for a blue to cast a Lens of Clarity.
Wow.
Lens of Clarity is an artifact that says I can look at the top card of my library and it face down creatures I don't control. I don't think that second part would be relevant, but it might. I'll pass after that, and I will look at the top of my library.
Untap. Draw. Turn 2. Land. 2 Celestia 4. Lord Fancy Paws.
Woof woof.
She's gonna fuck you up.
Hey, language, please.
Hey,
I get one, right?
And pass
If
after
it was
that.
PG-13, yeah.
we get one. So if we get one, I'm going to tug on the thing.
I don't know.
You get
Gosh
one?
darn it!
Let's move on. Thanks.
Okay. That's good. I was like,
yeah.
one.
Let me
One
let me just hit that next turn button. Another fun common card, Command Tower. Perfect mana.
Mhm. First card in every deck.
Pass turn.
All right,
Alrighty.
untap, upkeep, draw a card. I'm going to lay this Forest of Land for turn, and I'm going to do the first thing I'll be doing a lot this game, and I'm going to tap these two to cast this 3 visits. And then I'm going to pass turn as I look.
You don't just
You got
visit
it.
once. You don't just visit twice. You visit thrice.
Another ridiculous common.
Not
Yeah.
3 times.
Busted.
Untap, upkeep, and
Straight
draw.
busted.
I love Cataract Creeper with Andorol. That's a great combination. Chat.
Okay, yeah.
Alrighty. Let's do a land for turn. This one's just a plains. I'll tap 2 white and another, and I will cast from my command zone my Arthur, the Skyhunter Skirmisher. This is my common creature commander. He's a 1/1 flying double strike cat knight. I will look at the top of my library, and I'm all done.
Untap. Draw for turn. Do I need to? No, because that would be in my hand now. Okay, we're good. Making sure I don't need to. Discard. Last turn, then I didn't. Anyways, land for turn. 3. Sword. Dog. I'm going to attack the person that I think is the most worrisome, which is Kate.
I don't want to lose my 1/1, so I will take 6 commander damage on turn 3 of the game.
Then I will pass the turn, and I'm the problem.
Thanks.
You know what? That is fair. I'm glad that you have notified that you are the problem. I will respond at your end stat by abrading Luxior.
Fantastic.
I
I could have
See, I was nice
to have that
enough, and
happen.
I was like, I
One
was
minute
nice
earlier.
enough, and I was like, I could get rid of this right now.
Can you also fix your cheating and set your life total to 30, dear? Thank you, Tactician.
I shall, in fact, then play some more of my favorite lands in this format. Hidden Grotto. I will surveil 1. So I'm going to look at the top card. I think, as nice as that is, I'm going to put the Crystal Grotto into the graveyard.
You got a lot of grottos.
Yeah. All of those lands are fantastic because not only are they filter lands, but they also filter the top of your library. I am going
Shenanigans
to,
is busted.
Mhm. I am going to tap for 3 and play Nettle Drone. And then from there, I believe I'm just going to pass.
All right, untap, upkeep, draw a card. Hey, creatures. I'm gonna play map. I'm gonna play forest. I told you. We're just gonna pay 2. We're gonna cast this arcane signet, and then we're gonna play another 2. We're gonna Farseek.
You got it. See, one of the things I really like about the MTGO
Ooh,
downshifts,
what
the
that-
bad legends, is that they are all very expensive. But that means that they discount Excalibur Sword of Eden by that big expensive cost. So if you're ramping properly, next turn we're going to see Gerard hit the field, and then Excalibur is free. That's a pretty good deal.
$3.99.
$99. I will untap, upkeep, and draw for turn. I will look at the top of my library, which the Lens of Clarity lets me do.
As is your right.
As is. Alright. We'll do a land for turn. We'll do 2 for the key to the vault to get it onto the field. We don't quite have the equip cost, however, so instead of that, we will pay. Let's do 1 for an Explorer's Scope. This is an equipment. Whenever equipped creature attacks, I'll look at the top of my library. If it's a land, I can put it onto the battlefield tapped. I do have a Flying Double Striker.
I'm open for business.
But just a couple of points of damage. I don't think it's worth it at the current moment. I think perhaps having a blocker might be advantageous. So I will pass turn.
Tap. Draw. 3, 4, 5, 7. All right. What do we got here? I think. You know what? Let's do something interesting.
Chat, there were 4 new
Wonderful.
legendary equipments in
Yeah.
Marvel. Which one
One's
are you most
busted.
excited for?
Then, if actually, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Well, actually, if you will allow me to tap down this plains instead of a forest,
No new information. You're good to go.
and
Did you-
then, I mean, I've got a 3/3
Oh, what?
with vigilance, so let's swing that at. Oh, you have a 3/1 out already. That stinks. That's fine.
I know, right?
We'll swing the 3/3 at Alex.
Okay, taking it.
And then that is commander. And
Yes.
then
What
yeah,
is
not playing that. I will pass after that.
Randy's a ghost.
All right.
Ghost Randy.
I will untap, upkeep, draw a card. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to play an island. And then I am going to tap for 4 because of affinity and put the Steelfin Whale into play. Now I have a 3/4.
But do you have a bowl of petunias?
Oh no,
Threefold.
not again.
Infinity.
I will continue to sit pretty.
Oh, Joe, you do that every time.
Yep. All right.
And yeah, that's a pace.
Draw a card. No, not 2 cards.
Cheating? Disqualified.
Yeah. Not 2. It is a forest. I will let you know what it is. All right. Shall we?
I guess.
Get this one random mana open. And then going to cast Gerard. The Closed Fist. Will enter the battlefield. It says, once the order of the Closed Fist is reduced throughout the Cabron Highlands, now Gerard remains remains uphold his standard. There, that's all the flavor text. That's it. It's a 6/5. And with that, keep mana open because I'm gonna get hit hard eventually.
I mean, you got a 6/5 now. So
That's true, but then also I can keep 3 mana open for 3 damage, and that's the thing.
well done, Skeeth.
I think I'm going to cast Beam Town Beat Stick.
Heck yeah.
All right, and then that's it. I'm going to pass.
Fantastic. I will untippity tap up, tippity keep, and draw. I will look at the top of my library, which I can do and have done. I will lay a land for turn. It is an island. I will pay 3 and attempt to equip the key to the vault to the Skyhunter Skirmisher.
You got it.
Hearing no responses.
In response, I'll pay 1 green and rust to counter the activation of Key to the Vault. You still keep it. It just doesn't equip.
You got it. We don't have
Rusty.
enough
Green
to
got
equip it again.
Green got tricks.
Be out in the rain.
Rust is a absolutely solid card in this format. I can't be too mad about it. I will still, however, pay 1 to equip the Explorer's Scope to the Skyhunter Skirmisher.
Well, in response.
Hey, you gonna rust that one?
No, what I will do is I'll pay 1 green, and I'm going to Gift of the Viper my faithful watchdog. We're going to give it a 1/1 counter, a reach counter, and a death touch counter.
Ooh, that's a lot of counters. Solid play. I will still equip.
That's fine. Now I know that I'm not your target, though.
It's true. It's true. I will move to combat.
Welcome.
Joe, that whale doesn't fly, does it?
No, the Thopter does.
Oh, you do have a thoppy thop. Well then, it sure seems like I am headed towards Alex, my dear. I would like to send a 1/1 flying double striker at you. On the declaration of attacks, it will trigger the Explorer's Scope. I will look at the top card of my library, which is a land, so I will put it onto the battlefield tapped. Then with Lens of Clarity, I will look at the top. And now I know what that is. So you have a 1/1 flying double striker coming at you. There aren't any tricks during combat, so it'll be just 2 for my commander.
Boop, boop. Then make
After
a
that,
damage.
I am passing the turn.
Oh dear, that's the me times. I'm gonna
Case the win.
A what?
I'm still the problem.
Custom
The wind.
markers. Yeah,
You got it.
the wind.
Draw for turn. Okay.
I missed the Bonder's Ornament coming out last turn. That's probably the second card that goes into each of my Pendragon decks after Command Tower.
Ooh.
Yep.
We'll do it.
That's.
Oh no, you're good. Go ahead, Tuck.
Oh yeah, no. I was saying that's what I did for the 5 decks that I brewed specifically for Shoebox.
Yep. Yeah, especially the pre-con style decks. Having a Bonder's Ornament in those is basically default.
Yeah, no. We're in 5th turn. Okay.
You're good. You can be mean if you need to.
No, just clocking my land drops. 3 for
I
Luxior.
heard 4
because
Gerard.
Gross.
That's me.
Oh, I need another 3. I can make it happen. Okay. Feels dirty that it cost me 6 mana for a Luxior.
What, you mean a fair cost for that?
You know what? I don't.
But busted equipment. Yeah.
Oh wait, it has 1/1 counters. I forgot to put a dice on it a long time ago. It comes in with 3/1 counters. That's right. So right now it's a 12/12.
Big yikes.
That is, yeah.
Hitting Joe, right?
With vigilance, death touch, and reach. I am actually a little bit out of spite that Luxior got knocked off earlier.
Well, you know, that's fair. I at least did give you one hit before I did it.
Dead. It's 12. You know, I don't have double strike yet.
No double strike yet. That's fine. 1, 2,
Brass
3,
knuckles?
4, 5, 6,
You
7,
should put that in
8,
everything.
9, 10, 11,
Yeah.
12.
In this format, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I shall, in fact, do the faithful watchdog.
So relevant for chat. Some commander formats, especially like Pauper Commander, has lowered the level of commander damage that's necessary for lethal. In Pendragon, we leave it at the 21 of traditional EDH, and that is because we understand this is a very Voltron-heavy format, and things like this happen. If commander damage was lethal at 16, you can see where this would be slightly more problematic. So we do still have lethal at 21.
All right. Is that going to pass after that?
I don't have mana. I don't have combat triggers. I'm just kind of in cruise control at 65.
That's fair.
If the bust goes under 50.
I will explode.
The best. If the glacier goes under 2 miles an hour.
At your end step, I'm going to tap Nettle Drone and deal 1 damage to each of you.
Wow. Fair.
The thing.
You got it.
I believe that I can just win this turn.
I thought so.
I'm going to tap 1 and cast Banishing Knack on the Steelfin Whale. So it will get tap, return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand.
Yep.
I will tap the Steelfin Whale to return Ornithopter to my hand.
Oh.
I will cast the Ornithopter on trigger. I will tap the Nettle Drone to deal 1 damage to you all. And then it untaps. And when it enters, the Steelfin Whale will untap. And I will repeat that loop until death.
We're dead. Yeah, until we're dead. Yep. Any responses?
Yeah, hey, blue player.
I will wait up, my friend. I had too much interaction on my last turn.
I did in fact have a backup with this mana leak.
Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, you could, if you get it on tapper, we're screwed. Or I actually thought you were just going to blink the Ornithopter infinitely, and then with the affinity for artifacts, and then just grape shot us.
That is in the deck.
Yeah, I was thinking, that's what I was thinking, was a grape shot.
However, having both of these in the command zone to have that, so that one can do the return and the other just damages.
Oh, sad face. Didn't get a cast.
I'll do it.
I do want to say that as you become an older mage, mana leaks are kind of inevitable.
Yep.
I don't believe Hawkeye's Bow is legendary tactician, which is the problem there. The Excaliburs, the equipments, have to be legendary equipments. There are about 60 of them now. But not any equipment is legal. It has to be a legendary. If Hawkeye's Bow is common, which I do believe it is, yeah. So the Seeker Skybreak Hawkeye's Bow, yes. So you could put Hawkeye's Bow in the command zone, but yes, if you have red, you could have Seeker Skybreak in the command zone with a red legendary equipment, and then Hawkeye's Bow in the 99. Yeah, you still gotta find it. You still gotta activate it.
Yes, and it goes infinitely.
Yep.
I will switch up decks. I will in fact play that one deck that I was talking about.
Okay. I'm still going to play Gerard.
Yeah, I don't want to put in the effort to set up Moxfield. So I think if you're all good, we can shuffle up and start again.
Pick up cards. Pick up.
One of the
Oh.
really interesting things about the meta of Pendragon as compared to Pauper or even Pauper Commander is the very limited pool of powerful cards that you have to choose from, which live in the command zone. So not only is it a small pool, but it is telegraphed to your opponents, generally what the most powerful card in your deck is. We differ from Pauper in that we are singleton, so you can't have 4 copies of cards. It's much harder to find what you're looking for. And we are limited in tutors to either typal tutors or transmute, which are both difficult to make work. So we do have a ban list technically, there just aren't any cards on it. So in Pendragon, Rhystic Study, Mystic Remora, Lotus Petal, Tortured Existence, all those kind of like, wow, that's a common type cards are legal in the format. You just have to find a clever way to get to them. There is a competitive version of Pendragon. We held our first tournament last year, and we have, games picking up here and there. My personal, one of my decks that I play for our Sea Dragon variant is the Devoted Druid, everybody's favorite. Tap for a green, untap it by putting a -1 counter on it, with Randy's Excalibur, which is Lexior. So turn 3, sometimes turn 2 if I'm doing it right, I have infinite mana out of my command zone. Every card in the deck has some kind of drawing, cycling type ability. So I'm looking for 3 hasty creatures and a buffer.
Don't you just love cantripping?
There's one of 2 infinites in the command zone that we're aware of at the moment. The other is, of course, Basking Broodscale and Tarian Soul Cleaver, which is very similar to the Basking Broodscale Pauper combo. But you don't get black in the command zone if you do it that way. So if you want to guarantee having access to that infinite, you are in mono green in both.
I play a mid-range aristocrat style deck. Mine is to get in mid-game, set up to where I can just loop Gary and get enough counters like on Carry On Feeder or something like that, or like Nesting Shambler and just like pop a Nesting Shambler and kill everybody. It's an aristocrat style deck. I enjoy it very, very much. But like the turn 3, turn 2 combos, my whole plan is to like stave those off to where I can get in mid game and then just set up to win.
One of the other decks that I run in our kind of Sea Dragon meta is an Azorius list that is all built around pacify effects, specifically to counter the Devoted Druid and Lexior combo. Because if nobody's running that interaction in the first 3 turns, then you have all died. It is an interesting meta to break into and start to construct.
We're looking towards, working on a couple things.
Sure,
so hopefully by the second week of August will be the next tournament. Is what I'm shooting for. There's another tournament happening. We're gonna do with Gorito. It's a whole different game, different thing we're trying to work with. And then hopefully that's would be August. It'd be August. And then and it's always for a cause. So we're gonna be doing it for something. For something.
Yep.
So entries is to donate to something.
Yep.
I will also say that Key to the Vault is a very, very popular Excalibur.
Very powerful.
Just the free value. And that's why the Simic deck that I brewed for that had Key to the Vault and Treetop Scout.
Oh, Treetop Scout's awesome.
Yeah.
My favorite was as Mask of Grizzlebrand, but it's like Sea Dragon worthy. I haven't seen a deck really like right at that point yet. I just like it because it has so much utility. It's my favorite because all the utility you can get from it and the way I play it's like, oh yeah, this is for me. This is for me.
Also similar to Randy's immediate play style is Excalibur 2 Morning Thrall.
Yeah, I've put up against the Morning Thrall Excalibur 2 deck.
Well, and the emblematic pairing that we have put on a lot of our promotional material, and that was one of the first decks that I built for the format, is the famous Mirkwood Bats and Reaver Cleaver.
Yeah.
Good time. I have a 7. I am good to go. Everybody else all set?
I also have a 7.
This is a good playable 7, actually. I was kind of happy.
2d6 again. I am hitting an 8 this time.
I'm hitting a 7.
I rolled 12.
Then it sounds like you are going first, Joe. Kick it off.
Yeah. All right, so I will draw this card. And then I will play a Highland Forest, tapped and pass.
All right. Untap after you draw a card. I'm going to play this Forest. I'm going to tap said Forest for a Land of Royal. And then I'm going to pass.
That's the me times. I will untap, upkeep, and draw. My land for turn is a Suppressing Scary. I like these very much. It'll enter with 2 counters on it, and I can tap and remove a counter to make 2 blue mana. A little ramp on a land. That's all.
Yep.
It's the me times. Did that in a weird order, but there's Luxior for turn 1.
Yo.
All right. Hit that next turn button. We're going to play a command tower.
So who would I paired Mjolnir with? There's a few.
I
lot of
love
them are-
thoughts about Mjolnir from the Marvel set.
Yeah, I had it's probably one of my the Hulkbuster. I like the Hulkbuster too, but like it's my favorite. There's so many different legends. I'm like, oh my god.
I will be
I
playing
gushed over
Nature's Lore.
That's a common.
Yeah.
That's a common.
Sure is. Anything after that lore hits the field?
No. I am in fact getting one of the many typed tap lands that are common.
You got it.
And probably, very specifically, let's go with the other snow one. Because there's no business like snow business.
Right. Joe,
and that'll
let's
pass.
go. Let's go, Randy. That's nasty.
Not a Chandler fan.
No, Joe can destroy Excaliburs.
Yep.
I'm going to play this. Frank.
Chandler only destroys reality show.
Yep. Poor Chandler. With that, I got the regular Highlands on the battlefield tapped. I will gain a life in a second. I'm also going to play this like the last game because I did draw into it. I'm happy. It's at 3 visits again. And then I'm going to pass, gain the life, and find a mountain, actually.
That's me. I will untap, upkeep, and draw.
I need to put my life total back up. Then clear my counters.
We're doing a Shire Terrace as our land for turn. We're going
Joe,
to
you're the
tap
skull.
the Suppressing Scary, removing a counter for 2 blue mana. We're going to use that blue to cast an Arcane Signet. With that Arcane Signet and the Shire Terrace, we're going to cast a Fillwar Stone. And pass after that. Oh no, sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm going to tap the Fillwar Stone for a Lens of Clarity. And then I can start looking at my top again. I have 4 in hand. I will pass turn.
I mean, I just look down.
What?
Got it. The joke didn't land. Got it.
Oh, I was like,
Look at my top again. I just looked down.
oh,
Plains Selesnya. Puppy dog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 7, and I will pass.
So, Tomedy, one thing I think is really interesting about the Mjolnir from the Marvel set is that it is the 3rd version of Mjolnir that we have that can be an Excalibur. Most recently, of course, we had the Mjolnir from Assassin's Creed.
Yep,
But even
Mjolnir
before
2.
that, we had Torolf's hammer.
Mjolnir 1.
And I think it's really fascinating. I think a defining characteristic of Mjolnir, especially from Marvel, is the returning to hand aspect, right? You throw it, you can summon it back. Marvel gave that ability to Thor. Thor can summon the Marvel Mjolnir back from the graveyard himself. I think that's a mistake, because we've clearly seen at least Cap in the movies summoning the hammer back to his hand. It's not an inherent ability of Thor. It is clearly an inherent ability of Mjolnir. So I think it's really weird that Torolf's hammer, the original version of Mjolnir, arguably, has a built-in way to return to at least the player's hand. But the Marvel Mjolnir, which has this as a defining characteristic, doesn't build that into the hammer, it builds it into Thor instead. And I think that's a big mischaracterization. personally.
Yeah. I personally love the Assassin's Creed one because of the whole, it feels like that whole spin hit everybody kind of deal.
Yeah.
And I love that. The
I agree.
electricity stunning.
Yeah, I was just also trying to play the Goblin and Archimancer in my first of many Slime Against Humanities.
You got it. I ain't interacting with that.
I have 2 2/2s.
2.
Bears for days. Pass the turn.
Bears for days.
Hey, it's Pride Month.
That's right.
What better time for Bears for Days?
Mm-hmm.
Bare bottoms.
Draw.
What?
We play
I mean-
that sad mountain.
We were looking at tops.
Yeah, the trading cards.
Do I leave that up?
Maybe you don't.
Jane Foster was a better Thor than actual Thor.
Controversial take.
I don't think it. No.
Why would you say something so bold yet so brave?
Whoa.
Power, great power plus intelligence equal
No.
better than just great power every day. Using your power in intelligent ways.
But what if I just want to return to monk?
There's a Cumberpatch joke in there. I know there is. I know there. But I just played Kadama's Reach. I am going to play I think it's a Rio. I put one basic item in my hand, and I put a mountain on the battlefield tapped. I'm going to shuffle them real good, and I'm going to pass. So that's all I can do.
All right.
This whole deck's pretty much that.
Tap, upkeep, and draw. I will look at the top. There it is. I have. We'll do a land for turn. I will do.
Oh, I have Gerard mana. I just noticed.
And I fully untapped, like I should have. I will do 2 white. Thank you, Randy. And 1 to cast my commander, this guy under skirmisher. And tap 2, sacrificing the last counter and the suppress and scary to cast the key to the vault.
BBQ. I was like, what?
I will pass after that.
Yeah.
That's what it
I'm
is.
pretty sure if I did do the Hulkbuster armor, I would just put a changeling in the command zone.
I thought about that. And thought about like maybe mono black, the mono black changeling.
Yep.
I thought about that. Honestly, with the hammer, I thought about Leonardo. So.
Yeah, the equip worthy is an interesting thing to work around for us. The number of legends at common is not large, and the number of white or red commons that are legends is even smaller. We do have some ways around it with the ring temps mechanic, which makes a creature legendary, which can make a creature worthy. But it is kind of an interesting build condition.
I do know that I was talking with one friend, and specifically talking about the worthy condition, and because it only specifies non-villain, and it is not that it can't be more than just red or white, or white. At least that's how we were reading it.
Has to be red and or white. So red or white somewhere in its identity, and legendary, and not a villain.
Yeah. So we were talking about how the flip Nicobolus could in fact wield the hammer.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely.
My favorite worthy character to wield the hammer is Missy from Doctor Who.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Worthy to wield, yeah.
Yeah, all of the masters actually.
Yeah.
God, that's awesome.
Sometimes. Randy, where's that dog going?
It's gonna
I'm
go
scared.
say hi to Alex.
I thought so, and I'm. It's a 6/6. Damn, I should have
It's
waited.
6/6, yeah.
Okay, I'll take it. I should have got it on before quit, but yeah, it's okay. I wasn't paying attention.
Have we all reset our life totals from the previous game? Because I certainly have not.
It's at 6. Okay.
Good job, everybody.
And then Pass turn.
All right, I'm going to untap upkeep, draw this card. Well, that certainly changes exactly how I'm going to play this turn.
Faded, that's hilarious.
It's gonna be.
Norin
I'm
is
gonna play
worthy, but can never use it.
That is funny.
Tap 2.
Doran can.
Hey,
That's hot.
it's another slime against humanity.
That's hot.
Shocking.
It's both slimy.
Doran can. That's awesome. That is big booties and hammers. Yeah, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
At least OG Norin can't. The new Norin can.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the new Norin. Yeah. I was talking about Doran the tree.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Got white.
Big booties and
oh,
hammers.
hey, look, it's another slime against humanity.
I thought so. I thought you were going to ramp and then do cast a slime against humanity.
No. Goblin or Narcomancer already ramped me. There's one left.
At this point, Joe, if you cast something other than Slimes Against Humanity, I'll be surprised.
I mean, I might cast the reality chip. You never know.
That's true.
But the thing that actually changed the trajectory of that turn was Simic Growth Chamber.
Oh yeah.
You get it.
Yeah. And now I have at least some slimy wall against a dog.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, I think I'm just passing.
I like that the green screen effect is letting the rainbow colors show through, so you have rainbow slimes.
Yep.
Get rainbow slimes.
Happy Pride, everyone.
Happy Pride.
Draw. Let's get this.
And then next month, where we
Happy
have
Pride.
when we have Gay Wrath.
There you go.
Hopefully it's elections coming out. Hopefully.
Marv, the fact that you asked that question is a huge compliment. It is indeed an actual playmat. But the name of our personal channel is Cardboard Combat, so thank you so much.
Gerard came out
Hi.
with a fist.
It's Pride. Good for him.
Yeah. Fist ready and everything. Yeah, I'm gonna. That's it.
So, wait, hold on. So
no.
So Gerard's a knight, right?
Yes. Well, it's a some legend, but yeah.
Yeah. And knights were essentially cops for the kingdom. No knights at Pride.
Damn.
Fuck
He's
Knights.
alone in that.
Hey.
He remains
Pride
alone.
started as a revolt.
Nights out.
That's
Nice out. There we go. I'm gonna lay a land for turn. It is a plane.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. I love the. You should see the little stickers.
And
I love the stickers.
and it's still technically
I forgot
ACAP.
to get some off you in Vegas. I forgot to get
Yeah,
some.
it's still ACAP.
I didn't bring as many as I wanted to. Okay, I'm gonna tap 3 and attempt to equip the key to the vault to the Skyhunter Skirmisher.
You
got
can
In
do
response.
Go off.
Yeah, show me that free rust that you got, Randy.
All right, let's go out to the that pile of steel that's just sitting outside.
All right. Once the key to the vault is equipped, assuming no other responses,
Well, that's-
I will look at the top of my library.
Goes outside, finds a beetle, throws it.
Fantastic. Okay. I will pay 1 to cast Awesome Presence on the Skyhunter Skirmisher. This is
Yo.
a super cool aura that says enchanted creature cannot be blocked unless defending player pays an additional 3 for each creature assigned to block it. It's kind of like the opposite of a ghostly prison. If that resolves, then I will. And I will send this 1/1 unblockable flying double striker at Randy.
See the future.
Pass the blocks, or at least to the priority phase of the blocking step. First straight combat, you'll take 1 damage from my commander, and I will look at the top 1 card of my library. I can exile a non-land card from among them, and I'll put the rest on the bottom. I can cast the exiled card without paying its mana cost. So, top of my library is an Ether Snipe, which I will cast for free. And I will return target Goblin Anarchomancer to Joe's hand. Then we'll move to normal strike damage. You'll take another 1 for my commander. I'll look at the top 1 of my library. This one I don't know what it is. It's a mystery to all of us. Yeah, it's a pretty good hit. I will exile an Iron Giant and then cast it for free. This is a 6/6 Vigilance Reach Trample, which is pretty nifty. We don't have an ETB trigger on that one, but it is still a solid hit. I will look at the top of my library with the lens of clarity as we move into my second main.
I run it.
So where's the Superman S on the Iron Giant?
It's he's got Andy written under his foot.
Blocker.
That is going to be it for me. I have nothing in second main. I will pass turn.
Well, Katie, you have forced my hand. I am going to cast something other than the Slimy Against Humanity.
I figured I'd at least eat up a couple more mana. 1 less Slime Against Humanity.
Okay, don't show me the papers it does. It's fine.
What's cooler than Slime Against Humanity is actually donating to our Stream for a Cause right now. So you can type in I donate to chat, and it takes you to the link where you can help our worthy cause.
Okay.
Just saying.
It's an 8/8, huh? Let's see, how do I want to...
Oh, Iron Giant is a 6/6. And then a 4/4. If that's what you're looking at over here.
Yeah, Iron Giant says 6/6?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I thought it was an 8/8.
No. Wait.
I don't like that you are kind of encroaching on my territory of being the problem. I'm going to cast a Great Sword of Tear.
It's a great sword.
The relevant text for the table says, when a quick creature attacks, put a 1/1 counter on it and tap up to 1 target creature defending player controls. So I will equip that for 1. And then I'll swing at Katie with my Faithful Watchhound for 8/8 because it's going to get a counter. And I'm going to tap down your Iron Giant.
You got it.
And then we'll, there's an 8/8 at you.
I would like to block with my 4/4 Ether Snipe.
Okay. And then... I will pass after that, question mark? No, period statement.
Gotcha.
Period statement. I would like to also start taking a look at the top of my library, so I'm going to play the reality check.
All these cheaters looking at the top of their stuff. Shit, man.
It is my favorite thing to do in Magic. It's to know what's coming up next.
They cast lands from the top of your library? They play lands from the top of the library? Yeah.
Yeah. That's why reality chip is so good. Because it also means, oh, hey, did I not have a Slime Against Humanity in my hand? Guess what? It's on the top of my library. Yeah.
And it's one of the only, well, there's 2, but they're one of the, very similar is like a reality chip can kill somebody with commander damage.
Yep. So in Pendragon, both entities in your command zone are considered commanders. So Reality Chip is a creature by default. If you give it power, it does deal commander damage. If you animate your Excalibur in some way, there are ways to do that at common. So if you can turn it into a creature and give it some power, it will deal commander damage that is tracked separately from your Arthur.
Also, Umbrus the Binding Blades in Pendragon, so you can definitely have fun with that.
It takes some effort to flip over to turn into the demon form, but yes, will deal commander damage and does add
seen it
black
happen.
to your commander identity.
I've seen
Oh,
it.
hey, it's a
Yeah.
slime against humanity.
Slimy.
We are.
Wait, how much did that slime cost? How much mana do you have?
I cast the reality chip for 2. I then cast the Goblin and Archomancer out of my hand for 2.
Why was the reality
And then-
chip 2? Oh,
because
that's
that's what it's cost. Like,
thought it was 3.
what?
How dare you cast it for its cost? All right.
How dare.
Yeah. You got them bounce lands.
And now, because there is still Big Scary Dog and also a Big Scary Gerard, I am in fact still going to be here
Gerard
over
over there.
here. Swing!
I am tapped down if you want to try to swing. I have a single mana.
No, I need
I
all
don't-
of the oozes.
I have the mana to
form
cast
the ball.
I have the mana to cast this, but I do have the mana to equip this. I don't have the-
My oozes are a whole pride event unto themselves, and they need to stop all of the other things.
I'm looking forward to when you have the whole rainbow of slimes.
Yes.
All
Yeah,
right.
and you know what? I do need to
Yes, that's
start
awesome.
There
like
you go. Perfect.
yeah. But I am passing.
Shout out to Moxfield and the playtest feature. It is
Yeah.
very cool.
Shout out to Moxfield. We are actually on Moxfield as Pendragon.
That's
Also,
true. If you want to
format.
build a Pendragon deck and you want to know for sure that the cards you're including are legal in the format, Moxfield has a Pendragon format in their drop-down list. When you say new deck, you can choose Pendragon as your format. It's got all of our legalities, all of the legal cards, all in there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I exclusively brew on Moxfield. I love it so much. And yeah, it's great. Hashtag please sponsor me, Moxfield. I will be good. I'm good shilling.
We love you, Moxtail. Thank you so much. Really, honestly.
Very cool people.
Very, very cool.
Excalibur, Sword of
Excalibur's
Evilness
out.
at the field. You pulled it out of the stone.
Excalibur.
This Gerard was worthy, walking alone,
A lady threw it at you from a lake.
and had his fist out, and got his
Ladies in
sword to put in it.
water, throwing swords at you is
I
no
will leave.
manner of a system of government.
I will leave one red mana open. I don't think it's prevalent for anything, but anything anymore. But that's it. I got to cast Gerard, and hopefully I get to equip it next turn, and hopefully do some stuff. We'll see. Unless I die, we'll see.
We have untapped, upkept, and drawn. I'm going to look at the top of my library. It's very helpful to know. Interesting.
Listen, I have Flame of the West deck. It's great. It's all cantrips. It's like me doing combat tricks. It's really cool. I love it.
My land for turn is going to be a Razortide Bridge that is going to come in tapped. I am going to tap. No. Randy, you have one very conspicuous green mana up. What are your intentions with that?
I don't tell you that.
That's true.
I'm looking this way, chat, because Katie is literally.
That's where I physically sit. Yeah. All right.
I don't know which way to look with that. Is it that way?
I got two cameras. If I'm looking over here, I'm watching our play screen. I mean, the stream. If I'm over here, I'm looking at what we're doing.
Oh, I looked down and realized that.
Oh no, I was trying to look in each of your exact direction. However, I didn't know which way that actually was.
Let's see. We know what we could do. Yeah. I can't do it with that screen. We can put our
Get
cameras together.
I'll do my best. Oh,
And then we can.
Wow.
Get to the top,
really
yeah.
closely.
yes. It is Pride.
All right.
It's time to kiss.
If they've got it, I'm going to make them use it. I'm going to tap 3 and attempt to equip the key to the vault to the Iron Giant.
No, you got none.
Love it. Because the key to the vault says you look at that many, once I get one of these big chunkers on the field, it is pretty advantageous for me to move the key to the vault over there. Since this guy's got trample, it's up.
Later, Tom.
Solid play.
Later, Tom.
Thanks for chilling, Tom. I...
I'm gonna die.
How big is the dog?
8-8.
Big dog.
Can I pet that dog?
I was gonna say. I
Meow.
was gonna say.
After the game's over, sure.
I've resisted saying that because I know if I say that, then Randy will hit me with it.
I have no control over a dog with a sword in the middle of the
Iron Giant
field.
and Key to the Vault's kind of nasty. I love it.
Yeah, I think the safest play is for me to hit Alex with it. Sorry.
Damn.
It's just Joe has a wall of slime that's super gay.
Yeah.
Randy's got a giant dog, and I don't want to pet that dog.
I'm not sure if that's slime.
So I will move to combat, and I will send the Iron Giant. Oh,
It has vigilance,
does.
reach. What else?
It feels good, right?
Trample
Remember.
and the key to the
Trample.
vault.
Shit.
Right? It feels good to have a 6/6 vigilance.
Taking it. I'm absolutely taking
Nice.
it. How much is it?
It is going to be just 6. And then I will look at the top 6 cards of my library. I can exile 1 and cast it for free. That's 6. Let me look.
I love this deck. Is like $20-something, and it just is such a menace.
Gerard's a little expensive because of like Lotus Petal and stuff like that, but like
$28.
and 3 visits.
I could not have asked for a better one. I will exile a Rambunctious Mutt,
Oh lord.
putting the
Oh,
rest
Lord.
on the bottom of my
Oh,
library.
Lord.
Dog for
It's still
dog, I will
Rambunctious.
cast the Rambunctious Mutt. When a Rambunctious Mutt enters the battlefield, I will destroy target Luxior Giada's gift.
What if we didn't do that? What if I promised you that we didn't do that?
Show me the Avoid Fate in your hand. Nope.
That's like my Sea Dragon deck. If you want to build this, barring Ashnod's Altar, you probably have one. A Lotus Petal, like $30. $30 build. It still functions without those two. $30 for my Sea
Right.
Dragon deck.
After Rambunctious Mutt enters the battlefield, I'll move to second main. I'm going to look at the top of my library with the Lens of Clarity. I have done. I will pass the turn.
This deck's a
What is it
lot
that
more
they-
expensive at 130, but I can give you
That's
one
the
guess as
slimes.
to why.
Slimes are- every time I found slimes in my collection,
Are they still
I
like
send them to
$8 a
Katie.
pop?
Yeah.
That's most
Slime?
of those.
Katie was like, I want to build a Slimes Against Humanity deck. And I was like, every time I found Slimes in my collection, every time I sent something that way, I sent them.
Yeah, my Pendragon
hold
Slimes
on,
Against Humanity
apparently
deck
something
is
else.
Dragon Throne of Tarkir with the Quandrix Pledge Mage from original Strixhaven. So every instant or sorcery I cast makes my commander bigger, she sits on the throne, and sends giant slimes at my enemies.
No, but 75.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that's a lot better.
No, that's not that bad.
If you're going on to Mana Pool, which is where I'm looking at the price, it shows it's at 70
Here's your turn,
cents.
dude.
Oh, it is my turn. Okay. Draw for turn.
What else is making this deck expensive?
You got a Lotus Petal in there?
I mean,
No.
Nature's Lore and the ones that find forests are
Yeah,
also up
yeah,
a few
Nature's Lore
bucks.
is expensive.
Let's see.
3 visits is like $10.
Mm-hmm. The common find a type are
I shall find it.
up there.
Oh,
Lotus Petal in
it's because of the very specific versions that they
Oh,
added
sure.
to this deck. Hold on, let me update to cheapest.
Yeah, you can spend a pretty penny blinging out these decks just like anything else.
All right,
Um,
$52, much more reasonable.
That's much more reasonable. That's still higher end for a Pendragon deck.
Yeah.
You can build a solid, competitive Pendragon deck for $25.
I built Corey
And
like
half
a
of that is
very
Lotus Petal.
nasty deck, and it's like $8. I mean, yeah, it's very, very low entry
What's the half
or low
tier?
cost entry. Okay.
It's a it's a real selling point of Pendragon. We were recently very honored to be invited to MagicCon Las Vegas. We had a booth at the Gathering Grounds at MC Vegas. And on the last day of the con, we had brought just a ton of bulk commons that are good for the format, solid, usable cards in the format. And the last day of the con, we spread all of what we'd brought out on the table, and we had just crowds of people crowded around the table, just looking through cards, setting aside things they needed. We had a couple people say, my buddy just started playing Magic. He doesn't have any bulk. And so they were going through and taking 4 of every card that they found and just like building somebody's new bulk collection out of what we had brought to the convention. And then anything we had left over at the end of the day, we brought over to the Magic Kids booth to donate to them. So we really love the low entry point, both financially and power level wise of Pendragon. You're playing Pauper, you're playing common cards, but you got this little injection of power, this little like make your own commander with the legendary equipment in the command zone. So it's a real fun format, and it's a fun way to get into it without spending a pretty penny. We are trying to be in Atlanta. We are applying to the Gathering Grounds in Atlanta, so we are doing our best to be there. If we don't have a booth, we will still have at least some members of our roundtable there with decks for people to borrow. So look for us at Atlanta. There will be some form of Pendragon there for sure.
Yes.
I'm gonna pay a green and 1 for Dusk
5 hours away.
Crawler.
I'll be there. 5 hours away.
It says put a 1/1 counter on target creature, and then each creature I control with a 1/1 counter has trample.
Woof.
Then I will. Let's go to combat.
Welcome.
I will.
Y'all are there.
I will attack Katie again.
Shocking.
It's vigilant. When I do that, we'll tap down your giant, and then get a 1/1 counter. 7/7 dog with a trample.
I'm also going to be at Atlanta. I'm hopefully going to try and get a creator badge again by running my event, which was huge success.
Yeah, you did great. I come over once just to see the tables. You were doing great.
All right. I will block with the Rambunctious Mutt. So I will soak up 4 of the damage, and then I will take 3 from your commander.
Didn't say enough. I hugely admire Joe.
I will then pass the turn to Joe.
There we go.
I heard that somebody admires me.
Yes.
Untap, upkeep, draw that card. Let me just also pull a Katie.
I may pick, but
Look
yeah.
up.
We are getting to the last 30 minutes or so of our game here. So if we want to make some big moves, I think now is getting to be the time
I'm
to do
going to make a big move.
No,
No, it's not pointing your direction, Joe.
Yeah, it's more of just
George's
trying
gonna
to
fight that dog.
figuring out things and stuff and things.
Things and stuff and stuff and things.
Yep. Truthfully, the correct thing right now is to reconfigure the reality chip onto the Goblin and Archimancer so I can cast things from the top.
Reconfiguring.
And then I do want to cast this Far Wanderings off the top for 2 instead of just the 3. Unfortunately, did not have Threshold. But, you can't win them all.
It's true.
I will put the island into play tapped. Close that shuffle. And what is my new top card? I will gladly do that because I haven't done that this turn. I'll play this forest.
Yeah.
Welp. It's not a slime against humanity. It is all unfortunate.
You still got some solid chunkers there you can swing around.
I do.
Where you can keep building your wall.
I definitely want to keep building my wall, my very, very gay wall. And then I will pass the turn.
Okay. Tap, upkeep, draw a card. Look at there. It is a forest. We'll play that said forest. There's a lot of lands in this deck for reasons. So I don't know if you've noticed. But we're starting doing some other things now. We're first going to just pay. Let's just take one of these forests in this mountain. And we're going to equip the Excalibur to Gerard.
Yeah.
And then.
Draw your steel.
Now, Randy, I love your dog. Understand that. I'm not going to blow it up. Don't worry about that. But I think it's got a little bit of touch of the mange, so I'm going to I'm going to cast Shiny Impetus and put it on your dog.
Oh boy!
And let it go somewhere else.
Look,
throwing a stick for the dog.
Yeah.
Throw it at those two, and then.
You've put up a clothesline for the dog to run around on.
Yeah.
Just happens to be between Katie and Joe.
Yeah. I'm like, they can go there.
Oh, no, I don't want to do this very sad predicament with the dog where it has like the two people on either side. Come on. Where is the dog going? That's God.
Except now it's not come on, it's oh God, go there, go there.
I'm over here like spritzing the dog, like no.
So there was this trend on TikTok for a small while where people were giving their dogs fake knives and then letting them into the room.
Yeah.
And then everybody's like, holy shit, yeah. And that's kinda also the like vibe behind this.
Yeah, except
the
your dog has
lightsaber
a
one.
lightsaber.
The lightsaber one
running
killed
through
me.
the living room with a lightsaber.
Now I have the mental image of a dog having one of the blasters and hitting more shots than the actual stormtroopers.
Just by going.
Right. So
I shook so hard it yeeted the headphones off my head.
I saw. That was pretty impressive.
I am going to, for 1 and 1, I'm going to cast Atraxas Ball. And what it says is destroy target artifact, battle, or enchantment, or creature with flying. I'm going to choose artifact and blow up your giant, Katie.
Well, that's rude.
Good.
This is very rude. All
And
right.
then I'm going to swing at you with Gerard. It has vigilance, and it's a 16-5.
Jesus, what did I do? Dang.
I'm just getting scared of an Olmos Crusher coming out, is what I'm scared of. Doing that top 5 or 6 and then picking one, that's too much.
Can I tell you a terrible, terrible secret?
It's on top.
No.
No, damn.
It's in the
It's been in my
hand.
hand the whole time.
It's been here the whole time.
Gerard doesn't have trample, does he?
No, it does not. He does
Jesus
not.
Christ.
I don't have a way to give it trample, but it does. It is a 16-5.
Yeah, well, I can't take that. So I will block with my Skyhunter Skirmisher. For 2 damage on Gerard. Woof! Awesome presents will go to the grave.
And I'll go to my end step and pass turn.
Woof! Alright. I don't know how my little kitty bird attracted all of this attention. I will draw for turn. I will look at the top. Thank you, Lens of Clarity.
If I get
It's like you
trampled,
cast
people
like
draw.
3 or 4
We're in trouble.
cards free from your top of your library.
What's
People get
really
upset.
heartbreaking is that Ulamog's Crusher is 8.
Yeah.
And I have 7 mana on the field.
Uh,
So instead, I will cast this other big boy who's been chilling in my hand. I will tap 5 for this Dispersal Technician. So when it enters the battlefield, I will return target Excalibur
damn.
to its owner's hand. It's a 3/2 blocker, which is not very much, but that's what we got. Not enough to equip anything. Not enough to recast the Skyhunter. That's where I'm at. I will pass the turn.
3 times. Alright, untap. Hope for land. That's interesting. Do I just... Okay. Okay.
Remember your impetus. Oh, my
Oh
God.
yeah.
Which is also a buff, right?
Yeah.
Shiny impetus
+2.
is
Yeah.
+2.
I think we just
They're
make them.
they're very good utility. You could put them on your own commander or send other people other places.
I run the blue impetus in this because it scries.
Okay. Just go as big as possible and swing. Yeah, let's do it.
Go big.
Oh, I created
Home
I
is
created
not
treasure
an
token. Okay, that's why.
Yeah.
That's why I put it in here.
Unbounded potential. We'll put a 1/1 counter on each of my creatures. That's what
Okay.
I'm choosing.
Hmm.
Oop. Then shrug. For I'm gonna warp in a Drix Fate Maker.
Mhm.
Next step. That says when a creature comes in, put a 1/1 counter on target creature, or when this comes in, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. We know where that's going. Then it says the same thing that the Dusk Shell Crawler says. Creatures I control with a 1/1 counter on it have trample.
Now you got trample.
Yeah, now you have to absorb it twice or something. Then
You
That actually
microdose
tramples
it.
over me and goes back to you.
I will
Yeah.
swing.
Microdoses.
The-
You microdose it.
I will swing the dog at Joe on attack. Trigger. Tap down your biggest slime.
I will tap down my biggest slime.
And then I get one.
I will
I
create a treasure.
will also put it back into your hand with this unauthorized exit.
The dog?
You are not authorized.
The
to-
dog.
Ooh, actually. Perfect. Thanks, Skinville.
Ooh, response.
We'll get hexproof and a 1/1 counter.
Oof.
Yep. Can't do anything about that. I will then take how much?
11 damage.
Well,
Total.
you could block it.
You can block
I
it.
could.
That's true.
I would have rather blocked it when it wouldn't just decimate my board and not hurt the dog.
Yeah, I'm 30 life is kind of a still good place to be like, okay,
Yeah.
I cannot
Yeah.
find a dang.
I'm here
I'm not
to,
worried about
you
the
know,
dragon
sling
bracelet. There it is.
creatures.
There you go.
Yeah, and I was very glad to at least get your protection now.
Just now. Tee hee. And then I'll pass. I don't
what's
have
the
any
top
mana.
card?
What am I saying?
Okay, cool. I'll close.
You are now in exile. Tricks.
And now what's the new top card? I would like the new top card to actually be my land for turn with this wooded ridgeline. I think I still have stuff. So I'm gonna cast Into the North.
God.
Close and then view all. Type is snow.
Oh, actually, Joe, what impetus is +2? You'll take 2 more, actually.
Oh, the impetus buff, yeah.
I will be at 13 watchdog damage. I will get a volatile fjord onto the field.
I love a good few.
Yep.
Alex,
God
did you get
damn
your
it.
treasure?
Call me
Yeah,
Stardust.
it's right here. I can't find a marker on my table, but yeah, I got it right here.
Okay.
I'm
It's a
going
pink infinity
to
token, y'all. Rare.
basic land cycling this Ash Barrens because apparently I couldn't, for the life of me, not have a land on top of my deck. I'll get an island into my hand. There we go. We cast another Slime Against Humanity.
Hey.
The wall must grow.
I think one more, and we can say you have a pretty complete rainbow. We're getting there.
We're gonna set that counter to 6. We're gonna view the top card again, which, hey, wouldn't you know, it's another Slime Against Humanity.
Oh, that's so scary.
Yeah! That's a rainbow, baby. Happy Pride.
Happy Pride.
Chat, I hope you are all living your most authentic lives. I hope you are in a place where you can live your most authentic life. And if you are not, please know that you are loved and supported, and it does get better.
Yes.
Yeah. And then, have a nice little 8/8 Slime Against Humanity.
Gross. Because it's a slime, not for any other reason.
No.
Yep. Yeah.
And then?
Well, truthfully, retaliation is the correct choice at this point.
I could sweeten the deal.
What?
I could sweeten the deal.
I don't know what that means.
I'm
It
gonna need you
means
to
like
explain more.
I can make where your slimes will get through. It depends on who you're swinging at.
Oh, this
well,
was
oh yeah,
definitely
Randy
going
has
at
2
Randy.
creatures. Oh, never mind. I can't help it. Randy has 2 creatures. That's 2 creatures. I was like, never mind.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's
But,
a date.
I will still swing 14 at Randy.
That's more than I have. So, I will block the largest. It's a 8/8, I guess.
It's
No,
a
it's
5/5.
not going to 5/5.
Yeah, all 3 of these
Oh,
came
those
in
are
this turn.
semi-tummy.
Yeah, those were
That's
fresh.
it. Okay, I'll block the 5/5 then.
Yep.
And then I will take 9. Alright.
Yep.
That seems like a reasonable thing. That's nothing. We're not. Whoops. On the 10 reads. Got me again.
And Dan?
Yeah, after that, it's just pass. I have no open mana.
Love to see it.
So what you're saying is, I will lay this mountain. I need
I ain't
creatures.
doing-
Jesus.
I ain't doing stuff.
Thank you.
We're at about
What you're
20
saying
minutes.
is I can do this.
Yep.
1, 2, 3,
20-minute
4, 5.
I can
Yeah,
do
yeah.
one thing, though. I'm going to look at the top.
Cast.
You know what? Me too. Bam.
You know what I'm going to do?
Attach.
I'm not going to do that.
Good.
Cast. Attach.
You know, sometimes I say I'm going to look at my top, and
Wait.
then I don't see my top anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm glad Katie got it.
Okay. Okay, good. Okay. So I got Randy. You said, well, you said 20 minutes. It's a 16-5.
Yeah. Kind of wish I had first strike right now. First strike is best strike. Well, Dukes. Guess I'm taking 16 because I don't want to lose the dog.
Wow.
Wow.
All it
It's not
takes is
looking good.
all it takes is one lightning bolt, I think.
Oof.
And the thing is,
Lightning bolt me. Do it.
Do it.
oh, is it?
Do
Okay.
it.
Giant's growth. Giant's growth. Giant's growth.
Lightning bolt, Randy.
Yeah! Bolt that dog.
No, you bolted me. Better Google.
My impetus
Bolt
falls
the
off,
dog's owner.
and then it, of course, goes to grave.
Fantastic.
Pass.
All right. I'm in a terrible position.
Well, I was going to, before you quit the dog the first time, I was going to bolt it.
Jaw.
I was going to bolt it, and I was like, oh, it's already too late. It's already too late.
Beginning of your upkeep, if a player has more life.
Interesting. Okay. Land for turn.
It's a shiny one.
Okay, I'm gonna make a
It's
wild
also
dog deck.
a very shiny 3 visit. That's a lot of money. I didn't realize how much it was until I looked at it. I was like, oh. Oh, it's going up finally. Okay, it's updating on our screen. Okay. Hell yeah. We are at 22. Is that 22.28? Hell yeah, y'all.
Friends, I don't think I have any very good options, so I'm going to tap a big ol' 8 mana, and as much as I hate saying it, I'm going to hard cast this Ulamog's Crusher.
Donate 3 pennies.
And hanging
Okay,
out in my
22,
hand
28,
this
69.
whole game. Ulamog's Crusher is an 8/8 with Annihilator 2. Attacks each combat if able. Currently unable, because he's got a summy tummy. I look at the top. That's right. I knew what that was. My memory lasts longer than 5 seconds. Thank you very much. I'll look at the top. Oh, yeah. I'll pass my turn. That's all I got. So you, Jim.
I'll look at the top. Oh, hey, I knew what that was. That's neat. I'll untap, upkeep, draw that card. I'll be at the top. Interesting. I think
I'm gonna die.
that means I at least want to do the glimpse the impossible.
Yes.
I'm gonna just start putting the mana over here so I can start doing this correctly. We'll have a mental journey, a slime against humanity, and a sinister sabotage. So all those are currently in exile, and that means when I make the next slime token, it's going to be a 10 because that one slime against humanity is in exile if I cast it from anywhere else.
One of my favorite cards in my Slimes deck is the one that you search your library for 3 cards and exile them. End of card text.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
It is blue. Yeah. So I exile 3 slimes, and then all my slimes are bigger after that.
I believe the correct thing to do is to blink of an eye the Gerard.
Yep. Then it goes back to my hand.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I knew it was coming. That was the most valid target there.
Yeah, because it was either that or the Ulamog's Crusher, but then we will, in fact, slime against humanity again. Oh, there we go. Set counters to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We will close that. And what is the next card on top? Yeah, I think I am going to have a green floating and cast this stream of thought and target myself. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Blink of an eye could go in. You are obviously staying in there. Yeah, blink of an eye, glimpse the impossible, the unauthorized exit. And I think the refute. I believe, yes, there we go. Stream of thought goes there. That goes there. We'll close and shuffle because those got shuffled back in. View the top card. Oh, hey, that's wild. It's slime against humanity. This one should be 12 because I did add one more. Close that, so... View top card. I believe I will be playing my land for turn now, as I will play once again a Slime Against Humanity.
Them some big slimes.
About 10-minute old one.
14.
This one should be at 13. The only reason why those two
Oh,
went
yeah,
up
yeah,
incrementally is because the other two, the other two
exile
ones
one.
in
Next up.
the one in exile and the one that entered because of milling. This is why I love this, and that's why I built a best of one Slime Against Humanity decks that was nothing but Slimes Against Humanity and every Surveil land. It's very funny, and especially in the best of one queue where the very first deck you ever go against is a mono black deck.
They go Crypt Rats.
There's some real viable Slime Against Humanity builds with Glamdring for Pendragon too.
Yep.
Which makes you bigger for all the instants and sorceries in your graveyard.
Like Semic Commander and Glamdring, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, going to combat.
Welcome to combat.
Oh, actually, hold on. Let's do those. Yeah. So, Katie, I'm going to be swinging 14 your way with these three.
Mm-hmm.
And Alex, your way, I'm going to be swinging, I believe, Exaxes.
I think it's lethal.
Yes.
Yep, it's
Oh,
lethal.
God. That's not what I wanted to do.
It's okay.
Well, no, I was talking about the cards. There we go. Yeah.
So 14 at me, and you're out of mana?
Yes.
Sounds like I'm taking 14.
Sounds like I'm dead. So I'm gonna let...
And then I will go to my end step and make more mana because all three of those cards that were exiled now go back into my graveyard, and I make 3 Eldrazi spawns.
I choose to bolt Randy instead of use the fog.
And then I will pass to Katie.
All right.
Oh.
We will untap, upkeep, and draw.
You had the money. You had the mana for. Was it a 2-cost fog?
Look at the
Oh,
top.
no, you're right. It's a 3-cost fog. You're right.
Oh.
No, either way, I didn't have it.
Alrighty. Those Eldrazi
It's
found me
turning- it's
colorless mana. That's true.
That's correct.
Fantastic. I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I forget. I run a lot of fogs in this deck too.
We'll do 3 to equip the key to the vault to the Crusher.
Yep.
We will do 1 for reinforcements. Reinforcement says put up to 3 target creature cards from your graveyard on top of your library in any order.
Mhm.
I will be grabbing the. I just want to make sure I have at least one good hit. I think the most useful one right now. is
Ancient
probably-
Animus is such a good card in this deck because it's a legendary and it can fight something.
I'm going to go ahead and pop Ether Snipe on top of my library, but that's the only one.
Okay.
And I will move to combat.
Welcome.
I will send both the Ulamog's Crusher and the Dispersal Technician at you, Joe.
Okay.
On attack, you have an Annihilator 2 trigger to resolve. Need to sacrifice 2 permanents.
I will sacrifice the Shire Terrace and an island.
You got it.
Ulamog's
Anyhow.
is how big?
8/8 with no triple. Just 8/8 and then a 3/2.
Okay. I will block the 8/8 with the 13/13 and the other one with the 12/12.
You got it.
Deck runs 4 fogs.
I have no responses, unfortunately. Both of mine will die. The key will fall off, and I will pass the turn.
Yay! Untap upkeep to draw that card. I will view the top card. I will leave that for after combat. I will move straight to combat and swing all out.
Much as I wish that this was a holy day in my hand, it sure is not, and I have no response to that mountain of slime. Congratulations, gay slimes! You got it.
Gay slimes, gay slimes.
Congratulations.
There we go.
Thank you so much, everybody, for watching this Pendragon exhibition match. I hope you had fun watching it. I certainly had fun playing it. If you are interested in learning more about the Pendragon format, you can find all of our rules and tidbits at pendragonmtg.com. We also have a link tree, which is also Pendragon MTG, and you can join our Discord for deck brewing chats, questions about the format, talking to those of us on the Roundtable Rules Committee, all of that sort of thing. If you have a Pendragon deck that you have brewed, we would love to hear about it, and any games that you play. We would love for you to share that with us. That's how we make decisions about the format, to decide if a card is busted, to decide if something needs a ban, to decide if a rule we've decided on is fun or not. The way that we do that is by feedback from players. So if you've made a deck, if you've played any Pendragon, if you've net decked any of our decks that you can find on Moxfield, or any of the decks that people have built on any of the other deck building sites, we'd love to hear about all of that. So please join the Discord, check out our website, and of course, follow all of our friends here. I'm Katie Combat. You can find me at Blue Sky at katiecombat.bsky. all of that stuff, as well as at twitch.tv/cardcombat. And I would love for the rest of our friends here to go around and tell you about themselves, where you can find them, and all of that good stuff, starting with, as always, my other half, Randy Combat.
You can find me on Blue Sky at SliverGod. That's kind of it. Catch me and Katie on Cardboard Combat. Here at twitch.tv/Cardboard Combat.
Humor 20
That's
back
what I
in
got.
Master Brand. I love it. It's Sliver's deck. Yeah, I love it. Done. Done, tactician. Done. Love it already.
And Joe, tell everybody a little bit about yourself. Take a second to plug your stuff.
I have in fact been Joe Kilcar VA. You can find me all places Joe Kilcar VA. I am a voice actor, podcaster, editor, and streamer all to the stars. Gerudo Ambassador along with Alex here. Yeah, you can catch my Twitch streams of typically EDH on Tuesdays that I affectionately call Twist Tuesdays, where we play EDH with a single twist that we start the game with. Or you can catch me on Saturdays at 2 p.m. Eastern, where I showcase a whole bunch of different formats, like Pendragon. It's a fun, very fun format, and I love brewing for it, and love spreading other formats. The last thing is just checking out my podcast, which is The Thought Vessel, where we've been recently talking about if, deck building formats, and if they suck, which, hey, not all deck building templates work. After that, I'll pass it to Alex.
Yeah, of course. My name's Alex, or Arnett_Jonathan on all social media, or just Trivia Encounters. Type in Trivia Encounters. I am also on the Pendragon Rules Roundtable with all these lovely folks. You can catch me playing Tuesdays and Fridays usually. I play all variant styles of Commander, so it involves anything from Bracket 1 to Bracket 5 to also Pendragon. Twice a month on the official Pendragon Rules Roundtable Twitch channel. And also, just like I do pre-cons, or I do a no ban series. But that's all from me. Thank you so much, y'all. Remember, we are $271.34 from goal. We can get there, fam. That's what we're here for.
As a
anyway.
reminder, we are raising money today. This is a charity event. The goal of $2,500, if that is hit today, an anonymous donor will be matching it. So, like Alex said, we are just a little less than $300 away from that goal and from that matching donation. So, if you have it in you to donate, it's a good cause, and you can do that. We can get a !donate in the chat to get those links up to get donated. We've got just a few minutes before we hand things back over to Stream for Cause. So real quick, with Marvel coming out and those 4 legendary equipments, I want to hear from the people in this pod of the 4 new legendary equipments that we're getting: Cap Shield, the Hulkbuster Armor, the Spear of Bashenga, and the new Mjolnir. Which of those 4 are you most interested in building? Starting with Randy.
I think the Spirit Mashinga.
Yeah, introducing the Monarch to the game.
Specifically that, and it wants to hunt Monarch.
Mhm.
I think that's funny.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
Because no
Incentivizing
kings.
handing out the Monarch. Yeah, no
Yeah, no
kings.
kings.
That's right.
No kings.
Hashtag.
And yeah, I think
right.
I'd pair it with Wild Dogs.
Ooh, handed to the person with the most life.
Life,
That's a
and then,
really cool combo.
You know, if someone's the Monarch, then it goes after them.
They got the most life, yeah. Joe, what about you? Of those 4, what are you looking at?
Honestly, I did say it earlier. Hulkbuster with the Changeling Outcast.
Very cool.
Yeah, because
combo.
yeah. Look, you only need 8 mana for it to be a 9/9 with flying that can't be blocked. How hard's that going to be in mono black?
I mean, Ashnod's Altar is a common. Just
Yep.
saying.
You're just saying.
You need other
All right.
creatures for that.
And Alex, of those 4, what are you most looking forward to?
I really the Hulkbusters also because there's so many different builds around. But like I really like the new Mjolnir. I'm going to try to put it with Leonardo because you know the value hero, or Raphael. Looking to
Nice.
really kind of maybe with mono white. I don't build a lot of mono white, so it's an opportunity for me to do that. So having even in Boros Pendragon deck, I don't have one. So I'd love to build, like, try to synergize around it. I'm really excited for it because there's like it has a really open opportunity with it. So I'm really excited.
Very cool.
What about you?
That leaves me with my preferred new legendary equipment, which is Cap Shield. I'm really excited. I love that this gives a toughness buff. I already run a Cleric's Toughness Matters Pendragon build, so I'm really excited to take a look at Cap Shield and see what I can do with that. I think that is going to be all from us at the Pendragon Rules Roundtable. Thank you so much to Stream for a Cause for inviting us to exhibit our format for you all today. I hope you had a fantastic time. I hope that you find it in your hearts to donate if you have the means to do so. And with that, I will turn things back over to Cop and Stream for a Cause.
Thank you so much for hosting this exhibition match, y'all. Y'all really killed it. That was a blast. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck with the rest of the events today.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, y'all. Have a good day.
I really wanted to capture that feeling of sitting around and showing off your cards to your friends and the feeling that you get when you opening packs or playing floor magic, you know, and it goes on for hours, and it's just this opportunity to be like, I built this deck and I'm really excited for my friends to see how it works. For me, that's the epitome of magic. And for me, that's also what I went into when I was building Stream for a Cause. I'm a really big believer that the gaming community can and should be for everybody. And I mean everybody, not just folks in the LGBTQ community, but I mean accessibility, everything. When we think about gaming, for me, gaming has always meant community. It's been the people that I get to know, and it's been the people that I enjoy spending my time with.
Hello, chat. We are back in full flight. Thank you all for your patience and understanding. We appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Stream for a Cause Ignited Commander Block Party, benefiting Stream for a Cause, as I just said, and sponsored by TCG Player. My name's Cop. You can also call me Steven. I have been your host all weekend and will continue to be your host and commentator for the rest of today. I just want to say thank you to the Pendragon crew and committee. Those were some wonderful games. It's so exciting to watch new Magic formats. I love alternate formats of Magic, whether it's Dan or Commander variants like Pendragon. So love seeing new stuff being featured, and I had a blast. I kind of love how fast those games were. Like sometimes I feel like Commander games can get a little bogged down, but those games felt really swift, felt really direct, and I was really into it. So, chat, we still have the Tiltify link circulating through on the Nightbot. We'll also pin it back to the chat now that we've reset the stream. We are about $270 away from hitting our goal of $2,500. Now, if we hit the $2,500 goal, chat, we're going to unlock that Dragon Shield bundle giveaway. I'm going to draw Fibblethip on myself, and we have an anonymous donor who has agreed to match the $2,500. So that is our goal. We're so close to it, and I believe that y'all can get there. doing events like this really, really helps Stream for a Cause, and helping Stream for a Cause helps other nonprofits and marginalized communities and underrepresented individuals. That's the goal of this, is to provide spaces for communities to come together and raise money for a good cause. And they have been so helpful this entire weekend in getting everything organized, and even through moments like this morning where Kuro's power goes out and we have to scramble to put it together. So thank you to Stream for a Cause for everything that you do, not just for us in this event and the Magic community, but for everyone in the gaming community. Their mission is really, really beautiful and very close to my heart. So I would love to get us to that 2,500 so we can help them out and do more events like this in the future, and bigger events like this too. It all relies on wonderful donations from people like you. Little PBS moment. So for the rest of Sunday, we have our Leyline Nexus panel coming up next, featuring Daniel Kane Rebel and MTG artist Leon Tucker. I will be moderating that panel. And then after that, we return to our tournament. We have our top players for our semifinals, and then we will go into our finals. Reid Duke's going to come back on for the finals to co-commentate with me. So after the panel, we'll get back into the tournaments and see who's going to walk away with the top 4 spots and those TCG player gift cards. I can't wait. We had some really wild games yesterday. Folks brought some heat to this tournament, so it's been very interesting to see what their Pride partner pairings have been and how effective they've been. There's also a Tiltify poll as well. We're trying to build the ideal Pride Partner Commander deck. We've been running polls all weekend long. I believe there's another one live that you can vote in if you would like. And we had oh my goodness, chat. What? We just had a $200 donation come through. Oh my gosh. We are less than $100 away from our goal, chat. I cannot believe that. Thank you so much to whoever just donated. Yes, chat. I believe in y'all. We can do it. We're so close. Thank you to whoever donated. We appreciate you so much. You're really helping a good cause here. So very, very grateful. Wow, amazing. So I also want to go through real quick. There is a silent auction as well running on Tiltify. We have amazing bundles donated by some wonderful, wonderful people and companies for our silent auction. Quiver Time has donated an entire bundle, as well as Luxury Playstyle. World of Trash donated a bundle of product. Some of it features stuff that you might not be able to get your hands on yet. I don't know. Heavy Plays. What? We just got another $100 donation. Chat! We did it! Oh my goodness! Yes! Oh, yes! Do I have another one? I thought I had another confetti popper, chat. I don't have one available. No! Hold on. Oh, no, I don't. That's okay. That's okay, chat. We did it! Congratulations, everybody. We hit our $2,500 goal. Thank you to whoever donated that last little bit. We are now over our goal, which means anything after this point is just going to be absolutely amazing. Please don't stop donating. I will say, like, any amount that y'all are willing or able to continue to donate after the goal, it still helps a good cause. But we have hit that matching donation. We have unlocked that Dragon Shield bundle, which we do need to give away. And we're going to find the right place for me to draw the Fibblethip, chat. We do need to get to our Leyline Nexus panel. I will talk to production. We're going to find the apt moment for me to do that for you all. I know that's what you've been waiting for. Okay. Like, don't lie about it. Like, don't try to hide it. It's okay. Listen, I have to, like, Chew brought the flex. I can't compete, but I'm going to try. Okay. All right. Let me chat with. Okay, great. Good. Production says we are good to go. Chat, we're going to hop on over to our Leyline Nexus panel, run through that, and then we will continue on with our Sunday schedule. Let's bundle. Oh, no. It is the Fibblethip. It is, honey. Yes, Tactician. All right. I'm going to also figure out how we're going to do the Dragon Shield bundle giveaway, chat, but let's get to our Leyline Nexus panel. Don't go anywhere. Okay, cool. Great. Chat, we're going to keep it going. All right. Daniel, do you want to add anything to your titles that I might have missed?
Do I want to? No. I think that it's way more credit than I normally can handle, so I'm good. Thanks.
You're welcome. Also with me today on this panel, we have a wonderful MTG artist who I've also done a panel with previously, chat, for those who know. But this is Leon Tukker. Leon has done such iconic works as Cityscape Leveler, Fountain Port, Pinnacle Starcade, Sledge Class Siege Ship, that is a mouthful, the Tarkir Dragonstorm Soul Ring, Key to the City, and so much more. Leon, thank you for coming on to this panel. I'm excited to talk to you again.
Well, I'm very excited too. Thank you so much for having me, everyone. Really nice to be here.
Yes. All right. So, Daniel, how do you want to dive into this? Do you want to give a little bit of background on who Leyline Nexus is, what y'all do, and how do y'all cultivate and create community?
Yes, I would love to. We even have a slide for that, but we'll get there. Approximately 18 months ago, I met Leon on an event somewhere in our country, and we hit it off. And now it sounds like we're dating, which
We are
sort of.
kinda. Yeah.
I mean, kinda. And from that, basically, created what we now have is a agency that is there for Magic the Gathering creators, for Magic the Gathering artists, for Magic the Gathering related brands, and for tournament organizers. And we're just trying to connect the dots, basically. It's one big dot poster that we're just trying to connect the entire time. And it has been incredible. We released last month during Magic on Vegas, and we've been working on it really hard in the background. We have a great roster, but we also have just the opportunity to give back to the community, to connect a lot of people, to make the experience for people better, and that's why we're doing what we're doing, basically.
Yeah, if I can add to that a little bit, is for me as an artist, I just sit behind a computer all day, and it's pretty hard to reach out to events, for example, to try and get a spot there, or try and have a little talk or talk about your work. So what Daniel is really good at is connecting people. He knows a lot of people, and he just basically gets us to these cool events, which I really appreciate because talking is hard.
I honestly agree. Talking can be hard, even though I do this all the time. So I think for me, one of the things that y'all are really good at and has benefited me is connecting creators to artists, right? Like, I don't think I would have met Leon or been able to talk to you or do that Tarkir Dragonstorm panel had it not be for the work that y'all do in creating community and connecting people. Leon, since you've sort of like had this influx into the space and your work has become more and more on the forefront, have you met more and more creators? Like, what has that experience been like?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I remember my first MagicCon is I was a bit scared because I was still new as an artist, and basically I was just sitting behind my table all the time, and then being so overwhelmed and just go back to the hotel after and try and rest and maybe paint some sketches for people or artist proofs. But ever since I've been traveling with Daniel, I found out that I meet a lot more people. So, for example, at Spotlight Series in London, I met so many creators, which I'm still in contact with. Sometimes it's just making jokes, but sometimes it's collaborations or fun posts. And that was new for me, and it honestly makes me feel more welcome in the community. It makes me feel more like a part of it, as opposed to me being shy sitting behind my table. Like I'm not a real shy person, but sometimes I find it hard to walk up to people and meet new people. So I kind of lost my train of thought already, but I hope that kind of summarized it.
No, it does. I don't think you're a shy person, if that helps.
No, I don't think so. But sometimes it's hard to to take the step to actually talk to people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A simple hi goes such a long way, but the anxiety around just that approach can be difficult. I have navigated that in meeting creators for myself as well. That I'm like, oh my gosh, this person is so big, or I've always wanted to talk to this person, but I never got the opportunity to. And as soon as I make that first hi, there's like an exhale of like, oh, okay, all right, that hard part's done.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's like trying a new sport or trying a new hobby. Like the first steps are always hard. Yeah, but that's what I really like, because Dan is really good at that kind of stuff. So yeah, it kind of, we both have our strong points, and it kind of, balances each other out.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna sit here and blush the entire time. Okay, is that okay?
I can't see it. I'll take your word for it.
Well, I will say, so you mentioned Command Fest London, right?
Yeah, Spotlight
Now,
series. Yeah.
Spotlight series, yes. So if chat doesn't know, you both are international. And I think there's an entire world, an entire pool of people that are international creators and artists that feel sort of like, separate from the American creators and the American artists as well. So can you talk a little bit about what that scene is like what's happening over there, and how have you all pulled people together to create a community? Was it an existing community, or did you have to work to really rally people?
I think that one of the most important parts about this is that when I started this journey after I stopped my day-to-day job, which was in music, I got accepted by the American part of Magic the Gathering before I found my European part of Magic the Gathering. So I was part of the community overseas while being here. Here is being the Netherlands for people who do not know. And that basically gave me a lot of ground to move into these Magic cons and to find new people, connect to new people, which grew and grew and grew and grew. And so it was very easy for me to take that part and take that community and connect it to the people that I found at home. Because the moment I met Leon, I was intertwined with a couple of people in the Dutch community, for example, but it wasn't really solid. There was not a lot happening. We have a small country. There's not a lot of Magic players here, and we immediately connected, thanks to Magic on Amsterdam, for example, in 2024. We immediately connected American people who flew over to European people, and we took European people back overseas, connected there, and there is an entire world on this side of the earth. There's less to do on this side of the earth, to be completely fair with you guys, and that's why we are here, because we want to have more things to do, and we want to have more creators see more events. But Magic overall is just more evolved because it's an American game, and Wizards is obviously in Renton, and is doing all these events. There's SCG Con, there's, you name it, Face to Face does things in Canada, and we're just more fragmented, we're smaller. But that's exactly why it's called Leyline Nexus, is because we want to take all these lines and put them together in one big hub in the middle, and just connect everything, and that's what we try to do.
Yes. Leon, do you want to add anything to it?
Yeah, I think I can add to that as well. So the entertainment industry is not as big in Europe as it is in the US. So let's say an MTG artist in the US can also go to to Comic-Con or to, I don't know, IlluxCon. There's so many conferences going on in the US, and since Europe doesn't really have that much, so we don't really get to meet the players as much as the US artists, for example. And and we're trying to kind of change that. That's a big task, but to tie the community together a little bit more, just by hosting small events. But sometimes it's tough as a European artist to get your work out there, since there aren't many of these shows where you can, for example, sell your artwork or meet other people. I think that's what I wanted to say.
Yeah. Well, I love that Daniel said, creating spaces and creating those events when they're not there, right? And that's sort of exactly what the point of Ignited is.
Mhm.
We weren't seeing a way to bring the Magic community and the queer community together in a digital space across not just the Americas, but outside of the Americas into Europe, and so we made it. So I would love to, what are some other ways that we can make opportunities and spaces for that?
I think that this is the perfect tie-in, Stephen, because we have a small preview of something we're gonna do, which I'm not allowed to say, but I'm still gonna do it because hey, we're here anyway. We're doing a panel at Magic on Amsterdam about exactly that thing that you just asked, and I brought 4 slides of that panel to go with everybody because that is a very good question. How do you make spaces? How do you find people? And how do you connect? Because that's all that we're doing. We're just making sure that A and B find each other, or A and C, or A and X. It doesn't really matter which letter you are for us. So if I can ask Kuro, our beautiful voice inside my head, to put on slide number 1, and then I'll just go off and I can explain to you. Because it's all about... Yeah, go ahead. Okay, cool. First of all, before I start, can I get a big round of applause for Kuro and everybody in the production who's doing this? This has been a fantastic weekend. Stream looks fantastic. It is really, really cool to see this happen. It's all because of them guys. So thank you so much. We are Leyline Nexus. The logo resembles a set symbol thanks to Leon, but it is what we are and what we do. And we try to connect Europe and the world through creators, artists, brands, tournaments, but in general, just people who love Magic. Next slide, please. In the meantime, I can't see my slides. There we go.
There we go.
I have to wait for stream, which is great. That gives me a... first and foremost, and this is the most important part, it's by creatives for creatives. That means everybody who works on the ley line actively is a creative person. That means they're either an artist or a creator, or they were in music for some form, or they are in productions for cool festivals or anything. It doesn't mean that we're not going to help you if you're not creative, not at all. But I strongly believe that from the standpoint of being a creative, it is easier to help other people that are creative, and also to acknowledge problems, find opportunities and solutions. We are a one-stop shop. That means we are both a management and a booking agency, but we're also just here so you can talk to us. I have a good amount of one-on-ones with people. Stephen, for example, Stephen and I talk a lot, which helps both of us and helps the entire ley line because we riff off each other and find new ideas. And for brands, for example, we are a marketing agency as well. For London, for example, we did 10 days of shorts to promote the show and to make sure that everybody and all of the casuals and all of the pro players know that there's creators coming, that they get their favorite card signed by artists, etc. And we're building a network of ley lines, basically, which are connections in Europe and across the world, obviously, by doing things like these, by going to MagicCons. But we also have an enormous amount of American creators like Steven on our roster, but also Trying Casually, for example. That's Not CDH, for example. And soon more to be announced on the United States side, which I am very, very proud of, but I can't say that yet. And our goal is to keep opportunities fair and flowing and create a process that helps all sides involved. That means that we are a give and give back community, which means that the moment anybody gets an opportunity, we ask them to bring that opportunity back to us so that we can see, first of all, we can negotiate, because we are all used, including myself, and Leon knows this as well, to evaluate ourselves, both financially, but also time-wise,
Sure.
which is not a hiss at Leon. Leon and I are both the same in that. And we try to get that opportunity and see, okay, so if there's an opportunity for you specifically, that means there is an opportunity for everybody on our roster, or at least for more people on our roster. And that's how we try to make more connections and just bring more flavor to the event, bring more artists to the event, bring more creators to the event, maybe make a marketing campaign for the event, etc., etc. We try to make it opportunities fair, because we don't want somebody to get like 12 opportunities and somebody 0. So we try to even it out, and we try to let people combine, work together on these shows. We sometimes take people who haven't had an opportunity in a while, And we leave somebody who hasn't had an opportunity or who has multiple opportunities, and we try to basically do the rising tides lifts all ships method in content creation. That's what we do. We have a next slide. It's all about goals. It's very, very, very much about goals today because the Orange Lions are playing their World Cup, and hopefully we see a lot of goals. Had to go there. We are for equal opportunities for creators and artists, like I just explained, but we're also for helping advancing careers in the MTG space because, funny enough, content creation in Magic the Gathering can be a career. We have seen that happen a couple of times. However, it's not, obviously not a career for everybody. It's the same. There's a million people making music. There's different layers in how you can make music and how you can make it your job. We help people advance that. We help people work on that, and we help people to make a clear path on what their career is. We help events and brands grow with talent. That means that, like I said, Spotlight, for example, we take 10 creators and we make a beautiful campaign. We also make several different events, and we just elevate that entire event. We make Magic events more of an experience. Leon can say anything and everything about that, because London was more of an experience because of the group that we had.
Yes, it kind of was.
It kind
Not
of
sure
was.
in what way. It was definitely an experience. No, we had so much fun. I really liked it.
And I think that that's it. We bring fun. We bring a smile, and we bring the possibility for people to meet Leon and to have a nice interaction with Leon or with Liga. Or we bring a lot of we bring a lot of buzzball energy, is what they used to call it in London.
Oh gosh.
We obviously support inclusive and safe spaces for everybody. That is very important to us. That has always been very important to us, and that will always be very important to us. We have Skull Bunny on our roster, for example, that you saw in the Counters game. That is our absolute #1 freedom fighter, and she keeps us sharp on being inclusive. She keeps us sharp on being diverse. And that's really cool. And we try to be that in everything, in creators, but also in artists and also in the events. It also means that we are now working with communities or with brands that are against, for example, trans rights, or we do not do events where people are homophobic, or we speak out when this happens. And we have and with that, we also have a very big non-AI policy. But Leon will probably say more about that as well.
I do have opinions.
Yes, but we're a 100% no AI. That means that if you want to work with AI, you're not working with us. If the event wants to work with AI, you're not working with us. If one of the brands wants to work with AI, you're not working with us. We support, nurture, and connect. That means that all MTG efforts, at least on our side of the water, we try to support, we try to be there, and we try to help wherever we can. That goes from the smallest things to the biggest things. We're now working on the British Pauper Open, for example, where only 128 people can buy a ticket. But we also work on Paupergeddon and the Royal MagicCon, for example. And Paupergeddon is like almost 2,000 people. MagicCons are obviously 20,000 plus people. And we try to build a network so that you guys can find each other. That's what it is. So you guys can find each other, work with each other. So there's more shows for us to go to. There's more shows for you to go to. There's more connections for you to make, and there's more careers to grow. And we help new creators and brands find their way. So if you are a content creator and you don't know where to go, we are currently developing walk-ins, just like your doctor, but digitally. It's called walk-ins because I'm a big Scrubs fan. I'm not going to explain this. So you can just do a walk-in with any one of us and talk to us about what you want to do, what your next steps are, and we'll do that for free because we want to help you. And maybe along the road we'll pick you up and we'll bring you along on this incredible journey that we're doing here. So that's what we do. We have a final slide, but I would like to pass it on to my buddy and friend Leon to talk about the artist side of this. because there's so much to talk about there as well.
I mean, yeah. What would you like to know?
Well,
We can
one of
talk
the
about
things
anything,
that
basically.
one of the things that we did not pre-produce this. It happened last week. Is that was weird. Leon is working on something for Magic on Amsterdam for us, and you said, Leon, it is very nice for the first time in 6 years to have a group of people.
Oh,
to
for
share this
sure.
with.
Yeah.
Could
Yeah,
you
that's what
elaborate on that?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is a good point. Yeah, because for me, I work from home, so most of the time you're just sitting inside, kind of chugging away at your work, and of course you do connect with people overseas and with your art directors. Uh, Okay, so yeah, I have to take it back a little bit. Most of my work for Magic is actually behind the screens because I work as a freelancer with the world building team. So whenever there's a new set coming out, they gather a small team and we create a world guide, so to say. So it's kind of a book full of sketches and concept art, kind of sketching out the world. So the card artists will have a lot of reference to look at. So because if you ask 10 different artists to draw a robot, you'll get 10 vastly different robots. So what we do, with the world building team is kind of kind of flesh the world out already, get the story going, and then all of the wonderful card illustrators can turn that into the lovely art that we all love and play with. So my work is mostly behind the screens, and it does tend to get a little bit lonely at some point because you just work by yourself. My partner works at the hospital, so she's away for a long time. And what I figured out is, because I was working on an artwork for Leyline Nexus, kind of this big tower with this nice rainbowy colors, kind of all converging into this big spot, with the tower welcoming everyone in. And I figured, oh, now we kind of have a roster of artists. Why don't I ask them for feedback? And within minutes, they started showering me with not only compliments, which I love compliments, but also very valuable feedback. And I was like, wow, I have been working alone for a long time. So I really appreciated that I was able to kind of spar with other people and get something really cool going. Because so to say, if you work at a game company in an office, you're kind of working as a team, and we are also working as a team, but we're also really focused on output. So for when you're illustrating cards, there's usually some back and forth to make the artwork as cool as possible. But with the world building team, we are really focused at getting as much ideas out as possible. So more often than not, you don't really have time to kind of return to your artwork and apply some feedback. So I really appreciated when we were able to do that with the Leyline Nexus crew. So yeah, this is something I realized, like, I've been working by myself for a long time.
It's a very eye-opening moment, right? When you all of a sudden
For
get to, like,
sure.
when you get to rebound off people. I know, like, for me, I think I've been streaming since 2020, so we're at 6
Mhm.
years now. But I feel like only within the past probably 2, 3 have I really found a group of people and a community,
Yeah.
not just in Magic but outside of Magic, to like finally give some like springboard pushback on, like, tell me if this is good or bad.
Mhm.
Like, I've been operating
Yeah.
in such a void. And I know Chat asked a question earlier about, like, is there any advice for new creators? And I think that's definitely one of my pieces of advice is you're going to start out alone and it's going to feel really isolating.
Yeah.
But if you keep going, you'll find those people. And that's how you build your own community for yourself and connect to a greater web, a greater ley line.
Absolutely. As long as you start out doing what you really love and stay true to your identity, and then if you're able to bounce that off other people and see if they have something that adds to that, that's really valuable. And I've been really busy for I mean, I am super blessed in this very competitive art scene with AI coming up. It's all really scary. People are losing their jobs, stuff like that. So I've been very lucky that over the last 5 years I was able to work with Wizards of the Coast, behind the screens with the concept art team. So I realized that, but it was also very busy. So sometimes you really need time to reflect on what you're doing, because it's doing art is kind of like sports. You want to keep improving, and if you're stagnating for too long, that's when the imposter syndrome kicks in and all of the insecurities. So when that happens, it's really nice to talk to your friends and have your little community. And also, going out to these events has been crazy. I really, Magic events are probably, one of my favorite things to do right now, especially since I'm, at home for so long. I have a little daughter as well at home, which is pretty busy. She's really cute. She's she's amazing. But also, that takes up a lot of time. So between, taking care of a little girl and work, there's not much time for other stuff. So being able to go out there and connect with players and collectors and people and friends and creators has been really amazing. And I'm gonna stop talking, but what Leyline, Nexus, or Dan really helped me with is kind of connecting with other people, instead of just being shy, going to these events and sell your play mats and giving people discounts because you feel like you're not worth the money. And it's these are I mean, you probably you guys probably both have that as well, those insecurities where you're like, I know some people like what I'm doing, but it's not that good. So
Daniel, do you have anything to add from the creator side?
I think that what I figured out really early in this process, and what I always figured out even when I was a musician, is alone is really rough. The gathering part, I don't care about the first 5 letters. It's a very controversial opinion. Like Magic, fine. Game's good. Honestly, big Marvel fan, so game's very good for me right now. But the gathering is the most important part about this. Taking people and putting them in new spaces, in new opportunities, making new opportunities, making stages for other people and giving them the opportunities that I had, both as a creator, but also as, for example, a musician, has always been my inner workings. And that helps me as well, because I don't want the Leyline to be just me knowing things and pushing people. I learn from all these people. So we all learn, and that is why we do what we do. And that's why it's so easy for me to do this, even though it's right now very busy and it's long days. All of you keep me up my feet. This community keeps me up my feet. And I think that once you tap into that, when you start this journey and you feel alone, but you have the opportunity to tap into your friends, your local community, your local game store, etc., you immediately feel this warm embrace around you, because you are not alone in this. And we are here to lift you up.
I really agree with this. I feel like the Magic community. So honestly, I was super lucky to be able to work on Magic. I've been playing since I was a kid, and I never realized that I could turn art into a job. So whenever I got offered this job, I was like, oh my gosh, dream come true, because that wasn't on my goal list at all. I was just chugging along and taking on small clients. But then I found out, when I visited MagicCon for the first time, is this community allows me to be unapologetically, be myself. If I want to be jumpy, if I want to be, my full ADHD crazy, if I want to walk around in a crop top, I can do that. And honestly, this is one of the only, apart from some of the parties that I used to go to, but that's different. This community, like I said, I can really be myself without being judged. Because when I was in high school, you were always, I was always like putting on this mask, trying to adapt to groups. And I found out with this community, you don't really have to do that. And that's fantastic, and I'm really thankful for that. I just realized that now I'm talking about it. So that's great.
That's huge. That's such a huge thing to come to realize and understand about yourself. Is one, that you were masking, right? And then two, to be able to find a space where you get to like not have to do that. And I think that's a big part of the Magic community. That's also a big part of the queer community. And the combination of those two things really lets people be free to be themselves and to see others being themselves. I think that was one of the biggest pieces of feedback I got. I think it was my second Magic Con, where I was like, I don't know why I keep getting invited to these things, but I'm grateful I am. And it was like, it's like, you're a loud gay man. We need those people in this space. And I said, okay, I'll keep showing up then. You know, if that's what you need, I'll do that. But it's also streaming too. Like I have learned in doing all of this work how to be more comfortable in my own skin. And if that's something that other people can take away too, just in playing the game or connecting at your LGS or making content, if all you get out of it at the end of the day is just that you understand yourself more and can walk more comfortably in your own skin, I think that's a huge win. It's a big gift.
Absolutely.
And I just love how it's this community, both the communities within Magic the Gathering, the queer community and the Magic the Gathering community, is such a force to be reckoned with. There is no taking shortcuts in the Magic community. There's just not. We see how self-correcting it can be and how fierce it can be in its power and how it roars when people challenge its diversity, when people challenge the inclusivity of the Magic the Gathering space and the queer space. This huge lion comes out and roars so incredibly hard, and we've seen that, and we've seen incredible amounts of support online. I mean, to be completely fair, and we all know this, even in chat, the last couple of months there has been a lot of turmoil in our community, and what we see is so much love and so much outreach and so much help and support for each other. I truly believe there's not a community in the world that is so incredibly protective of each other that it is wonderful to see how much love and care the queer community and the Magic the Gathering community have for each other and for this space and for the spaces that they make. It is phenomenal to see. It has opened my eyes in so many ways as well.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point. It takes a village. I say it all the time, but sometimes you forget the meaning of the phrase, right? But like, it does really take a village to build something and then keep it active and keep it communal, and keep it growing, you know?
Yeah,
Absolutely. Especially in a world like this nowadays. Like, things do be scary on all sides. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's not just the one of the things I learned from working with the Broadway producer that I used to work with is that it isn't necessarily what you do, but it's when you do it. And I think events like this, like Ignited and bringing these communities together, is also about the win, right? Like, things are scary right now. A lot of people's rights are in danger, and it's very uncertain and quite turbulent. So events like this are needed in a time like this to keep people healthy mentally, spiritually, physically, but also to remind them that they're not alone in the fight that they may feel like they're fighting.
exactly. And that's why it's so incredibly important to donate, even though we just made the goal where you're about to draw a character on your body.
I can't wait. It's going to be wild.
It is so incredibly important to keep these drives going and to donate to these causes and to support Stream for a Cause here, because what they do is fantastic. And we are honored, to say the least, to be part of this, because we solidify the idea of what they're doing so much. And we love to help these, because at the end of the day, it's all for community. That's what I said. Funny enough, a year ago, right when we had this idea, Leon and I were in Birmingham in a cricket stadium doing a show, and I got one collector booster of Tarkir, a set that Leon did a ton of stuff for. And the thing that I pulled, Leon and I were playing one-on-one matches the entire weekend because we couldn't really leave the booth. I played a Zergo deck, and I pulled the Ultimatum, which is a special guest. And this has nothing to do, but it has everything to do as well, because you often get the question, what's your favorite card? What's your favorite flavor text? my favorite flavor text was born then and there, because, and I'm going to have to look on my phone. I'm sorry, because I can't really say it yet because I haven't memorized it. I know I'm bad at this, but thankfully we have Scryfall. Thank
Let's
you,
go.
Logan. Thank you,
Yes.
Logan.
Thank you.
It is, I believe, I'm not even going to guess because I'm just gonna say it out loud. It's Ruinous Ultimatum, which this does not go the way you think it's gonna go. The flavor text is strength comes from community. Together we can destroy any enemy, and that is my favorite flavor text because I do believe that everything bad going on around in this world can be fought with what we're doing here together.
Beautiful. You said a chat. I'm in the same boat. You said Birmingham, and I was like Alabama.
No, not Alabama.
Oh no.
It's a city in England.
It is. Do they have cricket in Alabama?
No, oh, absolutely not.
There we go. I was wondering if there are people in chat who have questions.
Yes, I was gonna open up questions to chat. We have a little bit of time left, so does anyone have any questions that they'd like to ask? See, now I'm asking myself what's my favorite flavor text, and I don't know how to even start looking for that. That's such a deep pool of
That's
cards.
how it goes. And that's funny enough. That is, and Leon obviously is the Master Chief in this. That's why people come and get their cards signed, right? Leon, how many stories have you heard about that? It's their favorite card, or it's their favorite card, or
I really love how personal this game sometimes is for people, or how sometimes stories are created with cards. At one point, I had someone walking over to me with I at one point I painted an armadillo. It was a common in Outlaws of Thunder Junction. And the person just told me, like, I won a pauper tournament with just this card. And I was like, how is that possible? I mean, I'm involved with Magic, but I'm not a good player, so I didn't realize a comment could be so impactful. And that's what I really like, because sometimes you get insecure, like, oh yeah, you're just doing the artwork for the cards, and then but the stories that people have with these cards is, what truly makes the game come alive, in my opinion. And it's such a blessing to hear. That's what I really love, that everyone creates their own story. While playing the game.
It's the armored armadillo.
Yes.
Yes.
Armored armadillo.
I love the flavor text here from Kellen. I always wanted to ride a slow cannonball with legs.
Right? It's so funny. It's really cool. I'm not sure if there's any questions yet, but I just wanted to say, like, I was just talking about the sense of community, and as a neurodivergent bisexual boy, it's just nice to meet other people who have the same stories, or who experience the same things. That especially if you don't go out much, like I do. That's great, and I am just thankful for that. And I want to thank everybody for that as well.
Yeah, it looks like we got a question from Marv. I'd like to know if there are any suggestions on how to get into Magic as a brand new player.
Well, to be completely honest, I have a soft spot for the new intro boxes that they do, which is just a $25 or $35 box that has 2 intro decks in it, which there is a nice playmat in there that explains all the zones, and there's a good guide that basically tells you not all the rules, because that rule book is bigger than the IKEA guide, I believe. But that product is really, if you find a friend and you buy that product, then that is a really good stepping stone into one-on-one Magic. Getting into Commander, honestly, I don't even know how I started with that and how I can comprehend. We are not in a day and age where buying a precon should be enough for you to go to a Commander. However, in at Reality Fracture, we're going to get 5 Foundations precons that are watered down, one color, easy precons that you can pick up, and then you can get into Commander, and go to your local game store and find friends that can explain it to you.
Yeah, for me, I started playing Magic when I was 14, but then I kind of stopped doing it for a while because I had some other hobbies and I was doing sports. Yeah, I know I look like a total jock. No, not really. But yeah, it's it's okay. Well, never mind. But when I got back into it, my friend built me a commander deck with cards he had, laying around his house, and I started playing the deck, and I kind of just slowly started adding cards into it. With every booster I had, sometimes you get lucky, you have a card that might fit in your deck, and that's the way I'm still doing it. So I didn't go all out and spend a whole bunch of cash on cards. I just started very small. Started playing, learning the rules again after 10 years of not playing. As kind of slowly adding to your deck, and
That's
kind of see what fits to your playing style as well. And I still have that. Well, my first deck, which is a Riel the Everwise. I know is it, but it's a discard deck. But with every set, if I open some boosters, there's always a card or two I can add to that deck. So yeah, that really keeps it interesting for me.
I agree. I tell that to people at the LGS all the time. If you're going to start with Jumpstart or one of the starter boxes, or one of the welcome decks even is a good way to do it. Those are free to give out at your LGS if they have any. If you do a Commander Precon, I really encourage people, play that Precon for like a year. Like don't
sure.
buy another deck. Like just play it over and over again for a year. Slowly add cards to it. I see so many people come in, they'll buy one, and then like a month later, they've got like 5 decks, and I'm like, yeah, we hit the gas a little too hard there.
Yeah, it's very easy to get overwhelmed because there's so many things you can do. There's so many. I had a period at some point, I think last year, where I, just got really into Magic, and I made 5 decks, and 4 of them I haven't even played yet. So that was probably overdoing it a bit too much.
There's 2 short questions we can take before we wrap up here. So 1, will Leyline Nexus be at MagicCon Atlanta?
Ooh, we're still up in the air for that.
Depends
Obviously,
if they allow us in.
Depends if they allow us in.
Into the country, that is.
Yeah.
That's a big part of it. It depends on if we get if we can get into the country. So far, we are very aware of our privileges of being a white man, but we're also hurt by the fact that we can get in so easy. However, we don't know how that goes. If we have the opportunity, then obviously we would love to be there because we would like to support our American side and our American creators, and we have cool things to bring for Atlanta, but we have to see.
I am going to try and apply as an artist to get a booth there. But it just really depends on how things are, and if they let you in, because there's a lot of artists that want to be at Atlanta, and everyone deserves a chance. So sometimes you just kind of don't make the cut, which is totally fine. But for Amsterdam, I'll be there, and maybe some of you in the chat will also be at Amsterdam. But it's a long flight. I know.
I will not be, but I hope you all have an amazing time. Like seriously, have a blast in Amsterdam. Last question: is there a piece of art that has a hidden detail no one's ever brought to you, Leon? Have you done a piece of work and hidden something and no one's found it yet?
I don't think so, honestly. Maybe I think I think I've written the name of my daughter in a cloud in a card that still needs to be released.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So keep your eyes open for that. But it's just probably very vague. But
that's good to know, Dad.
Yeah, and I also I always get the feedback that my architecture looks too anatomical. So I always need to if you know what I mean. Which is yeah. So
And on that note, happy Pride.
No, yeah. What can I say? I love towers. But I don't know. Probably not any Easter eggs for me.
Amazing. Well, we'll keep a lookout for that card with the cloud for sure. That's going to be our time, chat. Daniel and Leon, can you let chat know, where they can find you and all that stuff? And I will go talk to production real quick as we pivot to our next thing.
Cool.
Leon, you can go first.
Oh, okay. So first of all, thank you so much for having me. I hope you are all having a fantastic day, and we'll continue to do so. If you wanna see some of the cards I did, you can go to Instagram. That's also where I share a lot of the concept art that I do for more recent sets. Which is most of that stuff never really sees the light of day. So maybe some of you might be interested in that. I've done world building for Bloomburrow, Broadest War, Phyrexia All Will Be One, Thunder Junction, you name it. I've worked on probably 15 to 20 sets already behind the screen. So yeah, what can I say? Honestly, it's the best job ever. So I'm very happy. Okay, that's it from me. Thank you so much for having me.
And you can find me on socials as Daniel Kane Magic on both YouTube and on Instagram. But the most important part is you can find Leyline Nexus on www.leylinenexus.com, where you can find our fantastic roster and you can see who's part of the Leyline already, which brands, which artists, which creators, and which tournaments. And you can also find Leyline on both Blue Sky and on Instagram at Leyline Nexus. We send out a newsletter to all of our roster every month, but we are now starting to do that in smaller tidbits of news on our Instagram as well, so you guys can see what we are up to. And if you want to be part of it or you want information about it, you can always mail me at daniel@leylinenexus.com.
Amazing.
Oh, and if there's any artists in the chat, and if you ever need feedback or if you have any questions, feel free to reach out, and I'd be happy to answer any questions that you might have.
Amazing. Thank you both for doing this. Thank you both for coming on and talking about your experiences. I appreciate you both so much. Leon, I'm so glad we got to do another panel together.
The last time was in a bar, right? It was in
a bar. Yeah, it was in a bar in Chicago.
Rowdy.
So, it did. All right, chat. We're gonna do a quick BRB as we set up our next thing. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Oh my goodness, we are live. Hi, chat. So we decided to put on a little something extra for y'all. We had some time in between, so we decided to do a quick production game. So myself and Kuro, who's been the wizard behind this, in here real quick. So we appreciate you, Dork, for being here.
Yeah, pleasure's all mine.
All right. Is everybody shuffled?
I am shuffled and drawn.
Amazing. Now, chat, don't forget as we play, the Tiltify link is still pinned to the chat. We have hit our $2,500 goal, but that doesn't mean that donations can stop. We have another $3,000 goal set. So don't forget, check out the silent auction and click that link if you can donate. Who's going first? Ooh.
I got to ask, Kuro, what is your commander? Oh gosh.
Oh. Okay. It's yeah. Yep. Chat says you're muted, Kuro.
I will play a tapped Port Town and pass.
All right. Attack of control. I would love a tapped Myriad Landscape.
Oh. Alrighty then. I will untap draw. I will play a Scalding Tarn and crack it for a Triome, and I will pass while I search. It's gonna be the not actual Triome, the blue-white one, the blue-white green one, I want to say.
There we go. Now they should hear me just fine. There we go.
Yes, Faded Production Exhibition match.
You're up, Hero. I'm just searching for a Triome.
Alrighty, sounds good. I'm going to play a forest and pass the turn from there.
That's a plains.
That's a weird looking forest.
It's a forest.
These
We'll say a
proxies are
forest.
getting out of hand.
Yeah.
I will draw. I'm going to play a swamp. Let's do white one more for Tataru. Taru, 0-3. When Tataru enters, I draw a card, and target opponent may draw a card. Let's be nice and give it to the guest. Dork, do you want to draw a card?
That's me. I would love to draw a card. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Cool. Because you drew a card, I get a tapped treasure token.
Wait a second. Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Untap, upkeep, draw. I will do a island, and I will tap 2 for an arcane signet. And chat, we're playing the new Wiccan from the Marvel set. We are doing fixed displacer kitten in the command zone. This is my amazing proxy. It's in black and white, so I know it's not real.
That's just the the Innistrad treatment.
Yeah. That's it's from the Innistrad remastered. Yeah.
Taking some creative liberties. Untap draw. I will play a swamp as my land for turn. I will tap for 2 for a cloud of fairies. When it enters, I untap up to 2 lands. I'm gonna untap these 2, and then I'll tap them again for an angelic wall. It is a 0/4 defender with flying. My commanders, because I'm doing partner commanders, are Borborygos and Fibblethip, and Moira and Tashar. This is actually a theme deck that I did with the lead up to this wonderful blog party we're having. So if you know what the theme is, very nice. And if you don't, well, I hope you guys enjoy it when you find out. I will pass the turn.
Ready? I'm gonna play an island. That's what it looks like this time. And a Felwar Stone, and we'll pass the turn.
Sounds good. Untap draw. Let's do a Drowned Catacomb. I do control Swamp, and I am going to... Ooh, this seems kind of actually mean. I'm not gonna like it, actually. I'm gonna tap 2 black and 1 more. I'm gonna play Braids Arisen Nightmare.
Oh my gosh! How dare you?
She's a
goodness.
3/3. Beginning of your end step, you may sacrifice an artifact, creature, enchantment, or land or planeswalker. If you do, each opponent may sacrifice a permanent that shares a card type. If they don't, that person loses 2 life and I draw a card. I'm gonna move to my end step. I'm gonna sacrifice a treasure. Do you care to sacrifice an artifact?
No.
No? Okay. I draw a card. Dork.
I legally cannot.
I draw a card. Kuro?
I will not draw a card. I refuse. JK. You're sacrificing a land, you said?
Artifact.
Artifact? Ooh. You know... Yeah.
Ooh.
Fantastic.
Mhm.
Alright. Make sure you 2 lose 2, and then I will pass. I'm gonna discard a card here in a second as well. To keep that.
Oh, I have so many cards. Oh. Play a Plaza of Heroes. Let's tap 3. Actually, no. Let's tap 1 for blue. I'm gonna do an underwater tunnel. So when I unlock this door, Surveil 2. I think they can actually stay right on top of that. Then I will tap 3. Let's play this super snazzy Cryptic Code. When it enters, cloak the top part of your library. Equipped creature has +1/+0 and can't be blocked, and I can pay 2 mana to return the Cryptic Code to my hand. So I have a 2/2 now. And I will pass the turn.
Alright, I'll untap draw. I will play this Plaza of Heroes as my land for turn. I will go to combat. Minty, you got too much value going on. I'm gonna send one in the air your way. Do a nice little
I
hug.
have a lot of very valid value. On the board.
A lot of stuff happening over there. With that, I will pass the turn.
I will play this Clifftop Retreat. And for red and white, I'm going to 3 damage to Braids.
That's fair. Yeah, she should go.
And I will sadly pass after that.
My hero.
Plains for turn. Sorry, forest for turn. Let's go ahead and do black and blue for a. Let's do a Baleful Strix. I'll draw a card. After that, I think I'm good. I'll sit pretty. Go ahead.
Okay. Untap upkeep, draw. Let's do. I actually just want to pass. Yeah. 1, 2, 4. Actually, let's go to combat. Kuro's at 40. I'll swing for 2.
I deserve it. I'll take it.
I'll pass.
End of turn. Blue off Plaza, blue off Headquarters, Swamp. I'm gonna flash in a Vendilion Clique, or Vendilion Click, as chat has pried my ear off about more times I can count. I'm gonna flash it in, 3/1 flying flash. When it comes into play, I look at target player's hand. I'm actually gonna target myself with this one. So I'm gonna look at my hand. I'm gonna choose a non-land card from it, and I'm gonna reveal the chosen card and put it on the bottom. So I'm gonna reveal this Archer's Parapet, which is a 0/5 defender with each opponent lose 1 life for a very fun activated ability. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this on the bottom and draw a card instead. I just do not need more
get a
walls.
trigger off that and get a treasure.
Correct. Yes. My turn. Untap draw. All right. I like it. What do you do again? Oh, this is awesome. Sweet. Who made this? I'm gonna shock this Blood Crypt in. Go to 35. Looks like we're playing some Dan Fish. I'm gonna cast Twin Law, Moon and Ocean. It's a 3 for you
Nice.
fish spirit. Whenever it becomes tapped, I draw a card, and whenever it becomes untapped, I put 1/1 counter on them. Let's see what we got here. You got a Baleful Strix now? That's
I'm
crazy.
very familiar with that fish.
Oh yeah. Guess I'm going around. All right. Send it to my right. 3 damage coming at ya in the air.
You got it.
I will then pass the turn.
Ready. Draw. Let's do an island and let's the things we'll do. Let's play a Duretti Rocketeer Engineer. So power doesn't equal to the greatest artifact I control, which is currently 0. And then whenever Duretti enters or attacks, I won't be doing either of those right now. But I can sacrifice an artifact to bring one from the graveyard, and I'll pass.
Alright. Untap. Draw for turn. Play a Fetid Heath for turn. And let's do the most important thing I'll probably do this in game. Knowing that, again, that fish exists. Let's see.
Fish.
1, 2, 5. I think this is actually exact mana. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Exact mana. I'm going to do a Demonic Junker, which has affinity for artifacts. I get to target 1 creature on each player's board, and I get to blow it up. If I target one thing on my own board as well, it does get 2 1/1 counters. Otherwise, it's a 4/3 with crew 2. Yeah, that one's going away. Duretti's going away, and so is the fish. I'm sorry.
Cloak has Ward 2.
Does it? Okay.
So.
Well, then you get to keep your token.
Okay.
Congrats. But Kuro, Duretti is gone, unfortunately.
Duretti's gone. Gotcha.
Yeah. Other than that, I will pass.
On your end step, I would like to crack a great landscape.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
So Dork, I know you've done a lot of videos and socials, like all your different deck builds for this event. Didn't see this one. Is this one? I'm seeing a polycule happening here.
This could be the acclaimed, well-renowned Polycule deck, where the theme is either all of the team-up/partner cards within reason, and anything that had it. Because there's I think there's over 60 of them, right? But I wanted it to be tasteful, so I made sure to do the ones that made the most sense. Because some of them are very, I mentioned that in the video. But outside of that, the way you backfill the rest of the group is basically this group of people seems like they could have a good time. So Cloud of Fairies, that's a polycule. The angelic wall summoners at the bottom, all standing around like pots, that's a polycule. Vandalia Click, come on, it's a polycule. I'm trying to figure out the lands for it. Admittedly, I put the more traditional 5-color lands in here, but for instance, Plaza Heroes, the Avengers. That's a polycule. So yeah, everything here that could possibly be team up is one with props going out to BGM of the biggest, gayest Magic fame for actually inspiring this list as well. His version is Borborygmos and Fibblethip with I think Azor and Elena, if I'm not mistaken. I just wanted more of the historic elements to it because again, 40 some odd creatures in the deck. Most of them are legendary, so you get a lot of value off Moira and Tashar. And you get a lot of beatdowns with Borby and Fibblethip. So yeah, that's the general theme of it. It's fun. I like it.
We might actually have one more video for you. Sorry, you can go ahead, take your turn, Steven.
Oh yeah, it's still private.
I will. I'll pay 3 life to have this land come in. Send him DFC. I'll tap 5. I'll play my commander, and I think I want to keep my blocker. I'll pass.
Sounds good. But yeah, Dork, we actually, I don't know if you saw, but we had polls going up all weekends long, and they definitely have to do with deck building in a sense.
Yeah.
Would you be interested in another challenge?
Yeah, I'm always up for it. Again, one of the things also that's really important is, we get a whole month of Pride, being that I'm from San Diego. For some reason, we celebrate it in July too, so I'm going to have some rolling into that. And there's just some stuff where I'll be talking to a friend or talking to a fellow brewer, and it just inspires something. To peel back the veil a little bit, I got 7 to 8 pages on Google Docs, just of the most insane madcap. If you look at it, you think I'd belong in an insane asylum. You're like, what's the gay rat wedding deck? And then I'm like, oh, you mean that one? Yeah, it's Wick the World Mine, and so on and so forth. So yeah, never a dull moment, never fearing from a challenge, and I'm always interested to see what people want me to brew up next.
Yeah, I think today's poll is the theme of the deck, but currently we're sitting at the winning color. The colors were banned, and we ended up on, I think, Harry and Rafiq. So
okay.
Those are so Perry's of the Rhino, yeah, from
yeah. We're gonna have the Burly Men taking over this deck.
I like that. That's good. I'm going to look at my hand really quick. What am I do here? I think maybe just a slow roll is not too bad. I will play this Triome as my land for turn, and then let's just make the team a little bit big. I'm not too crazy. I'm gonna tap for 4. Play another Polycule card. I'm gonna play Silver Flame Ritual, so I'll put 1/1 counter on each creature I control. Get big. Let me see here. Keep the swing going with the click. Keep going in a circle. Kuro, I'm gonna send you a hug for 4, and I'll pass.
I'll take 4. Alrighty.
It was Misty who actually inspired the rat wedding, because I'd just been seeing everyone's decks I'd been running this weekend for the tournament, and I gotta tell you, there's some wonderful ones out there. There are a lot of great themes, but the one that I felt very akin to, just because I play an Aristorat strategy on paper myself, was Misty's. Hers is Wick the World Mine paired with Karumonic, so it's always going back to your Toxic X, and I'm like, oh, I need to brew that. I need to visit that.
No, there's actually been a lot of decks I've seen this weekend.
I play the Goblin Welder and Slagstone Refinery, and I'll pass.
Sounds good. There's been so many just creative ideas I've seen that I didn't even think about. And it's just especially with the exhibition pods, the way people tackled those different ideas and challenges was just, I think, the best part overall.
Yeah.
Gosh. I think I am just going to play the commander. Ishtola. 2/4 vigilance. Beginning of each end step, if a player lost 4 more life this turn, I draw a card. Whenever I cast a non-creature spell with mana value 3 or greater, she deals 2 to each opponent. I gain 2. I will pass.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep, drop. Okay. Interesting. Alright, I am going to. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna tap 2. I'm gonna cast a Reality Shift, and I will target the Baleful Strix.
What'd you hit with?
Exile target creature, its controller manifests the top card of their library.
And Manifest is just... do I even look at it or no? I don't remember how Manifest works, honestly.
You get to look at it. If it's a creature, you can pay its mana cost to flip it up. As
Okay,
a
got it.
special action.
So it's a 2/2?
Yep.
Got it.
And then there's a Wiccan trigger. Whenever I cast a non-creature spell, I can exile a non-land, non-token permanent and return it to the battlefield at the beginning of the next end step. So I will target the face-down card, and I will exile it. Then I would like to tap...
Wait, mine are yours. That's so bad. My face-on card?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you're manifesting. That's done. I'm going to blink this face-down card out. And then I'll tap 3. I'll play a Glitch Interpreter. When it enters, if I control no face-down permanents, I may manifest Dread. And then whenever one or more colorless creatures I control deal combat damage to a player, I draw a card. So let's manifest Dread. I'll put this as a face-down 2/2. And this Ixodron will go into the graveyard because I'm not a villain. And the Glitch Interpreter returns to my hand. So I have another 2/2. And then I will attempt to go to my end step and return that face-down card, which is actually a Darksteel Citadel.
Ooh.
Mono blue ramp. I'll pass.
Tap draw. What do we got here? Got some cool stuff. All right, I will play an Exotic Orchard as my land for turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and count to 6. I will cast a Surak and Goreclaw. 6/5
Nice.
trample. Other creatures I control have trample. Whenever another non-token creature I control enters the battlefield, I put a 1/1 counter on it, and it gains haste until end of turn. The shields are down. Mint. Here we go. Whee! I will swing for. I don't think Yoshikola flies. Cool. 6 in the air. So that's a 2/2 fairy and a Vidillion Clique. I will pass.
I will draw a card off that with Ishtola. Thank you.
You're up, Kuro.
Ready. Those existing. What can I do here to die less? 6. 1 mana off. Anyone open for damages?
I have a 4/4 flyer and a 2/2.
I have a 2/4, a vehicle, 2/2, and a 0/3.
4 flyer.
I have a 6/5, a 4/2, a 0/4, and a 2. Or a 1/5 and a.
Let's see. I think I'm going to probably just. Let me get my commander up. We're gonna cast Optimus on the backside, Autobot leader. And then I'm going to bolster, which is 2 counters on Goblin Welder. And everyone can block a 3-drop pretty easily, so I will sadly have to pass.
Okay. Untap, draw, can't hold all these cards. I will I'll play a tapped Arcane Sanctum for turn. You're getting a little scary. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and I'm going to actually brew my Demonic Junker with each shoulder. How big is Optimus over there?
He's actually a 6'8", but he's a vehicle right now, so he's actually off.
Got it. Okay. I am going to send 4 your way, Kuro.
Yep, I'll take 4.
Fantastic. Alright. Second main phase. Let's go ahead and tap a white. Tap a blue. Tap 2 more. I'll play a time wipe. Go ahead and wipe the board up. And I will return. Let's return.
Hold on.
Your response?
Hold on.
Yippee!
Yeah, I kind of like this board too. Honestly.
That's fair. Keep it.
We like bears.
I will make you have it.
I'm gonna.
Oh, it's had.
I'm gonna pact it.
That'll happen.
So, Wiccan trigger. I will target the face down card and blink it out, and I will have to pay for that later.
Good. All right, that is countered.
Note to
Solid
self: not attacking that guy.
Apparently not.
Then, on your end step, I will return the blinked card. It is an Urza's Cave, and I will
Okay,
also.
I will also. Oh, you get more
I'll
stuff
tap.
going on.
I'm gonna bounce the cryptic code to my hand.
Got it. I have a draw card off of hitting Kuro, so I'll do that.
Yeah.
And then I will discard a card, and you can go.
Good tap. Pack trigger. 1.
You have to lose life from your Stella's cast, right? From the.
Oh yeah, yes you do.
Okay.
Every
Yeah.
take 2 I gain 2. Thank you.
Take 2.
Yep, from Ishtola. I casted a 3 or higher non-creature spell.
Boop, boop. You got it. Alright, I will pay 5 for my pact invocation, leaving me with 3. I think what we'll do is tap 3. I'll play the Cryptic Code. That is a non-creature spell, which will trigger Wiccan. I'll target my Arcane Signet and blink it out. Then I'll cloak the top card. Go to combat. Yeah, Mintius, you still got 35. I'll swing for 4.
Sounds great.
In step, I will return the blinked card. Arcane
I will
Signet.
also draw a card for me from 4.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hand your turn.
Okay, untap draw. Wait, does that change my turn a little bit? That's kind of fun. I want to make sure I have the mana to do that. I do. Okay, I like that. 1, 2, 3. Play another Polycule. I'm gonna play Lionor Tribe. So it's a 3/3 tap for 3, and it taps for 3 green. It gets a 1/1 counter on it off of Surak and Goreclaw, and it has haste. So free Polycule. Let me see here. What else do I want to play? Okay, it is double red. Oh, I don't have that. Okay. I will cast.
Oh,
Yeah,
we are. We're
Oh,
at 3,000. Wow.
Oh,
Chat.
wow. Very nice.
I guess
Oh my
we're
God.
moving
Oh,
that goalpost. Good
Yeah,
job,
let's
everybody. Oh my gosh.
move it. Thank you all, chat, for the donations.
Congrats, y'all.
That is fantastic. Don't forget, we also do have a matching 2,500 going in now because of that. So basically, we're sitting at what, $6,000?
Almost, yeah.
6 mana, floating a green. I will cast Borborygmos and Fibblethip. So when it enters the battlefield or attacks, I draw a card, then I may discard any number of land cards. When I discard 1 or more cards this way, it deals twice that much damage to target creature. And then I could pay a generic and a blue to put Fibblethip, or Borborygmos and Fibblethip into its owner's library, 3rd from the top. I don't know why 3rd, but you never know. I will draw. What is scary right now? I don't think I actually can ping anything enough to kill anything. Oh, I can. I could just ping Taru. I will pitch the land I ripped to deal 2 damage to Taru.
She is still alive then. She's at 3, actually.
Booey, it's fine. At least
I
we looted
do
little
have
bit.
a 2/2 right here if you want to kill this.
We'll
That
miss
is-
that
yeah.
one. Yeah, there we go. Oh, the manifest.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll shoot the manifest. There we go.
Fantastic. It is a back for seconds.
Okay, time to spread the love a little bit. I'm going to send let's go with, because Wolverine must have filled up have haste now. I'm going to send 11 your way, Mint. Kuro, I'm going to send 6 your way. And I know I said I want to attack you, but I got to spread the love somehow. I'm going to attack to my right for 2.
Sure.
A mere 2.
Of the 11 attacking me, is there trample involved?
Yes, because Serac and Goreclaw give my creatures trample.
Oh, just general. Okay, so it's got it. All right. I will, I guess, let her get run over. Use that by 3.
Sure.
I'll take 2.
And then from there, I will pass.
Alrighty.
I'll draw a card off that.
I appreciate you not wiping the board, Gop, but the beatings must come slowly, even
Well,
even from the Cloud of Fairies.
The game also must end, so.
At some point, this is true. Actually, I have a thing. Let's see. What do I want to do? I think I want to draw cards. That sounds pretty good. First, I'm going to. Convert Optimus Prime. God, if only it meant the thing. I'm going to bolster again. So Goblin Welder is a 4/4, and I'm gonna swing. Oh, sorry, it's a 5/5. I'm gonna swing the 5 over at Minty. Yeah, Minty. Yeah. Actually, I do have trampled. Now that I think about it, so let me swing 5 at Dorks.
I do have. Oh, I have a 1/5. Yeah, I'll jump with the edge. I like wall because I think
You have a 1/5 or 1/4?
It's a 1/5. It's got a 1 counter on it.
Oh, I see. My mistake. Yes, I will have to hit you, Minty. I'm so sorry.
I don't think you're actually that sorry.
Yeah, it got the counter off the Silver Flame Ritual.
Yeah, I see. Yep. Hit you for 5. That means Optimus transforms, but does not yet roll out. And then let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5, 6, and then the 7. Yep. Let's do a Thought Monitor. I'm going to draw 2. Cool. And from there, I think I'm going to pass the turn.
I will draw a card. I will draw another card for my turn. I'll play an island for turn. Let's see, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. All right. Okay. Well, I'm going to crew the Junker and send it over at Cop Top for 4.
For 4, you got it.
Awesome. Second main phase, and I promise this one's getting through. It isn't our board wagon. But I'm dying fast, suddenly. Let's do 4. I'm going to do a Supreme Verdict this time.
Yeah.
Just for shits and giggles. Apologies. But that will trigger Shola, so everybody will take 2. I'll gain 2. And then Junker is also currently a creature, so it will die too.
Optimus Prime.
Mando.
Alright, so I'm gonna get 2 Power Stones.
Okay.
These will be the Power Stones.
And then that will. Oh. Yeah, that'll be it.
I'm gonna put both of them in right here.
Okay.
I would like to weird. Alright, I'll tap 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll tap 7. Play a Diluvian Primordial.
Ooh. All you have for me is Rip Apart.
Yeah, there's a rip apart. There's
Oh.
the back for seconds.
I'm gonna say no, actually.
Oh,
I'm gonna rewind.
counter a fight.
Rude.
I'm going to untap these lands.
Pass the turn.
I will untap draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I will attempt a Dejeru and Hazaret. It's a 5/4 human god. As long as I have 1 or fewer cards in my hand, they get Vigilance and Haste. And whenever they attack, I look at the top 6 cards in my library. I may exile a legendary card from among them and put the rest on the bottom of my library in a random order. Until end of turn, I may cast that card, the exile card, while paying its mana cost.
Cool, that's good.
I will play this Xander's Lounge as my land for turn, giving me only 1 card in hand, so they now have Vigilance and Haste. Minty, coming at you for 5.
Yeah, it's coming. I know the punishment.
I like the bears. Attack trigger. I'll look at the top 6.
The
Let's
bears.
see what I got. 1, the bears. 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. 5, 6. There are creatures in here. Let me see. What do I want? Yeah, that one seems good. I'm going to go ahead and exile this Kroxa and Kunaros. The rest will go at the bottom in a random order.
Nice.
Get down there.
That's right. The power couples these days are wild.
Oh yeah. Move to the bottom of the library. Second main, I will cast them from exile while paying their mana cost. When they enter or attack, I may exile 5 cards from my graveyard. When I do, return target creature card from my graveyard to the battlefield. I will exile, Silver Flame Ritual, Cloud of Fairies, Angelic Wall, the Triome, and the Scalding Tarn to bring back Serac and Goreclaw. And then I will pass.
Before the turn rolls over, I am just going to quickly exile Optimus Prime just in case I don't get hit again. I'm good.
Leave him alone.
We're
He's
trying
the
to test
face
him.
of a childhood.
Sure. He couldn't hit you, but I will get another Power Stone. Okay. Draw.
Could he knight me if I
Two.
living metal makes him a creature?
Yeah. Sorry. Aether Sword or Ethereum Sculptor. Into. Do I have enough blue for this? I don't. If I do that. Oh wait, no, that's fine. I don't need that. I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3, and a blue for Jetfire, Air Guardian. And let's do 1 and 2 to bring out a Steel Seraph for its prototype cost, so it's just a 3/3 instead, but it does have at the beginning of combat on my turn, target creature gets either flying, vigilance, or lifelink until end of turn. And then lastly, I'm going to cast Recommission to return target artifact or creature card with mana value 3 or less. I'm going to bring back the Goblin Welder. And it will be a +1/+1 counter with it. And after that, I will pass a turn.
Alrighty. Draw. That's not interesting for me at all, is it? Okay. Let's play. For 3, I'm going to do a Bygone Bishop. So let's do flying. Whenever I cast a creature spell with mana value 3 or less, I may investigate. I guess not even a main effect, but I will tap for a blue and 2 more. Play a Tenacious Tome Seeker, which will trigger my Bygone Bishop, so I'll get a clue token, which then I will also then bargain away with the Tome Seeker right afterwards to get back a instead of Source Free. I'm gonna grab back for seconds because I'm gonna be nice. No more book wipes. I think that's I'll die with a handful of cards. Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
Upkeep. Draw. Let's play a Ghost Border. I think we're just gonna do a bunch of things. Let's tap 3. I'll play a Glitch Interpreter again. Manifest Dread. Put that face down. Put a Solve the Equation into the graveyard. Return Glitch Interpreter. Tap for 4. Unlock the Aquarium. I'll Manifest Dread. Put that face down. Put a Command Beacon into the graveyard. That gets a counter. So I have a 3/3 and a 2/2, and I will pass the turn.
Before Dork takes her turn, I'm going to announce real quick. We did hit a milestone very recently, and we do have a giveaway to do, which is a Dragon Shield bundle. I have that all set to go. So if you type Ignited in chat in all caps, that will get you entered in. We will draw the winner for a Dragon Shield bundle. I would say maybe like after the semifinals, give people a chance to get situated, check it in, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yes. Type Ignited in all caps in chat, get entered in for this lovely bundle. And Dork, go ahead.
Alrighty then. Untap draw. I will tap for 1, 2, and 3. I think that's correct. To play Mary Reid and Anne Bonny. 3/3 with haste. Tap the draw card, then discard a card. Whenever I discard an island, pirate, or vehicle, I create a tapped treasure token. They'll enter with a counter for the Surakin Goreclaw. And then I will move to combat. Gonna go ahead and spread the love. Let's send. Let's see here. I want the most ideal attacks. Everything has like vigilance, which is cool. Just go 6s all around. I think that's just kind of a fun way to do it. I will send Surakin Goreclaw your way, Minty. I'll send Kroxa and Kunros your way, Kuro, and then I'll send Jedru and Hazaret your way, Chop. I have an attack trigger off Jedru and Hazaret, so I will proceed with that real quick. I want to look at the top 6. 1,
all trample, right?
2, correct. 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'm gonna exile Slimefoot and Squee, and then the rest will go in the bottom in a random order.
I will take 4 instead of 6.
Sure thing.
I'll take the 6.
I'm gonna block for 3 because they all have trample, right? Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, they all trample off of Surak.
Yep, that's right.
I will proceed to second main. I'm gonna cast Slimefoot and Squee from exile without paying the mana cost off Dedru and Hazaret. They're gonna enter the battlefield, and I'm gonna make a 1/1 Sapperling token. Yeah, yippee! Does not get a counter because it is a token creature. I like my board. I will pass the turn.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, let me get another Power Stone. Let's draw. Let's I'm gonna tap 2 Power Stones for an Arcane Signet. And I'm going to the Goblin Welder to target the Steel Seraph in the grave. And sacrifice the token to get the Steel Seraph back at full power. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. So then for just a blue and a white, I'm gonna cast Voyage Home, draw 3 and gain 3.
Nice.
3. All the bots want to go home, kind of. Not really. Then we will. What do we want to do here? Who's open? Anyone open?
I'm basically open.
You're
Get a
basically open.
3/3 and a 2/2.
I'm French vanilla open.
You're awake. The things I want to do are many. I'm gonna shock for 2. So we went forward, just go backwards. Got it. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for Optimus Prime on the backside. I'm going to go to combat. I will bolster. My weakest creature is Ethereum Sculptor for 2. And I'm going to give Ethereum Sculptor flying. And although I should probably do lifelink because there's a big ass board over there of things.
What?
Things and stuff.
It is a little scary how
Very
fast you rebuild,
scary.
George.
It is very scary. But yeah, I'll do flying, and I will swing 3 in the air over at Dwarfs. Yeah, you don't have any reachers.
I do not have any reachers. Yeah, no. They do not fly. I'll take 3. 1, 2, 3.
Do not fly, and you take 3. Awesome. Okay, then Optimus Prime transforms, but stays here. Anything else to do? No, I think that is going to be it for me.
Sounds good. Untap.
Bolster.
Draw. That doesn't help too much. Okay, let's try. Okay. Question: if I warp something in, does its cost get changed? I'm casting for less.
It's the same cost.
Same mana
Yeah.
value, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same mana value.
Okay, so it wouldn't trigger Bike on Bishop then?
No, correct. So, like, if you're warping something in, but the usual mana cost is higher than 3, you wouldn't get the clue off of it.
Got it. Makes sense.
It's why what is it? The Sphinx is super good in standard because you can warp it in for 2, and then the spider that untaps with CMC forward raider checks it and untaps the spider.
Right.
Pretty cool. Shout out standard.
Got it. Okay, I mean, I am, again, in a pinch, so let's go ahead and do this. I will warp in and Exalted Sunborn. So my tokens are doubled for the turn. Let's go ahead and do Haunt the Network. I'm going to make 4 Thopters instead of 2, because my Sunborn, and then you will all take 4, and I will gain 4.
Yeah.
Sorry, oh wait, sorry, one person will actually. Let's just, I'm gonna hit Pearl. I'm gonna get him kind of lowish so that Door can swoop in maybe.
What are you doing to me?
You're taking 4, and I gain 4. That's about
Okay.
it.
Alrighty.
And then I'll get 4 Thopters, and that's all I can do this turn. I will pass. This will get exiled because of warp, and I'll have my tokens in a second.
In step, I'm going to return my coat. Untap. Drop. I'm going to make a bunch of choo-choos, but they're not going to do anything, so let's go 3. Coat. Cloak. Go 2. Yeah, boy, Fibblethip. Draw a card.
He broke away from the polycule. Get him back here.
Hey, D, how did he get over there?
here.
Play an island. I'll tap 3. I'll play a Glitch Interpreter. It does not return to my hand because I control a face-down permanent. But it does say colorless creatures draw me a card when they deal combat damage to a player. So I think I will try to... Dork's got a bunch of blockers. Kuro has something.
Have two blockers.
2 blockers. All right. I'll send a 3/3. No, you know what? I will send all of them. Oh no, I'll send 2 2/2s at Mintius, and the Cryptic Coat is unblockable. I will swing that at Dork for 3.
I will take 3.
The joke's on you. I have 4/1/1s. They're all dead.
I know. Yeah. You killed my lands.
I did.
I'll pass.
Untap draw. I love this deck. It makes me so happy. 1, 2, 3 to the 4. I'm gonna play some roommates. Helena, and Elena.
Yes.
Partners. I'm going to get a counter on them off of Surak and Goreclaw. Get the counter. There we go. And I think we now go to combat. Beginning combat on my turn, I put X +1 counters on another target creature I control, where X is their power. That creature gets haste until on the turn. Let's go ahead and put it onto Kroxa and Kunros. So they're going to be a 9/9 Vigilance, Menace, Lifelink. I'm going to move into the combat. I'm going to send... let's go in order of bonks. I'm going to send the roommates and the... I think the Squee. Yeah, I think the Squee is a fine one. And the Slimefoot and Squee. As well as the Mary... do I want a card? No, I don't think I'm fine with that. As well as the Mary, Reid, and Anne Bonnie Your Way Minty. I'm going to send the Dedru and Hazaret, the Saproling token, and the Surak and Goreclaw Your Way, Cop. And then Kuro,
Yeah.
I got a 9/9 Kroxa and Kunros coming your way.
I would say, I think, Dork, you do have this game looking at the
I
board.
think you do have it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You do have to
I
wrap
certainly
up.
wouldn't be able to swing back.
Oh, I have funny enough, one of the most niche cards for the deck is Hysterical Blindness, which gives creatures your opponents control -4/0 until end of turn.
amazing.
Well, that certainly would stop me from any swing back for sure.
There you go.
Very
Yeah,
nice.
there you go.
Hysterical
Hell yeah,
polygon.
Dorks. That is just in time, actually, because we got to get to the semifinals.
Oh my
Yes,
god, I'm in those
chat.
too! God!
You are.
Yeah. So
Oh my God.
Doric, take a second, hop into your pod that you need to hop into, get a
Appreciate
drink of
y'all.
water. Chat,
Cheers.
we're gonna do a quick BRB and then get right into our semifinal match for the tournament. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you all.
Boom.
live.
Right, is everyone ready to go? Or, well,
Yeah.
KP needs a minute, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my first hand. I'm set.
right.
Yeah, I'll keep it.
Yep. All right. I'll start us off as I draw for turn. Hey everyone, my name is Steph, aka Maestro123 for Smith. I am your friendly neighborhood genderless ruffian across the socials, and I am playing Malcolm the Eyes and Breaches the Blastmaker, some Outlaws of Thunder Junction pirates that should have had partner, but they don't because I think they deserve to be partners, and they own a parrot together. So if that's not a commitment, I don't know what is. I'm playing an island and I'm passing.
Oh, awesome. Is that me?
I believe so.
Looks like.
Okay. Cool. Hi, everybody. My name is Shy Twilight. I'm going to draw a card. And then let me take a gander here. Make sure I'm going to do this right. I'm going to do Thriving Heath for turn. I'm going to declare that it's going to be a green. And I'm just going to use these little infinite token markers to remind myself what I chose, because I will forget. My brain is fantastic like that. But yeah, I'm Shy Twilight on all the platforms with the 2 eyes. That's me. Cool. I pass.
Alright, I'll draw for my turn. Hi, I'm KPMTG. You can find me on anywhere on the internet. I'm on Instagram, TikTok. I make funny Magic the Gathering videos, and also I have a YouTube where I sometimes post stuff as well. I love building decks and playing Commander, and yeah, that's where the majority of my content is. I also play CEDH sometimes. Okay, I will do a Sajiri Refuge tapped, and I will pass.
Nice. All right, I'll draw. Hi, my name is Zen, also known as Zenny Worm, probably on like all socials and stuff. I mainly make YouTube videos on YouTube channel Cardboard Junkies, just about EDH deck building. So when you see me get 4th place this game, you can know to unsubscribe. But yeah, and then my partner Eve also makes other content on like Instagram and stuff. So maybe we can have her link somewhere. But yeah, I'm playing the Dawning Archaic and Terra Magical Adept, so it's like 5 color. Whoa, it's like 5 colors, but also colorless. I'm gonna go for a Crumbling Necropolis and pass.
Yep. Draw for turn, and then we shall play a mountain. We're gonna tap for 2 and bring out my first commander, Malcolm the Eyes. He has flying and haste, and whenever I cast my second spell, I get to investigate. I don't entirely feel like swinging just yet, so I'm gonna pass.
Cool. I'm gonna untap, upkeep, and I'm gonna draw. I realized that I didn't actually like say what my deck does. This is Aang and Katara. My whole goal is to bounce Aang in and out and just dump my entire deck onto my board. It's insane. I love him. We're gonna do Thriving Isle for turn. It comes in tapped. I'm going to declare probably white. It'll tap for white as the extra. And then I'll pass after that.
KP, I just realized you're playing a mill deck, and I just had to deal with that yesterday, so I'm already...
I mean, it's mainly a life gain deck, but the mill is just like, because I think it's super funny and everyone hates it. I forgot to mention what I'm actually doing, so I'm playing Hope and Will. So mainly this is a life gain deck. Will is there to make spells cheaper, and Hope is there because if I end up gaining like 50 life in a turn, then it's just kind of like a little extra win con there. But so far it hasn't done very well because people have been playing graveyard decks, so it's kind of hurt. I hurt myself. I'll play a Plains, and then I'll tap 2 for a Talisman of Progress, and then I will pass.
I love that we all forgot to like actually talk about our decks.
Yeah.
I will just play a World Tree tapped and pass.
Right, untap. If I want to talk about my deck, it's, well, Malcolm basically with the whole like making a artifact, and then when Breaches comes out, when I cast my second spell, I can sack an artifact, and then I can flip a coin, and if I win the flip, that spell will copy, and if I lose that flip, I can deal damage to any target equal to that spell's mana value. So it can get out of hand pretty fast.
I'm scared of all of y'all's decks. I'm so excited.
It's fine.
I'm scared of your deck. I know Aang can pop off.
Yeah, he kind of went nuts yesterday. I've never seen him do that.
It's never happened before.
I'm gonna play a Gleaming Gear Drake. It has flying, and when Gleaming Gear Drake enters the battlefield, I will investigate. So I'll put out a clue token. There we go. And then I shall pass.
Untap, upkeep, and the draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. We're going to play a planes for turn. We're going to tap 1 plane, 1 green, 1 blue. We're going to bring out my first commander, Katara. If there are no responses, I then pass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, I then pass.
I'll play an island. I will tap 2 for a thought vessel. And then I'll go ahead and tap 3, and I will cast Will, Sign of Peace. Use a 2/4 with Vigilance, and I can tap him to make my spells cheaper, which is the life that I gained that turn. So I will pass.
Untap, draw. Play this Dreamroot Cascade untapped, and then I'll pay 3 for Terra, Magical Adept. When Terra enters, I mill 5 cards and put up to 1 enchantment mill this way into my hand. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm actually not going to put anything in my hand there, and I will just pass the turn.
Alright. Let's untap. Draw for turn. Okay. Do that. We're gonna tap for 2 and a blue and bring out Uthros Psionicis. Second spells I cast each turn cost 2 less to cast. And I believe that is all I can do, so I shall pass.
Alrighty. Untap, upkeep, and a draw. We're gonna do a Rumble Arena for turn. When that comes out, I'm gonna scry 1. I'll put that back. Yeah. I don't have a whole lot to do this turn, I suppose. No. Maybe, actually. Do I have enough green to do that? The answer is no. The answer is no. So we are going to instead pay 1 blue, and I'm going to cast Ponder. I'm going to look at the top 3 cards of my library and then put them back in any order. I may shuffle. Draw a card. 1, 2, 3. These don't stop sliding around. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to go ahead and shuffle, actually. Those were all land. Don't need more land. Really don't need more land. This deck is not popping off like it was yesterday, which is a good thing, but also a bad thing.
I'm sure when Ink comes down, it'll go pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Hopefully. We'll see. I'll probably whiff. Alright, and now I'm going to draw a card. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I will just go ahead and move to combat. I don't want to swing with Katara, so I'm just going to pass.
Untap and draw my card. I will play this Sky Cloud Expanse. And I will tap. Whoops. Oh, sorry. 1 second. 5 for a Vincer's Journal. No maximum hand size. At the beginning of my upkeep, I gain 1 life for each card in my hand. And then, yeah. And then I think I'm just gonna pass from there.
There's too much setup going on.
I know.
This deck is setup.deck, and so sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
We'll see what happens.
Let's see. I will pay. Yeah, 2. Pay 2 and cast Dredger's Insight. When it enters, I mill 4 and then put an artifact creature or land from among them into my hand, and then whenever an artifact or creature leaves my graveyard, I gain a life. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll put this command tower in hand, and then I'll actually play that for turn. And let's see. I will pay 2 for Commune with the Gods. Reveal the top 5 cards in my library. I may put a creature or enchantment from among them into my hand, with the rest in a grave. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll put this Windcrag Siege in my hand, the rest in the grave, which just doubles like attack triggers. Put that in hand. And then how big is Will?
He's a 2/4.
Okay, I'll swing a 4/2.
Okay, I will take it.
Nice. Okay. I'll pass.
All right. Tap. Draw for turn. Okay, here we go. Get a command tower, and then I'm gonna tap that red and the blue to bring out Breaches, the Blastmaker, and that's gonna be my first spell. So my second spell is gonna cost 2 less to cast. So I'll tap for a blue to play Cryogenic Relic, and that's gonna cause a bunch of triggers to happen. First being Malcolm, where I will get a second clue token, and then I'm going to immediately sack that clue token for Breaches, and then I will flip a coin, and if it's heads, I copy Cryogenic Relic. If it's tails, it's going to deal 2 damage to a target. Alright, I'm going to hit that game feature right there and flip a coin. It is heads, so it is going to get copied. No big deal. So I will get 2... Hang on, I'm trying to find a blank infinite token. I'll get 2 Cryogenic Relics, which means I will get 2 card draws. Awesome. And then if that's everything... Where I sacrifice... Oh, and I sacrifice an artifact, which means Gleaming Geardrake will get a +1 counter on him, which I will put on in just a second. So after that, I will pass for turn.
Okay. Untap, upkeep, draw. I don't want that in my hand. Gosh darn it. Alright, I'm gonna do a forest turn. And then I'm going to tap all of it. 5 mana to attempt to cast my commander. Are there any responses?
No, none here.
Nope.
Alright, I get 2 Aang triggers. So here's for the first Aang trigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Clone. Both of my creatures are legendary. So we're gonna go around the table here right quick and double check what I would like to clone. Let me see here. You had something that lets you gain life KP.
Yeah.
What does it say? What is it called again? Sorry.
A creature or?
Yeah. Is that? Oh, is that an artifact?
It's an
Never
artifact,
mind.
yeah. Sorry, I'm
Never
just gonna correct
mind.
my commander here so everyone can actually read what it says. Will and then hope. Yeah.
Gerudo does not want to pull up cards for me, like at all.
Oh, really?
That's your commander, right, Zenny?
Yeah, this is Terra. Yep, sorry. It's got the stickers on it, but yeah, it's Terra.
Okay, that's not gonna do anything for me. Steph, what do you have? Does anything in front of you have like ETBs?
The only thing I have that has an ETB was my artifact, which was the Cryogenic Relic. Oh wait, no, Gleaming Geardrake. When it enters, investigate. And then if you sacrifice an artifact, it gets a 1/1 counter.
Sacrifice. Okay. Whenever you sacrifice an artifact, but it has flying. I mean, it would be a good blocker, I guess. That's my only option. We're gonna do that. It'll be a Gleaming Gear Drake. Unfortunately, that sucks. I really hate pulling something like that, like right off the bat. That's not fun.
Sorry.
Yeah, not your fault. Alright, we're just gonna do this. And then I investigate when it comes in, so I'm gonna grab a clue token, which I actually remembered today to grab tokens before the start of the games. I didn't do it like the entire game yesterday. All right, now for triggers, Aang trigger number 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I accidentally did 7 yesterday as if I was playing Aang. I mean, not Aang, Siona. And I was like, why am I doing this in my life? All right, South Pole Voyager. When that comes out, I'm going to gain 2 life and draw a card.
Nice.
1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to have to discard a card at the end of this turn. Right. I decided today, I think because I have so much doublers, I'm gonna go ahead and put on things how many the ETBs are like doubled. So for South Pole Voyager, it's 2. So I'm gonna put 2 on him for now to remind myself how many times things happen whenever they come in. And then I'm gonna move to combat. I don't want to swing yet. Nope. So I'm gonna move
I am
to
wide
combat, then
open.
move to. Are you?
If you want, yeah, I only have a tapped creature. Tapped lands.
Okay, you know what? You right. Katara's
Free.
coming at
Free
you
real estate. All right.
for 3.
Let's see. Do I use the wand to add commander damage? This is the first time I've seen commander damage this whole time.
You'll still have to manually tick it down, but you can annotate with the wand what you're getting counters from.
Okay.
And then at my end step, I'm going to discard a plains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And pass the turn.
Okay. Untap, upkeep. I have 4 cards in hand, so I will gain 4 life. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna mark that here. Draw my card.
That's not going to get out of hand.
Nope.
I'm gonna play a Radiant Fountain for turn, gain 2 life. Goes up to 6. Yeah. Sorry, gotta open a snack. There you go, bud.
How can they hear you?
Yeah, because I'm talking to people. Okay. So, and then I will so my spells cost 6 less. So I'll do 6 here. And then do I want to do that like that? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna do Here Comes a Hero for X equals 8. I'm gonna draw 8 cards and then create a token copy of what do I want? I'm gonna make a token copy of the is that Uthro Scientist? Is that what that's called?
Psionicist.
Psionicist? Okay. Here's my copy of the Uthro Psionicist. So I'm gonna draw 8 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It goes to the bin. Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. And then my second spell of the turn costs 2 less. So I will 2 less, 2 less, 2 less. Yeah. I'll tap 1 white and play Aerith Gainsborough. She has lifelink, and whenever I gain life, put a 1/1 counter on her. She does stuff when she dies. Okay. I'm gonna pass the turn. I don't have to discard because I have no maximum hand size.
Nice. All right. Untap. Let's see. Draw. I will pay 2 for cash grab. So I'll mill 4 cards and then put a permanent mill to my hand. 3, 4. I'll grab this emoji and put it in my hand. And then I'll play this Yavimaya Coast for turn. I will. What's like really scary? It's probably Will, right? Is Will scary?
He allows for scary spells to come out.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, very scary.
Any other suggestions? I'm just thinking of some removal here. I think I'll go for Will though. I'm gonna cast Drown in Filth. So choose target creature, and then I mill 4 cards, and it gets -1/-1 for each land in my grave. So I'm gonna mill.
Yep.
1, 2,
Bye-bye.
3, 4, and then I have a lot of lands. I can count for you if you want, but and then let's see. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 instants and sorceries in grave. So I will just move to combat. Let's see. How big? Okay. I'll swing. What's like? What blockers do you have, Shy?
I've got Aang, the Gleaming Gear Drake clone, and my Voyager.
Okay. You probably like want Aang to die, right?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna pass. I'll just leave it with blocker. Pass.
Okay. That's untap. Alright, I have a few choices I can make here. Okay, I'll play a Storm Carved Coast, which will come in untap because I control 2 or more other lands. And do I want to be able to make more mana, or do I want to just start doing stuff?
Ramp.
I think I'm going to go with my first option. So I'm going to tap for Mantar for red and an island to play Demand Answers. As additional cost, I will either sack an artifact or discard a card. Or sack this, which is going to give Stormdrake another counter, and then draw for turn. Oh wait, I draw 2 cards. Oh, good thing I did some filtering. And then my next spell is 2 less to cast. So I'll tap for a red, Mountain, and play Firebrand Archer. And that's going to get me another clue, which again, I'm just immediately going to... No, hang on a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we'll sack this. That activates, and then we do a coin flip. Heads copy, tails damage. It is tails. So I get to do 2 damage to something. Terra's a 4/2, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot Terra.
Sounds good.
Okay. And if there's anything else I'm trying to think of I can do. I have 2 flyers, so I'm gonna go into combat, and I'm going to swing my Gleaming Gear Drake at Shy and Malcolm at KP. My Gleaming Gear Drake is a 4/4.
Okay, I will block your Gleaming Gear Drake with my Gleaming Gear Drake.
Okay.
And I'll take 2.
All right. And I believe that's everything I can do, so I shall pass.
All right, untap. Upkeep and draw. I have to say that to myself, but I don't forget to do stuff. We're gonna do a secret tunnel for turn because secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
All right. That's also like my choice here is like, do I ramp? Decisions. Ramping is fun, but also so is like building a board state.
Yeah.
All
Gotta
right.
use it eventually.
We're gonna choose to build a board state. I'm gonna pay 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're gonna cast Conjurer's Closet. It's a artifact, and at the beginning of my end step, I may exile target creature I control and return it to the battlefield under my control. It's like a baby Thassa. Okay. I'm gonna move to combat. KP, do you have any flyers?
I do not. Nope.
I'm gonna throw Aang at you, and then
Aang.
how big are your creatures, Smith?
One's a 2/1, one's a 3/3, and one is a 2/4.
Yeah, not gonna do that. Okay. Katara is gonna go at Zenny again.
Yep, that sounds fair to me. I'll take 3 more.
Okay. I'm gonna move to my end step, and with Conjurer's Closet, I'm going to choose Aang. So, first, sorry, what's up?
I said, uh-oh.
Yes, uh-oh. So first I'm gonna have this South Pole guy trigger. I'll gain 2 life. I am not clicked on this screen. There we go. 1, 2. Okay. And then I will get 2 triggers off of Aang. So let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm really annoying. Alright, this is the part where I am going to need to pull out a dice to help me remember how many triggers of Aang I have. Alright, this is Flicker Wisp. It's going to come out and say, when it enters the battlefield, exile another target permanent. Return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. I'm going to choose Aang.
Cool.
We're going to put him right...
You also get, Did you also get another trigger from Katara when you Conjure Closet, Aang?
Yeah, there's another trigger. Yeah.
I think she's going to.
So now I'm going to... oh, I don't even get it right now, though. I get it.
Yeah, it's like at the beginning of KP's end step, which is pretty funny.
Right.
The Aang every turn.
Cool. I'm going to have to remember to do that. Okay, 1. Here's the second trigger. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah. Monkey Atso.
Hey.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
He is unfortunately not a not an ally. I don't get any life gain from him. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm at 6. I pass. I didn't realize this had an end step. I might have played this wrong yesterday one time.
I do that all the time in Blink decks because some cards say end step and some cards are right away. So, okay, I'm gonna gain 10 life because I have 10 cards in my hand.
Some light.
Yeah, just casual.
Yeah, just 10 light.
Just casual 10 life. Aerith gets a counter before I forget.
To remind myself to read cards all the way through, like every single time.
I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Okay, I'll go to combat so I can gain some life. It's not really gonna. Okay, Zenny, this will come at you. Aerith gains Roshi's a 3/3 lifelink.
Yeah. Sounds good.
3. Okay, and then second main phase, I will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll do martial coup where X is 5. So I'm gonna make 5 soldiers and then destroy all other creatures.
I'm okay with this.
Darn.
That's nice.
Bring all creatures.
Yes. Here's my 5 soldiers. Aerith goes away as well.
Oh, Tara's gonna go to the command zone. That's right, because she's a commander. Yeah.
And then I'll just play this temple. I will scry 1. I will put that on the bottom. Okay, I'll pass turn after that.
Holding priority at your end step.
Yep.
Oh yes, the ink happens.
Ang.
Ang's back. Okay, I'm gonna do 1 Ang trigger. 1, 2.
Kind of good
3.
that it came back on a different turn.
I know. I'm really excited now. Ooh. Choices. We're gonna do Ang Swift Savior. When he comes in, I'm gonna choose to airbend Ang.
Yeah.
Yep. Makes sense.
All right. Should I untap now? We
Yes.
good? Okay.
Yes, I passed. Sorry.
Untap. Draw. All right. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So I have 8 instants and sorceries engraved, so my Dawning Archaic costs 8 less. I will pay 2 and go to cast Dawning Archaic. 7/7 reach. When it attacks, I cast an instant or sorcery from my grave for free. Any responses?
No.
Again, nothing.
Sadly.
I will also move to combat. Oh, sorry. When he enters, I'm like, oh yeah, he has haste, right? He does have haste. I just need to do the thing. When he enters, Dragon's Breath returns from my graveyard attached to him because he has a power of 6 or greater. So he will have haste. And then I will move to combat. I will swing. I guess I'll swing at you, Maestro.
Makes sense.
And cast an instant or sorcery from my grave without paying its mana cost. Let's go for. I'll just cast Amanato's Augury. So exile that. Exile the top 8 cards in my library, and I may put a land card from them onto the battlefield until end of turn. For each non-land card type, I may cast a spell of that type from those cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I'll put this exotic orchard out. For an instant, I'll cast Midnight Tilling. So I mill 4 and return a permanent milled to my hand. Or I'll put this Hall of the Bandit Lord in my hand. There it is. So we've done instant, land. I'll cast this enchantment, Arcane Bombardment. Whenever I cast my first instant or sorcery spell each turn, I exile an instant or sorcery card at random from my graveyard, and then copy each instant and sorcery on Arcane Bombardment. That's enchantment. So last is sorcery. Does anyone have instants and sorceries in grave?
I have a martial coup, and here comes a hero.
I have demand answers.
Very fun, very fun. Okay. I'll just cast this Mnemonic Deluge, and the rest of this is exiled. And this exiles itself as well. And I'll just copy an instant or sorcery in my grave 3 times, but I don't actually have like any other bombs. I guess I have Tooth and Nail. Sure. We'll copy Tooth and Nail 3 times. So I'll search for I'll entwine 2 of them. So I'll search for 6 creatures, put them in my hand, and put 4 creatures from my hand onto the battlefield. This is exiled. Okay. So I'll get out just whatever random. I don't even know if I have 6 creatures in this deck, to be honest. Okay. So far 0. Do I have any creatures? What's going on? I swear I have some creatures in this deck, but okay. I think I'll just fail to find. Oh, there's an Ifrit Flame Painter. That's 1. But other than that, maybe I have some creatures in hand that I can put out.
Did you just scroll past a possibility storm?
Yes, I do have a possibility story.
That's insane.
Just for fun.
it.
Okay, there's Emoti from my hand, and that's literally it. So I just Mnemonic Deluged for those 2. So Emoti, it just comes onto the battlefield, so I don't get the Cascade. And then spells I cast with CMC 6 or greater have Cascade. Ifrit Flame Painter. When it deals combat damage to someone, I cast an instant or sorcery from my graveyard for free, and it has double strike. So after that, I will pass a turn.
I'm not the threat.
No.
Me either. That's the point.
It's either of you two.
Oh,
I'm gonna play a Sulfur Falls for land. And then let's see, blue, red, 1, 2. Bring Malcolm back out. And then we're gonna tap for 2. Come here. And play a Mycosynth Wellspring. It's gonna trigger Malcolm, which is gonna give me a clue. And then I can search my library for a basic land, reveal it, put it into my hand, and then shuffle my library. Don't want that. It's gonna be a mountain. So I'll go to hand. Then I shall shuffle. Maybe you are kind of scary just because of all that life over there. But Zenny just Polly popped off over there.
Yeah, I did get a few things.
Alright. I think I'm gonna skip combat just because I need a blocker. So I will pass for turn.
Okay, cool. Untap. Draw. Ooh, hallelujah, I can do what I wanted it to do. Gee, is that really what I want to do, though? Question mark. I think that is the choice. I'm going to play a Plains for turn. And then, let me count my mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, I have enough. Okay. So we're going to tap 5. 3, 4, 5. I'm going to bring out Katara. Any responses?
Nope. None here.
All right, cool. And now I'm going to pay 2 to bring back Aang. All good?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. That's my hand. I'm going to do 2 Aang triggers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Choices. We're going to do Earth King.
Oh, I love that guy.
He's so good. When he comes out, I'm going to create 2 Bosco the Bears.
Whoa.
2 bears.
Yep.
2 bears. He's just only the bestest bear. Okay, now for... Sorry, I'm so lame. I'm going to do the second one. 1, 2. I feel like I get more lame when I'm anxious. 3, 4, 5. Oh, yay. Aang the Last Airbender. All right, y'all. What on Zenny's board is worse right now?
The Archaic.
I can help with that too. Yeah, I mean, Dawning Archaic. The thing about Archaic is he loves dodging taxes because he does cost 1 less for each instant and sorcery engrave. But
yeah.
Is it creatures?
It is non-land permanents.
Okay. I mean, Arcane Bombardment is definitely gonna give me a lot of spells. Emoti gives me Cascade, and then this is just more grave stuff. But yeah, you can shoot Daunting too if you want.
Recasting Emoti is going to allow you to cascade it, though. I don't know.
Emoti's not my
Once it goes in the
commander.
graveyard, it's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, no, this is airbending. I'm going to be airbending.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
So it's
I
just
don't know if
making
wanna
you-
touch any of my stuff. It's just gonna give me like more triggers, probably.
Because it only costs 2 to cast them out of
Yeah.
exile, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just
I'll
thinking
bring
about
back-
making you waste mana. Usually that's
Sure.
the move, but
I mean,
that's not going to help.
if you target like the Flame Painter, I can't attack with it next turn, right?
True,
I mean,
yeah.
I don't know if that's the move.
Let me see what the I have to. Sure.
What's
Yeah, if you do
giving
Emoti,
the
I'll just
archaic
Cascade.
haste?
Say that again.
What's giving the archaic haste? What is that?
Oh, Dragon Breath. It's just a aura that gives haste, and then when a creature with converted mana cost 6 or greater enters the battlefield, I can return it from grave attached to that creature.
So you'll just get it back anyways, even if it falls off. Yeah.
Yeah, until this is exiled, I'm like Archaic just has haste all the time, pretty much.
I could make you recast it.
Yeah.
Anyways, that doesn't really matter. It's like a 6 cost CMC enchantment or something. Yeah. So you'd get Cascade off of it then.
yeah.
That sucks. All
Yeah,
of these
true,
options
actually.
suck. All of these options suck. Thank you for that. I guess
What's
I could prevent
underneath
KP from gaining some life on upkeep.
Oh, I was thinking about the Grimoire as well.
We'll choose that as one of my targets. At least that's something that won't for one turn. Everything else I feel like is lame. Yeah, let's do the Flame Painter so you can't attack with it. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Let's do that. It's exiled, and then you can pay 2 to recast it on your turn. All right. Moving to combat, I've got this 2/2 flyer, 2/3 flyer. Do you have any flyers, any?
I don't have any flyers.
I'm just gonna throw Aang at you. This version of
is that
Aang,
2?
not my commander. Yeah, 2.
Every
so lame.
point matters.
All right. I'll just move to my end step now, and we're going to bounce Aang and get 2 Aang triggers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, choices. We'll do Haru Hidden Talent. He himself doesn't have an ETB. However, when other allies ETB, I get to Earthbend 1.
Nice.
Now for number 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me something good. Hell yeah, I got Displacer getting.
Oh, yep, that is good.
Dumb. So dumb. All right.
That'll eat into the deck budget for sure.
It did.
That's a
This and Thassa was like my entire budget.
Yeah.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That. Oh, I never played. I did play a land this turn. Just kidding. It was a plains. And after that, I do in fact pass. Yes.
Okay. No upkeep trigger for me. Exotic Orchard for turn. I kinda... Yeah. I guess I'll just recast Will. And then I will bring this journal out of air bent. I'll go to combat. I have 5 1/1s. I'll swing 5 of them at Zenny. I'm doing something.
Fair. I'll take 5.
I'm definitely not doing anything this turn, and I'll pass.
Untap. Draw. Let's see here. Play this
is so
Hall of the
insane.
Bandit Lord. I'll scoot it over a little bit. Hmm. I think I will pay. I'll pay 6 and cast. Let me make sure I have the mana for it. Blue, black. Oh yeah, all my lands tap are all colors. Okay, cool. I'll cast a Singularity Rupture. Destroy all creatures, then any number of target players each mill half their library, rounded down. A couple triggers on cast. Emoti will cascade, so I might mill another creature of my own. Grizzly Salvage, so reveal the top 5 cards in my library. Put a creature or land from among them into my hand, the rest in the grave. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll put this Waterlogged Grove in my hand, the rest in grave.
I'm tapping
and then
to give my creatures indestructible, just so that. Thank you. Nice.
And then Arcane Bombardment will trigger. So I exile an instant or sorcery card from my graveyard at random. This is off to the side. You guys mind if I rearrange my graveyard? Do we have anything that counts which cards on top of the grave? Okay. Okay. Just need to pull all these out. Okay.
I would never want to. I have to start counting my library now, right?
Yeah, I guess everyone should. I'll target everybody with the mill.
What's the best way to do that? How do you
see how many you have in hand on the board and in your graveyard, and then as well as your commanders, and subtract from there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's a 5. I don't know if you see it. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Drown in Filth gets exiled with Arcane Bombardment, and then I recast it. So I choose a creature and give it minus whatever, but I mill 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. The rest of these are back in there. Okay.
I'm gonna take my headset off for a second so I can count because my brain sucks.
That's gone. That's my library.
Okay, so I have 74 in my library. So then
I'll target myself on library and the mill as well.
So 74, I would divide it by 2 and then round it down. What is that? If there's a
37.
decimal point? Okay. So I mill 30.
Oh yeah, should I check that? I don't know. Mill half your library rounded down. So you mill less than you keep. I will mill 19 cards. Okay. Does that resolve everybody? It's all good?
I think so.
Okay. I'm gonna recast the Dawning Archaic because I have a ton of instants and sorceries in grave.
At least the possibility storm is in the graveyard.
For now.
Well, I'm gonna give him haste and swing. Does anybody have a response?
Are you swinging that?
Nope.
I'll swing at, I guess, KP.
Yep.
And then I will cast Brilliant Restoration, return all artifacts and enchantments from my grave to the battlefield.
Of course.
I knew it. I knew it. It was like, it's coming.
So,
It's coming.
It's a Possibility Storm angle. Possibility Storm is out. I'll put it here, front center. After that, I will I become the Monarch.
Oops.
That's the only ETB out of any of these. So I have the Monarchy. I draw a card, and Possibility Storm is out and active. But I'll pass after that. And I have to discard a card. I'll discard Breach.
Maybe if there was ever a time to play Will or Hope, this would be.
Just play a lot of creatures. That's all I'll say.
Mm-hmm. Wait, you want me to play creatures?
Oh yes.
Okay. See, it costs 5 to play one of my commanders right now, so. Oh god, Possibility Storm's just gonna make me cascade into a different creature, isn't it?
No, it's from
Yeah. Not if it's your commander.
Okay, cool.
It's only from hand.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bring Breaches back out, and then tap for 2 to play Tukker Wellspring, which, how does Possibility Storm read exactly?
Whenever a player casts a spell from his or her hand, that player exiles it, then exiles cards off the top of their library until they exile a card that shares a card type with it. They may cast that spell without paying its mana cost, and then puts all exiled cards on the bottom in a random order.
Alright, so does this also end up in the library? Or does it just get exiled?
Yes.
Okay,
No, yeah, it
so-
does end up in the library.
Alright, so. Oh, there we go. Talisman of Creativity.
Possibility Storm goes hard in a Zada deck.
That's actually, because that was my second spell, it is going to trigger Breaches. So I'm going to sack my copy of Cryogen Relic, which is going to allow me to draw a card, and then flip a coin. We got heads, so Talisman of Creativity gets doubled. Cool beans. Alright, let's see what else I can do, if there is anything else I can do. Doubt it. Yeah, unfortunately that is all I can do. So I will have to pass for turn.
Untap. Draw. We'll do meditation pools for turn. It comes in tapped. Gosh darn it. Alright, we're gonna just go ahead and tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, bring Aang back. These are so annoying. There we go. Any responses?
None.
No.
Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm crying on the inside. Oh, look, I whiffed. I wonder why. I'll just move to my end step and bounce him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, look, I whiffed again.
Oh no.
Oh no.
When you need it most?
I know.
I'm pretty sure all of my good stuff is in my graveyard, so we're just there right now. I pass.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, we can do more
Solid
KP.
It's okay. I realized that I wouldn't be able to cast what I wanted to cast anyway. So 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh.
5, 6, 7, 8. I was like, wait, possibility storm. 1, 2, 3,
Oh yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8. But I know like kind of what cards are left in my deck. So I'm
Yeah,
like,
you can spin into exactly what you need.
so I could spin into something. So let's go ahead. I will cast Hope. So here, I'm gonna put this at 8 because that's what it's gonna be.
Best thing we can do right now is just embrace the chaos.
Right, exactly. I'm gonna tap for 2 white, and I'm gonna Finale of Glory where X equals 0, but it's a sorcery. So I keep going until I find a sorcery.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. That's an instant land creature.
I saw that Felidar Sovereign.
I know,
Oh
same.
yes, this is what I wanted. Okay, 6. I'm gonna cast Space Time
Happened.
Anomaly. I'm gonna have target player mill cards equal to my life total,
Oh!
and I'm gonna target Zenny.
You're going to target
No
Sky, right?
way.
Yes!
Okay, I know.
Woohoo! We did it, chat.
That's sick.
No way.
Okay, and then the rest of these go in a random order or on a
At the
random.
bottom of your library, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna shuffle these and put them on the bottom. We did it!
That possibility storm really bit ya.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Phew.
That
Okay,
was epic.
Please go on
I'm
the
so
bottom.
sorry, Zenny.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry too. You got scary.
Thankfully, that only targets one player.
Yeah. Thank
Okay.
God you don't have a means to copy that
I
spell.
know.
Dang it! I should have
You
played
mean
something else
darn,
first.
right?
Dang it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's on the top.
I'll play my land for turn. Okay, I will play. Okay, I'm gonna tap Will, so my spells are 8 cheaper. Or the next spell. Spells you cast that are white and blue. Yeah. All spells, yeah. Okay, and then 1 blue for a Swarm Intelligence. Wish I would have had that first, but I didn't know we would spin the wheel correctly. Okay.
What does
So
Swarm
you
Intelligence
spin
do?
to an enchantment?
Yes.
Possibility
Yeah.
Storm's still on the stack.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not dead
I'm
yet.
I'm gonna get another jam.
I'm not dead yet.
Should still have one that I'm looking for in here, if I remember correctly. That's not it. That's not it.
That's an enchantment.
Does an enchantment creature count?
I think so.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah.
I think so. Okay. All right. That's fine.
Cheers a type.
Yeah. Okay.
Dex is good.
This goes on the bottom. Okay. And then these go on the bottom. And then these still cost 8 less, so I will cast. I'll have to take a damage from my talisman. I'll cast. Actually, do I want to do that? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter since it's going to get shuffled in.
You gained 8 life this turn, right?
Yes. Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just see what I flip into. Okay. Do riot control, so I'm gonna get an instant. Okay. Stroke of Midnight, destroy target non-land permanent. Its controller creates a 1/1 human creature token. I mean, I guess. I guess the possibility storm, but then
I mean, I'm gonna be gone in a second here.
yeah, I guess
If
it
you want to
doesn't.
cast more spells from your hand, then you want to hit it. You know.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really have much left. That's the thing. Yeah, we'll just do that. And you make a human, and the rest of these go on the bottom. Okay. After that, I will go to my end step, and everyone will know.
Respond.
Yep.
I'm going to respond before your end step.
No.
I'm going to tap for 1 and a blue, losing 1 life, to Psych Rift Hope to your hand.
Why didn't I just leave the possibility storm alone?
I'm so happy you got rid of that possibility storm.
All right.
Thank goodness.
I like how there's been no removal on other people's boards except for mine. All right, I pass.
You not want to hit me to steal the monarchy? How does a monarchy work when the person dies? Do we know?
Oh, that. It
I can just let you hit me.
Yeah, if you want to hit, just so to get the crown.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. You don't have any creature.
I block with this human. No,
Oh.
I won't block.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Send 2 soldiers just to be safe.
I'll get the monarch, and then I will draw a card. Okay. That's it.
Untap. I've got some upkeep mill triggers, but there's nothing left, you know. So that's that. I've got no instants in hand, so that is it for me. I will perish. Bada boom.
So long and good night.
So long, and thanks for all the fish.
Yeah.
Oh no, not this again. Alright, that leaves me to untap. I don't believe I have any upkeeps. Yeah, we still have some mill to deal with here. Draw for turn. There's both blue, so we'll just play River Pyre Verge for land. And we'll play that. I told him to do that. We'll do that. Sorry, I'm trying to make decisions here.
You're fine. I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
Me neither.
There's no point in doing what I would do. You know, there's nothing left in my deck.
Hang on. 6. 4. Okay, yeah, I can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Malcolm is back out. And then I'll tap for 1 colorless, 2 colorless, 3, and a red to play Rolia Pyromancers, which will give me a clue, which will then get sacked. Actually, no, I'm not going to sack the clue. I'm going to sack the Cryogen Relic, which will get me a card draw. Nice. And then we'll see if this gets copied or just does damage. Coin flip. Heads. I get a copy of Rolio Pyromancer. And it is a 3/4. And after I cast my first spell, I add 2 red. So that's gonna get me 4 red. Whatever spells I cast on the first. I make it there. KP, you are very high up in health. I need you to take 2 in the air.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That is all I can do. Pass for turn.
Oh, you get the monarch. So you draw a card.
Ooh, yay! I get a draw a card. 1, 2, 4, 5. I have 7 exactly, so I'm good. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Put this down for crown.
Fuel. Oh, that's helpful. Okay, Sun Petal Grove, it'll come in untapped because I have a plains and a forest, but whatever. Let me see here. I don't know what to do. Katara is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then I'd have 2 mana left over afterwards. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Seven mana, leaving 1 untapped. Katara's back. Yay! Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We will move to combat, and KP doesn't have any flyers?
I do not.
No.
Sweet. Aang.
2, 3.
At my end step, I will bounce Aang. And I'll get 2 triggers. They will both probably whiff. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I count that? Yes, I did. 5. They did in fact whiff.
Second one.
I'm gonna churn through the whole deck at this point.
Hey, look, Sokka. He exists.
You got someone.
It's almost the whole gang. I unfortunately don't have a Toph in this deck. Oh no, I do have Toph in this deck. I think she's in the graveyard though. She's dead.
Not left.
Oh wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I miscounted that. There should be 2 mana available to me. Sorry. I gotta be right about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards left in hand. I pass.
Okay. Untap. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards in hand. I'll gain 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Draw my card for turn.
It's like we did nothing.
Nope. But we made a slight dent. Just teeny tiny.
I'll tap Will. All my white and blue spells cost 7 less. I'll do 1 mana for Propaganda. No attackies. I will...
No touchy.
I'll tap 2 and replay Hope. Does he resolve?
Yup.
Okay. I'll tap 3 and do a Sphinx's Revelation for 7. I'll gain 7 life and draw 7 cards. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah. Okay, we got this, chat. We got this. Alright. I'm going to tap this for a white and take a damage. I'll play Congregate. I'm gonna gain 2 life for each creature on the battlefield.
That's why you were asking for creatures?
I have another spell in here that does the same thing. So yeah.
I have 4.
4, so that's 8. And then 3. So that's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, plus 10, that's 30. So it's going to be 30. Oh, so it says 30.
In response?
Yes.
I'm going to attempt to do something stupid. I'm gonna pay 2. One of it being blue. I'm gonna cast Hide on the Ceiling. Exile X target artifacts and/or creatures. Return them to the battlefield under their owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. I think that'll nullify Hope's ability for at least one more turn.
Let me see. Hide on the ceiling. Exile target until the beginning of the next end step. Okay. In
Yeah.
response to that, Arcane Denial.
I tried.
Right.
Yay! We're gonna go to my end step. Everyone's gonna mill the 44 cards.
That I think that's more than what I have.
Yay! We did it, chat. This is my first time doing that. And I will pass my turn.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33.
Wow, 33.
And 34 on my end.
Oh! Exaxes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Woohoo! And then you guys have to do the arena, like, explodey thing where you run out of cards.
Yeah. That's the coolest animation on Arena for sure.
I dropped my headset.
I hope your headset's okay.
Woohoo! GG's. This is my first time actually doing that with this deck. That's
Really?
crazy. Yeah.
That's crazy.
That was
So,
epic.
did Shy and I die because we both got milled out at the same time?
Well, you go to your upkeep and then your draw, and then you try to draw. So if you have any, like, instant speed stuff.
I do not.
So technically you died before me.
No.
Yeah.
Darn turn order.
Turn order.
GG, that was such a fun game.
GG's, that was super fun.
That was so scary.
Oh my god, that was so stressful.
That was cool.
To be honest. That was
I
stressful.
whiffed on my big turn. I was supposed to do big things, and then I got like a couple creatures out, and I'm like, I don't know if this is it. I don't know if this will be enough.
I
But I
didn't
did my
ramp
best.
the way I should have because of these tappy lands.
We tried.
Oh man.
Yeah, good game.
GG's.
Way to go, KP.
Thank you. Yeah, this deck is fun. I was a bit worried that if I was going to be stuck in 2 colors because I didn't want to add another color, I was like, am I just like hamstringing myself? But that's pretty much what the deck wants to do. In the past games I've played, like, just my commanders have just been killed over and over and over. So I just like survive with a ton of life. And then someone wins with a combo.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
Cool.
Same.
Okay. Congratulations,
Thanks.
KP. That was nice.
Oh man. Thank you. I'm gonna go eat because I haven't eaten anything all day.
Yeah. So
Oh, no.
y'all take a break. Get something to eat if you need to before the final. And
thank you.
Go around the table. Everybody, introduce yourself. Where can people find you? What do you make if you make anything? And then we're gonna pivot over to the other game because it's still going.
For sure.
So Maestro, can you start us off?
Of course. Hey everyone, my name is Steph, aka Maestro123 for Smith, your friendly neighborhood genderless ruffian across the socials. I'm a co-host on BCCMTG, where we'll do like regular Commander on Tuesdays and Chaos on Thursdays. On my chat or on my Instagram page, I just usually do like deck tech and secret lair features and cosplay and stuff like that. But this has been a ton of fun. I'm happy to have made it this far and got milled out by KP. And that's it for me. I pass it on.
Hi, I'm Shy Twilight with 2 eyes. I do Am I the Asshole Magic the Gathering edition on YouTube and all other socials. I'm also a Twitch streamer here on Twitch. And yeah, that's me. I pass it over to KP, our winner.
Hi, I'm KPMTG. I make Magic the Gathering videos on Instagram, TikTok, all over. I also love building decks. If you want to check out this deck, it's on my Mox Field. I'll post a link in the chat in a second. But yeah, no, this was super fun. Thanks for having me. I honestly wasn't expecting to day 2 at all, because I was like, this is mainly a deck so I can make my 2 commanders kiss, and they're Azorius boys that kiss a lot. But yeah, this is an amazing event. Don't forget to please donate. We're almost at the goal. And yeah, this was awesome. I'll pass it.
Hi, I'm Zen. If you were here for the whole game, you might have caught the prediction that I would get 4th place, and you know what? If I'm right about that. I make deck building content on YouTube, Cardboard Junkies. It's just like Commander. It's mainly Commander deck building philosophy and stuff like that. So I might make a video about this. I might not. We'll just see. But thank you for having me at the event. This was a good time. Everybody donate, like KP said, let's try to get there. And thanks for having me. This was a good time.
I would definitely encourage you to make a video about it, because it was fascinating to watch. So it was a roller coaster.
I don't know.
Yeah, donning our cake in all colors is scary.
Yeah,
It's fun.
we were in the booth like, oh my god, what is happening? Thank you all for playing and for participating and getting this far. Congratulations to everybody who competed. Y'all nailed it. You did so good. Chat, we're going to hop over to the last game. We've got 13 minutes left in the semifinals. Let's see what's going on over there.
For my own windfall. So
I'm actually so fine with that.
I currently have 16 cards in hand.
Yep.
Okay.
Who has?
I also have 16.
You have 16, and then Eddie. Oh yeah, you discarded the hand size, so we'd be drawing 16.
Yeah, we're drawing 16.
Okay. Sounds good.
Also, Ishai trigger 23.
Yep. You did good in killing me. I was gonna rise from the Dark Realms on the next turn.
You.
Unfortunate.
I
I really hope you win, Dork, because I was also the only person that had an answer for Iris winning from her enchantment.
I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to do.
I mean, I had answers. I had Beast Within and Fade to Antiquity, so.
Sounds good.
Just in time for me to die.
All right.
I'm dead. My rotting corpse is on the main page.
Let's go gambling for all the marbles. I'm gonna cast a Stitch in time. Heads will be extra turn, tails won't be. Just because I don't think there's a way out otherwise. Nah, it's tails. Nope. All good. I'll pass.
Hold up. Is there a... Hold up.
I'm moving the cleanup, I should say.
Alright. There was no damage done, which is sad.
Yep.
We'll probably... Damn. Just trying to see if there was damage done, but I don't think there's any damage.
There hasn't.
It moves on to the
I've been
finals
keeping
if
track
it's
of
a
it.
tie.
Wait.
Does Irish just win? Irish just wins.
Did I just win?
Iris?
Yeah.
Yeah, if anything
he killed
were
me,
to
I was the only
happen...
person that had an answer, and you just win. That was great.
I do have an answer, but regardless of it, I think I just die. So...
Yeah, no, I intentionally made sure to play my lands to not get damage dealt to me. Or play my talismans and such.
Yeah. Yeah, you... Alright, so we'll go ahead and...
I didn't have too much to offer.
Alright, so...
Killing me!
That was so wild.
Even with a windfall, I don't feel like there would have been an answer.
So honestly, the other part of it too.
Hold up. You died. My scrolling crawler would have been out because it's no longer an enchantment.
Yes,
under
my
the enchantment
falls off of Scrawling Crawler when I die before Iris' turn.
Yeah.
But I mean that doesn't stop Iris from winning at
But the windfall, the windfall would have.
No,
to
the
fully
windfall is
resolve
what
it.
killed me.
Yeah, that was in the resolution of the windfall.
And then hold up. All right, so Iris would draw a card.
No.
Oh
Iris
wait, the
wins on
upkeep
her
would
upkeep.
happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would win with upkeep. Shit. All right. Well.
Yeah.
Honestly, that happens. Okay. Yeah. You got it.
GG. That was a grind.
Yeah.
And I had all the answers too. Ugh.
Honestly, before any of the windfalls happened, I was sitting on so many answers, and on my turn, if I probably would have either had the setup to protect myself to definitely win if the Simic Ascendancy had gotten taken out, or
Well, I had
that would have just gotten
pieces of removal and a Rise of the Dark Realm, so I was gonna bait all of your counter spells with the removal for your win condition, and then reanimate everything and give them haste with Crushing Drawbridge.
GG's.
GG's. Oh my goodness. Good game. Oh, congrats, Iris.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So this pod is our last pod of the semifinals. Let's go around the table, introduce who you are again, where can people find you, what kind of stuff you make, if you make anything, and then that'll give everybody time to take a break before we move into our finals. I just want to say thank you all for playing, for participating, for competing. It's been
absolutely
wonderful to see what y'all brought to the table. So thank you for taking the time.
Yeah, of course.
All right. Let's go around the table. Eddie, can you start us off?
My name's Eddie. I DM Dungeons and Dragons for a whole bunch of people from around the world. I've been DMing for about 22 years. I've been DMing for 22 years, and Magic is a side passion for me. Because the fact is the Dungeons and Dragons set came out, so that's how I got introduced to Magic. I just enjoy deck building and having fun with my friends, so yeah. That is me. And you said you wanted me to detail about my deck, or no?
No, just who you are and what you do and where can people find you. So we'll I
am mostly found on Blue Sky as let's see, Eddie Cross DM. That's me. I usually post art from my friends that they make by hand and everything. So.
Doc?
Alright, it's been your boy, the High Flyer, the Wheeler and Dealer, the undeniable Kavorka, and in case you forgot, let this be a reminder, the best in the world. I'm your favorite Magic creator's favorite Magic creator, and even though we can't win every game, technically we do, just because we could spend each and every single game with each and every single one of you. I've been the unintentional face of Streams for the Cause for the past few weeks, making the most jank and debaucherous-filled decks that you've ever seen. Can't be happier to work with such a wonderful cause and a wonderful group of people. Iris, best of luck to you in this pod. Give them hell, rip and tear, all that good stuff. As per usual, you know where to find me. You'll find me somewhere in lobby cons and hotel rooms with a bunch of alcohol and a bunch of good times. But more importantly, you'll find me making the most representative and most wonderful deck list you can find anywhere else. It's your boy Dork for short, signing off. Have a good one.
All right, I'm the Tactician, Tech for short, professional deck smith and Magic coach. I've been playing for about 10 years now. I love going around meeting new people and helping them brew decks from scratch and or just tooling decks. You can find me on Instagram. I'm posting it in the link now. And basically, that's pretty much it. If you guys have any questions or want to do any deck tech or anything like that, I'm your guy.
And hello, peoples. I am Iris of Poliano. You can find me on Blue Sky and Twitter by that name. And you can also find me sometimes at Magic events, sometimes at CDH events. Some so much for having me, and a delight to be a part of Stream for a Cause. I saw this event and was like, oh, we're so in, and it has been a delight to play with so many wonderful players throughout the community and to be helping for a charitable cause. So thank y'all for having me. Thank you to my lovely pod peeps for such a lovely game. I enjoyed being friends with everybody so very much. And yeah. Thank you.
Amazing. So, chat, we are going to take a quick break while we get set up for the finals and give our players a little bit of a break as well. Do not forget, Ignited in all caps in the chat is your way to enter the giveaway for the Dragon Shield bundle. We're going to let that keep going for a little bit, so don't forget, type that in, all caps, Ignited. We are $200 away from our $3,500 goal, so maybe we see that come in during the break. Fingers crossed. I don't know. I believe in y'all. I believe in you. But yeah, let's take a break. We'll see you soon. All right, welcome back to the Ignited Commander Block Party benefiting Stream for a Cause, sponsored by TCG Player. Hi, chat. My name's Cop or Steven. I've been here all weekend, and I will continue to be here with all of you. Thank you for taking the time. Thank you for going through everything so far. We've had such an amazing weekend of exhibition matches with creators, tournament rounds, panelists. We just finished up our semifinals where we have our top 4 players ready to go. So congratulations to Faded MTG, Grand Arbiter, KP, and Iris of Poliano. He's been here the whole time. It's true. It's true. Chat, I just wanted to remind everybody, we have hit our $3,500 goal. We're at $3,503. Let's go. Congratulations, everybody. Yes. Looks like we have bumped up to the next goal. $4,000 is our next goal. Now that also, I will remind chat, we had an anonymous donor come in who was willing to donate, match the $2,500 goal once we hit that. So we have the $3,500 raised plus an anonymous donor for $2,500. And then don't forget about the silent auction. The silent auction is still going on. It looks like more bids have come through. If you're actively bidding on something or you really want something, definitely click the link. Take a look. Make sure you're not being outbid. And yeah, thank you. Also, can we please get hearts or snaps or whatever in the chat for Marv? Marv literally put that video together for y'all. And we were able to get it out as the commercial break. So Marv is killing it on the back end with the social work and the video editing. We appreciate you. Nar, yes. Ooh, stunning. Yes. Alan's asking what the total, 3,503. That is our current total. Chat, 4,000 is the new goal. Now, I promised you all that I would draw Fibblethip on my chest when we hit the $2,500 mark. I'm still going to honor that. We're going to do that at the closing ceremony after the finals and our last Creator Exhibition pod when we announce the final numbers for the fundraising. So we're going to save that to the end, give y'all something to look forward to. I still have my markers at the ready. But coming up next is our finals. We're going to have Reid Duke come back in. Reid's going to be co-commentating the finals with us here in a bit. So you definitely want to stay tuned and see the end of this tournament that we've been running all weekend long to benefit Stream for a Cause. Now, chat, if you don't know who Stream for a Cause is, please take a moment, go give them a Google, find them on Instagram or any of their socials. Stream for a Cause does such important work. They basically take the gaming community, whether they're creators or streamers, and they put them together with grassroots nonprofits so that everyone can win and communities can grow. Gaming is for everyone. Magic is for everyone, right? And to bring these two communities together for this Ignited event, like Robbie was saying in the video, this has taken a very, very long time for us to do. We've literally been working on this for months. Okay. Ooh, I just got word from production chat. We're going to be drawing the winner of the Dragon Shield bundle. Let's see. Can I get a drum roll, please? Ooh. Oh my gosh. Anticipation. Hey, congratulations. Lily 0. Lele, you let me know. Congratulations on winning that Dragon Shield bundle. Work. Amazing. Chat, y'all are just, you're so good. You're killing it out there. Yes. So I also want to remind everybody, we have been hosting the entire stream this weekend on Gerudo. So I just want to give a big shout out to Ted and Natalie and the Gerudo team. They've been on hand in the Discord and navigating any technical issues that come up. They've also allowed us to host this entire tournament on their platform. Thank you so much for letting us come into your house and invade and run this tournament and have such a wonderful time. You both have been wonderful hosts. So chat, if you're looking for a place to play, not just Magic the Gathering, but a whole bunch of trading card games, they also support Lorcana, Cataclysm, Arcade, and Riftbound on top of Magic, with more things coming down the road, okay? So check out Riftbound if you're looking for a platform in which to play TCGs online with your friends and your community. And then, yes, we've gone through that. I'm going through my notes, chat. Remember, we're doing this live. This is all live, chat. Yes, so we'll go through the finals. Reid will come back in. Now then, after the finals, we will have our Dino Royalty Pod. That'll be our last Creator Exhibition match of the night. Then we'll do our opening ceremony. But I've heard that there are some other announcements that are going to be made later on. They're kind of keeping it a little like hush-hush from me. So I can't wait to see what they're talking about, though. Chat, did you know that this is live? I had no clue. Am I? You're in my house. The call's coming from inside the house, chat. All right, who's ready to see some finals? These deck lists are kind of wild. I've been given the access to the full deck list for the finals because we didn't get to see every deck played on stream. We only actually saw one of these decks. Yes. Two. Well, we saw two and three. Yeah, we saw KPs. We saw this one as well. These decks are absolutely fascinating. I think like y'all have done such a good job with the creative sandbox of the Pride partner pairing. I know that in the Tiltify, we are actively running a poll to build what we hope to be the perfect Pride partner pairing commander. So don't forget to vote in that poll if you need to. And it looks like production's going to bring Reid in here in just a second. So once we get that Pride partner pairing vote done, let's see what we can whip up ourselves, huh, chat? We can make decks. We can do it. We're qualified. We're professionals. Okay. I can. Okay, great. All right, Reid's gonna come in. Reid's hopping in, chat. If you're coming in from Reid's stream, by the way, welcome. This is Stream for a Cause. You all have been hanging out here the entire time, and Reid's gonna come and commentate the finals with me. I'm super excited. I have never sat in the same booth with him, but it has been a dream of mine. And I know that Reid's not a Commander player, but he is one of the most versed people in lines of play of this game, the dynamics of it, how cards interact. And I think that's really the part that I'm super excited to pick his brain about, because these decks are not simple decks, even though they are inside the $250 budget, which, by the way, thank you, Moxfield, for letting us use your platform for deck submission. Even though they're in the $250 budget, there's still some absolute spice that y'all have brewed up. And I think it's going to make for a very dynamic, a very interesting final game. Cannot wait. Cannot wait, chat. I wonder if Reid's going to see you paint that card. Reid's probably not going to be in the booth for that. That would be a little voyeur of it all, but you know, I was like, no, chat, no. So, but chat, what's been your favorite deck that you've seen so far that we've seen in the tournament? So we have watched 2 rounds yesterday, and then we watched our semifinals today. What's been your favorite deck or partner pairing that you've seen? I'm not going to lie. I do think Zenny's deck was kind of wild. I did not expect that to happen. And it reminded me a lot of like my Teamer random encounter deck, in that it was like, this is kind of just 5-color big spells, which I didn't really put Wandering Archaic together with that, but it definitely worked, and the self-mill aspect was a very interesting dynamic. So I know, Zinni, you were questioning whether you should make a video on it. You should 100% make a video on it. Chat, we encourage everybody in the tournament to sort of like post about your experience, talk about your deck building experience. We would love to have that content made. And don't forget, use that hashtag #BeTheSpark on any of the posts going forward, or today if you want to post about the finals that are about to happen. Your favorite was Astrid and Rosie Cotton. Lesbian Life Gain. We love the double L's. Yes, Lesbian Life Gain. I'm also a little partial to the Azorius boys. I think that's a super cute idea. You know, just let the Azorius twinks be together. Why can't they? What's wrong with that? It's very Game of Thrones to me. There's something about Will and Hope together that gives me very very Game of Thrones vibe. What's the house with the flower on it? I haven't seen it in so long, but that one. Oh my gosh, Reid! Hello. Aha, there he is. How you doing? Welcome on in. Chess says, if you did Game of Thrones again, I'm making you watch House of Dragon. Chat, Marv is pushing me to watch House of Dragons. Okay. Stop bullying me. I will. Reid, thank you so much for hosting all weekend long. Your stream has been really wonderful to have people come in and catch some new content that they might have not seen on your channel. We've definitely had a few people come in and be like, what's going on? But they stuck around, they hung out, and yeah, thank you for hosting us. Yeah. I need to give a shout out to Amy Amazonian because Amy rated in yesterday and she literally in the chat was like, oh wait, this is not Reid. I'm so sorry. Who are you? What's going on? What a sweetheart. Oh. One second, chat. Technical difficulty. Chat can't hear Reid, just hearing me. Got it. Good to know. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah, there he is.
Hello.
All right, so we're gonna rewind that whole thing back since chat didn't hear any chat didn't hear your side of it.
Hey, Steven. Hey, everybody.
Did you have a good weekend? Thank you so much for hosting us. I said earlier that like we had some people from your chat come in and be a little bit confused, but they were excited. They stuck around a lot, so it's been a pleasure to have a new audience come in and see some Commander.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that just adds to the fun of it, right? If somebody didn't know what they were getting themselves into, and they're like, "Okay, I didn't know this was what I needed, but it's exactly what I wanted."
Yeah.
And I think there's just been so much great variety over the course of the weekend that, like, you know, you expect the unexpected and you just roll with the punches, and I've been here for it.
Absolutely. Now, have you been watching in the background in and out throughout the weekend, or are you coming in kind of fresh?
I've been watching as much as I can, like checking out the couple of the exhibitions and just keeping tabs on the tournament main event. But I've been really impressed with basically everything, you know, the stream quality, the way the tournaments run, the stuff that the players are bringing. So it's all been good fun, like culminating in what I imagine is going to be an awesome finals.
Yeah, I agree. I'm very excited for these finals. We were sort of like intrigued by the different, like the variety of decks that people brought to the table, because some people were like, yeah, I brought that sort of like cute pride themed, very gay deck. And then some people were like, oh, I brought it's a tournament. I brought something that's like, you know, within budget, but we're playing for a tournament. And so it's been really interesting to see both dynamics happening side by side, because it's not always the decks that people say are super tournament that have taken wins.
Yeah, for sure. So should we take stock of what are the
Yeah.
4 decks that are going to appear in the finals today?
Yes. Have they sent you links yet? Do you have?
No, I'm just starting to see the actual stream where the players are putting their commanders out.
Yes.
And yeah, I mean, I think they're getting ready. We're getting ready.
So we have one deck here. Faded MTG is on Preston Tivit. Now we saw this in the round 1 on-stream game. Very much a Tivit value deck. I believe Faded explained that there is an infinite, but it's going to take a few pieces to make, because we're doing budget commander basically.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So very Esper value artifact. T Grand Arbiter is on Killian and Tadius. Now, we have not seen this on stream yet. It looks to be an Enchantress sort of Voltron-y deck, because Killian's going to reduce the cost of spells that target him. And then Tadius is going to give you card draw because his power is different than his base power.
Mm-hmm.
KP is on Hope and Will. This is an Azorius mill deck. And KP has been very successful in milling out opponents, which has been wild to see, because it's difficult to do in Commander, but here we are.
Yeah, mill in the 100-card format is ambitious, but I love it. I love ambitious.
And then last, we've got Iris of Poliano. Now, Iris is doing Miss Bumbleflower and Queen Marquesa. So this looks to be a 5-color group hug, group slug. We haven't seen this one on stream yet, so I'm not sure the actual dynamics, but a quick once-over is we're giving, and it sounds like we're also taking.
Nice. So we have every color represented, huge range of decks and strategies. I mean, we're just, you couldn't ask for a better setup.
Yeah, I love that there's Esper value. I love that we've got aggression in the Abzan Enchantress. I love that we've got Mill. And then we've got sort of a mixture of all of those things in the 5-color that Iris is running. So yeah, you're right. We have a very interesting dynamic of types of decks happening here. If you were to put your money on one off the top, what would it be?
All right. Well, I'm just getting the
just got
links
the list?
open to see the complete picture here. So let me take a beat before I answer that question hastily.
Yeah. Thank you.
I mean, my instinct, if I was playing, I would want to have this, what you called, Steven, the Enchantress deck with Tadius and Killian. So this is Abzan colors. Tadius is hexproof unless it's attacking.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever a creature you control with reach attacks, untap it, and it can't be blocked by creatures with greater power this combat.
So it sounds like you're buffing Tadius.
Yeah, so the nice thing with this is you do eventually have to make Tadius vulnerable when he attacks, but you get to choose the terms of engagement here. So you can stack up all your auras, generate value, and then, even put one on that gives ward or hexproof or whatever, whatever level of protection you're comfortable with, and then you can attack when you're ready. So it's kind of like the best of all worlds in terms of being able to set up safely and then execute pretty, decisive win when you're ready.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that there's a retether in here too to get things back, just in case anything goes wrong. You always got to have a backup plan.
Yeah, that's a super cool card. Let's keep an eye on that one, see if it shows up.
Absolutely.
So over the course of the tournament, how have you felt that the Pride partner pairing dynamic has changed things? Is it kind of more of a flavor thing, or are people using it as core parts of their strategy?
I think some people have taken a flavor angle towards it, right? some people have just said like, I just wanted to see these two people in the command zone together, or like I have a fanship of these two these two legendary creatures, so I put them together in the command zone, and then tried to work the theme into that. And then some people have taken what seem to be clear strategies and put them together. Like when I look at Hope and Will, I'm like, yeah, those are two Azorius mill commanders that if I were building a regular commander deck, I'd have to debate between, or one would go in the 99. We also saw earlier with Shy has had Aang at the Crossroads and the Bant Katara that doubles the triggers of allies, right? So like, that's right. That's a very powerful strategy, you know, to like to be able to put into the command zone. But I enjoyed how Shy played it because Shy didn't take the most direct win, right? Instead of just like comboing out on resolving an Aang immediately, instead kind of played it to a more mid-range value kind of style. And I was like, that's great. That's because when I look at those two commanders, I'm terrified.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So I think there's a lot of ways you can play it. It also seems like just expanding the color identities to get access to the best cards that you want the most can be part of your configuration too.
Yeah, it reminds me a little bit of Oathbreaker, where like if you have like an Oathbreaker, you have a Planeswalker and a signature spell. So like really your second commander in this Pride Partner option is like, what is the one card in the 99 I need? And if it's a legendary, I'll just tuck it in, right? I'll just put it right into the command zone to have access to it.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Thank you. Can we take a look into this Marquesa Bumbleflower real quick? Because there's a lot happening in here.
Absolutely, we can do that.
I'm seeing Brina. I'm seeing Bumbleflower for sure. But I'm also seeing cards like Gisela, where we're doubling damage. I'm seeing Lightning, where we're single targeting a player who's going to take double damage over the course of the round. But there's this sub-theme sprinkled in here of +1/+1 counters. Olivia, Mobilized by War. Marquesa the Black Rose, right?
Yeah. Well, forgive me, and you know, maybe this is a feature, maybe this is a bug, but I'll just like read some of the cards out loud so I can learn as we go, and we could try to like piece together exactly what's going on here. Because some of this stuff, you know, a lot of it is familiar to me, but some of it is brand new, including the commanders. So the first thing to mention about this deck is, it does have access to all 5 colors. We have a Mardu colored commander and a Bant colored commander. But Miss Bumbleflower is 4 mana, 1/5 vigilance. Whenever you cast a spell, target opponent draws a card, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. It gains flying until end of turn. If this is the second time this ability has resolved this turn, you draw 2 cards. Okay, so you know, you cast 2 spells, you're going to get 2 cards, you're going to give 2 cards out to your opponents. That's already a really, really fun and interesting dynamic in multiplayer. Because, like, my background as a 1v1 tournament player, that's a much different context for this ability of, like, having the other players at the table draw cards. Yes. But, you know, you can use it with diplomacy, with strategy. You know, so there's a lot of things we could see here.
And what a lot of people do with Bumbleflower is they actually give her the flying. So they'll put the counter on Bumbleflower to give her the flying if they need to push any aggro and not take that group hug route.
Okay. Queen Marchesa, the partner commander, also 4 mana, 3/3 Death Touch haste. When Queen Marchesa enters the battlefield, you become the monarch. Another example of something that has much different context when you play competitive one-on-one. But at the beginning of your upkeep, if an opponent is monarch, which seems pretty likely given the 4-player dynamic, create a 1/1 black assassin creature token with death touch and haste. So seems like a lot centered around management of that monarch ability. And I mean, this is like this is my idea of Commander here, where both of these cards have so much to do with the multiplayer dynamic and like sort of diplomacy and who's gonna be like ahead in any given moment versus what kind of alliances are you forming to make sure somebody doesn't run away with things. So very cool stuff. I also imagine with two very different commanders that this deck can kind of play multiple ways. Start with the mana. On turn 4, you might have your Bant mana, you might have your Mardu mana, you might have both, who knows? But like that can sort of determine what direction you want to take the game, as well as, of course, what kind of support are you getting for each of these plans.
That's actually a really good point. Letting your land base decide sort of which path or angle you want to take as the game plays out, because you're in this 5 color. That's something I had not considered. I love that the two sort of talk to each other, right? Like if I play the Marquesa and the Monarch is introduced and I need to get the Monarch back, Bumbleflower can gain the flying needed to get the Monarch from an opponent. But that +1/+1 counter from Bumbleflower, I think, is the thing that we're seeing fueling other cards in the 99 as well.
Yep, I think you're totally right about that. So yeah, I'm excited to see, like, we could see these two commanders on the battlefield together, or we could see this deck play out in a wide variety of ways. But I think no matter what the outcome is, we're going to get something fun and exciting.
Absolutely. Looks like players are getting shuffled up, and we are going to get to the game, chat. Let's start our final round. All right, players getting shuffled up here. Looks like we have Faded MTG on that Tivit Preston in seat 1, followed by T Grand Arbiter in seat 2. T Grand Arbiter is on the Killian Thaddeus that we talked about earlier. Iris Apoliano is on seat 3 with that Queen Marquesa and Miss Bumbleflower, and then KP has taken seat 4 with Will and Hope. Starting off our first turn rotation, Mill in seat 4. I'm already intrigued. I'm already interested. Reid.
Yep.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Well, Azorius in seat 4, to me, is sort of like might end up having to play police, right? Once the entire turn rotation goes around, is there anything that needs to get dealt with, or can I actually advance my board state? And KP might have to ask that question of herself every single turn rotation.
Yes. So certainly that dynamic is, all things equal. Of course, there could be a range of power levels of the different players' draws, but all things equal, KP in the 4th position here is probably going to have like a modest opening where maybe people won't be targeting them and they'll like kind of fly under the radar, but using those well-placed strategic elements to keep themselves in the game, keep things under control, and then kind of secretly, sneakily assemble that mill game plan when the time is right.
I mean, that makes sense because that's what we just saw out of KP in the semifinals, where she had milled one player out and then sort of like sneakily navigated to get the last 2 in that final moment, sort of like a rug pull. So I think what you're talking about, we've definitely seen it happen already. Let's see, we've got lands from all players here, basic planes, and then tapped land, and then a Temple of Enlightenment. So KP has scryed 1. Looks like Faded's going to get a Night's Whisper in, draw 2, lose 2 on turn 2. Solid play. Also played an MDFC there for a land, looks like. Yep. T Grand Arbiter untaps, plays a land. Let's see if we're going to get a 2-drop. We are. It's going to be one of the commanders, Killian. Easy start.
Yeah, great start. So Killian can reduce the cost of spells that target a creature, which importantly, this is an aura-based deck, so you could start kind of just rapid fire, building out a nice battlefield.
Temple Garden tap.
Absolutely, yeah. Definitely going to be one of the early aggressors of this round for sure. Iris plays a tapped land. And then we pass to KP. KP plays a Port Town, revealing a Plains. So it'll come in untapped. Taps 2 here for an Azorius Signet.
Yep, that modest setup start, perfect for 4th position. Nobody's really running away with it yet, just getting their mana base underneath them, maybe drawing some extra cards in certain positions. But I'm taking a look at T with, the uncontested commander. Can these mid-game turns be fast and explosive?
Absolutely. I was really worried Faded was going to miss a land drop there after tapping 2 for the Azorius Signet, but has a bounce land in the Orzhov Basilica, so it's going to return one of those lands and be able to untap with more mana next turn. T Grand Arbiter untaps, plays a tapped land. Let's see if we get something onto Killian here. I would not be surprised. This is also a very low to the ground deck too. Like there's most of these enchantments 2, 3, 4 mana at most, but you're right, with the cost reduction, T Grand Arbiter could get away with a lot for very little. Ooh, yes, an ethereal armor.
Yeah, so in a lot of time, in a lot of cases, you think about these commander games being about setting up or ramping towards big, powerful spells, but T definitely taking a different approach where their strength is going to be in the ability to deploy like multiple spells in the same turn, so that, hey, if you want to counterspell or otherwise neutralize like one of my plays, I'm just going to have 2 more, and I'm going to keep the pressure on, keep progressing my game plan without leaving myself too vulnerable.
Yeah. Ethereal armor going to get +1/+1 for each enchantment, and First Strike goes into Faded for some commander damage, gains some life back because Killian also has Menace and Lifelink. Let's not forget that part.
Yeah, well, we'll have to keep an eye on the commander damage thing because Menace making it hard to block, be the ability to surprise pump it out of nowhere. I mean, look, it's 3 right now, but the ethereal armor itself is going to scale along with any other new auras that get cast, so that can add up, and that can steal some wins.
Absolutely. Iris gonna play a land here for turn 3, play the Relic of Legends. Yes, we'll tap the Relic of Legends for a Faithless Looting. Draw 2, discard 2. That Faithless Looting does have flashback, so we might see it come back later. KP's gonna untap, play an island. See if we have another modest turn here from KP as she gets set up. Yes, indeed. That is a Felwar Stone. We're going to tap that in the Signet and the land for another rock. Wow.
Midnight Clock. I love that one. That's one of the most fun cards.
Oh, yeah. Midnight Clock is an absolute blast. My opponents always keep an eye on it. Like, they're always like, how many counters does it have? How many counters does it have? To me, it's always right around the 8 mark is when people start to get really hyper aware of it.
Yeah, it's that style of card too, where you it's like, oh, you're just playing a mana rock, don't worry about it. Like I'll just focus on my own thing, and then very, very quickly you start going like, oh boy, it's getting a little hot in here. 8 counters, 9 counters.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, the clock also allows KP to drop cards, to play cards from her hand onto the battlefield, knowing that she could potentially just re-up and when she shuffles back in and draws a fresh 7. Faded.
So, Steven, are you able to identify if Iris has any graveyard setup going on here? I can't quite make out what she discarded to Faithless Looting.
Let me see if I can go into the deck list and find it based on the artwork. Cha.
I would be impressed if you can do that.
Okay, I want to now it's a challenge, Reid. Now I want to do it.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Cast a Soul Herder.
All right, so the Esper value begins from Faded with Soul Trader coming out. Soul Herder.
I'm going to guess, chat, that is a Nelly Borka and a Moonblessed Cleric. So Moonblessed Cleric would ETB and search for an enchantment. Nelly Borka, when it attacks, suspects a creature and then goads all suspected creatures. And then when one or more creatures an opponent controls deals combat damage, you and that controller each draw a card. So we pitched a Tutor and a sort of board manipulation in the suspect and goading at a Nelly Borka.
Well, like I said, Steven, I am impressed. You're showing your commentator chops here.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see. Faded plays. Ooh, Soul Herder. Such a solid card. I love Soul Herder. T Grand Arbiter coming in here, tapping 3 for what looks like a
Sylvana. It's basically like a mana dork.
Oh yeah,
I remember this card.
Yeah, you have flashbacks from Guild Pack days.
Sylvana Starfletcher. Yup, exactly. Was a nice one in Booster Draft because decent body and you get the nice mana fixing.
It also can block as though it had flying.
Yep.
Yeah, that's great.
Predating Reach.
Amazing. Let's see. Iris taps 4 for Queen Marquesa, introducing the Monarch. Going to draw on the instep there. That is the largest dice I've ever seen. Is that what you're laughing at?
Yeah, just KP slammed it down there.
I think it's swing your way.
So that there can be that grandfather clock is chiming loud and clear every single turn.
You know, I kind of love it. I love the flex of it. It's like, I'm not trying to hide this. I'm going to make it as front and center as I possibly can.
Not now. Okay. Oh, you know what?
So yeah, let's keep an eye on this Monarch dynamic because, of course, Iris is thrilled getting out the commander, setting up, drawing the extra card right away. But there are some other players at the table that might be very interested and potentially happy to see Monarch introduced. My eyes drift over to T Grand Arbiter with Killian being a menace first strike creature. I'm guessing T is going to have a pretty easy time taking Monarch, if not holding it.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Now, the Queen Marquesa is able to tap for mana off the Relic of Legends, so let's not forget that, chat. And it looks like
player mills 3 cards. If 5 or more mana was spent to cast that spell, that player mills 10 cards.
Exhibition Tidecaller?
Exhibition Tidecaller, yeah. 0/2, whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, target player mills 3. If 5 or more was spent, that player mills 10 instead. And we're going to get a Curse of Swine coming in here. It looks like X equals 3? Yeah, X equals 3. What do we think the targets are, Reid?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to imagine it's everything besides the Solana, or no? Is it just everything?
I think it's the Solana. It looks like she's targeting the Solana, the Killian, and the Queen Marquesa, leaving the Soul. No, okay, it is. Yeah, there you go. Leaves the. Yeah, that's the right play, I believe. Leaving the Solana up there.
Yeah. So okay, resetting all the commanders. That's gonna tax people to take a full turn to replay them.
Don't have a board, but
yeah, I love this play here. Azorius playing tempo, I think it's going to be it's the best position for KP to be in because she's also watching the midnight clock tick up as well. So she knows, like, I can tempo this out. I can force them to tax the commander, hopefully, and then that'll just buy me more time.
You mill 10.
Yeah, not for nothing. You also get a mill 10 with that Tidecaller.
Yeah, looks like Looks like KP is targeting Faded on the mill, and Academy Manufacturer. Oof. Displaces in there as well. Shimmer Dragon. Bunch of lands. I mean,
Academy Manufacturer.
Faded being in black means that there's got to be some artifact and creature recursion here. I would not want to see that Academy Manufacturer come back.
I had the exact same thought. You have to be a little mindful if you are doing like a non-lethal mill that, hey, what are you gonna fill your opponent's graveyard with? Targets for their reanimation or recursion stuff, flashback spells, set them up with delirium or whatever it might be, delve, threshold, all these things. Like there's a lot that adds up such that, like, milling for someone for 10 can actually wind up being an advantage to them if you don't follow up to really make it count.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like we got the board tokens finally coming in off the Curse of Swine, and Faded's going to tap using that Thran Dynamo to get the necessary mana for a Tivit. This is a turn 5. Yeah, turn 5 Tivit for Faded here. And going to get 2 treasure and 3 clues off that.
I'm going to read this one for everyone.
Yep.
Mostly for me, but for everyone at home as well.
Mhm.
6 mana, Tivit, Seller of Secrets, 6/6 flying, ward 3. That's no joke. Council's Dilemma. Whenever Tivit enters the battlefield or deals combat damage to a player, starting with you, each player votes for evidence or bribery. For each evidence vote, investigate. For each bribery vote, create a treasure token. While voting, you may vote an additional time. All right, Steven, I just read that card start to finish out loud, and I feel like I have no better idea of exactly what it does.
So I'll give you
There's
some.
just a lot going on.
Yeah, I'll give you some context for Tivit while it looks like Tigran is going to play Thaddeus here. So Tivit is it's a very good CDH commander because usually when you pair it with the Time Sieve, you can just run infinite turns off of the Tivit, and it's like blinking the Tivit to get more artifact creature tokens or artifact tokens to sack to the Time Sieve, right? But in this instance, Faded has explained that he does have an infinite, but it takes 4 or 5 pieces. Right now, and Tivit is really just a value engine and a 6/5 flyer.
Yeah, I mean, it's just an awesome card. So it basically, this is the rare case where the outcome of the vote doesn't matter. It's just counting each player's individual vote, and you get the appropriate token based on that.
Yeah. Because you're always going to vote for yourself to get treasure. Like, usually what happens is you always get treasure, and they will always vote clues.
One damage?
Thaddeus, yes, indeed. I'm not sure if anybody has... It looks like T Grand Arbiter went in with the Boar token against Iris to get the Monarch, because she's turned the Monarch token upside down, it seems.
Okay.
Pretty.
Let's see.
All
right. Okay, so production's also giving me some notes here as well. The Star Fletcher was oracled, updated to get reach, so there's that. And then it looks like the Star Fletcher does get unblockable from the commander, from the Thaddeus, so was able to grab the Monarch that way.
Okay.
Okay, very nice.
Iris untaps on turn 5 here, chat.
I'm gonna cast a
Gonna play Iris's other commander, Mrs. Bumbleflower.
We got a Vine. Everything's amazing now.
Now, Bumbleflower sees herself as the first spell.
Um,
Whenever you cast a spell, your opponent draws a card. And then, oh yes, the second time. So, Bumbleflower can tap for mana off the Relic of Legends. No land drop yet from Iris, so might only have the 2 mana available.
One.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna play a Soul Ring.
That is a Soul
The
Ring.
Soul Ring?
On
Beautiful Soul Ring.
Yeah.
Make her a little bit of a bigger bun. And EP, we're friends, right?
Puts a counter on
Sure.
Bumbleflower.
We get to be friends. We're so oh I love this for us. Draw a card.
Yay, thank you so much.
So Bumbleflower has flying this turn. Not sure it's going to matter because it just came in. Got a little bit of the summy tummies, as we like to call them here, the summoning sickness.
I'm just gonna pass the turn.
And KP's going to untap. Going to put the 8th counter on that midnight clock.
Tick tock.
Yeah. Now, production did have an interesting point here. Mana Rocks in Commander versus how tempo works in one-on-one, right? So a lot of what they've been doing in the first 4 turns is ramping, but that Curse of Swine to get rid of the creatures to buy KP more time. But like, how does tempo vary in the 1v1 versus in the Commander?
Okay.
What a great question. So, sort of like a simplistic way of looking at things is how many turns is the game going to go? So, let's say, for example, competitive one-on-one standard. Of course, there's a huge range, but you're usually thinking about, if a fast-paced game where somebody has a good draw, like that could end on turn 6, so that means if you're investing your turn 3 into playing a mana rock and the game's ending on turn 6, you're going to get a few mana out of it. You're going to pay back your investment eventually, but you're not really getting super far ahead. Now imagine a commander game where you're playing for an hour and a half, and each player might get 10, 11, 12 turns depending on the pacing of the game or the way things go back and forth. So you just get a lot more payback from that initial investment if the game goes longer. Now you can get even a little bit more nuanced of like, well, what's the game about? I'm not necessarily trying to play a cheap creature and attack my opponent from 40 down to 38. That's just not as effective a strategy in multiplayer Commander as it would be in competitive one-on-one. So in that case, what is important is building out, having a lot of mana, getting to a big powerful spell, being able to play multiple cards in the same turn. So yeah, I think there's a lot pulling you towards these cards like Felwar Stone and the Signets being really valuable staples in Commander, whereas they're more like if it's the right fit for your deck or strategy in competitive one-on-one.
Yeah. Long-term investment here in the Commander format for sure. Thank you for providing that insight. That was actually really cool. KP plays Will, sign a piece, and then we go to Fated's turn 6. Fated's going to swing with Tivit. Now, when Tivit deals combat damage to a player, we do the voting again. So it looks like got more treasure and more clues. Sitting on 4 treasure, 6.
Okay, I will cast a Toxic Deluge X6.
So I'm flashing back, Steven, to the very first trigger of the exhibition, Tide Caller. KP went after Faded. Do you get a feel that the players they're already doing this threat assessment calculus in their head where they're like, okay, so and so's got a really powerful strategy, I have to watch out before they hit their stride? Like, is KP targeting Faded out of respect for that the late game power of the Tivit commander?
And choose treasures.
Yep.
I'm going to
Before Faded can get this whole thing set up. Sounds like that's a strategy that I would be thinking about in this moment. Like, if I know that T Grand Arbiter and Iris aren't going to just win out of nowhere, they're going to win via some sort of combat damage related thing, then my mill target is going to be the person who will likely just untap and go, oops, I win, right?
Yeah. Makes total sense.
Faded resolved a Toxic Deluge, so it looks like we had a board wipe come into play here, and then replayed Tivit and it's a Strix, right?
Yeah.
Bill
I have not
Strix.
seen that artwork before, but there it is.
Yeah, me neither. Final Fantasy.
Oh, no way. That's awesome.
Let's see.
Yeah.
T Grand Arbiter is going to untap. This is our turn 6 here. This is one of my favorite one drops. Uncommon out of Dragonstorm Tarkir. This Dragon Sniper. 1 mana, 1/1, Vigilance, Reach, Death Touch. This thing will stop so many creatures in its tracks.
Yeah, totally. If you want to know a fun fact, that was actually like a surprise breakout card at the last Standard Pro Tour. And it came as a specific foil for the mono green decks to be able to deal with some of these hard-hitting flying creatures. And
really?
I was impressed. I was like, wow, that's great thinking and problem solving to find the sort of innocuous, non-rare 1/1 creature and have it just be the perfect answer for the problem at hand.
Do you find that happens a lot in the formats that you play, where I know as a Commander player, my deck has one hole in it, right? I can see a gap and I don't know how to.
Not to be trigger police, but I believe that
you're on 11 for your you're
Yes,
muted.
you're correct. Yeah. Yeah, I was counting.
I don't mean to
goes off.
No, you're fine. Thank you. Yeah, it goes off on my turn.
All
When does that happen? Upkeep, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Okay, we will tap for 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I will attempt to recast my queen. I have no responses.
Okay.
Should be 6. How much did you spend? You spent 5. Oh. There we go. 6. There we go. Actually, hold up. I want to tap that slightly differently. There we go. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Please take back this hat that I was merely borrowing. Yeah. Well, I mean, I automatically take the hat back. Thanks. Handing it back gracefully. Okay. Yeah, so I regain the monarch. we're gonna be chill. I'm gonna just go to my end step and I will draw a card. And I will pass the turn.
Alright. And upkeep, my clock goes off. So I'm gonna shuffle that, my graveyard, and my hand into my library. Hopefully find something better to do than what I had in my hand.
Do you want to float the blue from those clocks before it goes away?
Nah, it's okay. Yes, I float the blue and I take 1 damage from.
I miss Mana Burn. Only for Commander, though.
Yeah. Alright. Part of the cards. And then I will draw for turn. Okay. I mean, it's not bad. Okay. Planes. I'll tap 1 for a cleric class. If I would gain life, gain that +1 instead. And then I'll tap another white for a Soul's Attendant.
I love Soul's Attendant.
All the Soul Sisters and Soul Warden. So
Hold it.
I love it. Ugh. So good.
Then I kinda... Do I want to recast that? No, I think I'll hold off. So I will pass the turn.
Untap, upkeep, and draw. Play planes. Guess I'm gonna start off by going to combat. Going to swing Tivit over at KP. In the Strix at Iris.
Let's see. This 4 isn't here anymore. I just keep it away. Yeah, you know what? You could take the monarch. I know you're gonna blink so that way you can protect it. So do your thing. Live the dream.
And then Tivit trigger.
treasures and clues, I assume.
Yeah.
Yep. Second main. I'll cast this silly card called Mechanized Production, targeting a clue. The number you have to get to is 10 or 20.
He'll win next turn. if he
8.
does. 8. Yeah, if
Oh,
we don't
good.
destroy that clue or the enchantment, we die next turn.
Indeed. And then I will cast a Phyrexian Arena. Hidden Phyrexian. Flavor? We love it. We love it. Apparently. And pass the turn. You draw for Monarch. Yes.
Well, I do have some things that solve things.
3 players have a shot at this to get rid of that artifact. You know, bouncing it does the trick. You could even kill the mechanized production itself. But yeah, I mean, it's check, right? So, you know, somebody's got to make the right move, or else this game could be over in one turn cycle.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. T Grand Arbiter gonna untap here, play a land, and play a. Looks like it's gonna be an enchantment onto Killian. Looks like I believe that is it a Mantle of the Ancients?
It looked like a big, expensive white aura. It could be Angelic Destiny. Mantle of the Ancients. I like your guess there.
Yeah, Mantle of the Ancients is what the art looks like. So when Mantle of the Ancients enters, return any number of target aura and or equipments from your graveyard to the battlefield attached to enchanted creature.
Okay.
Or maybe it's not, because nothing came back from the graveyard. Well, that is a... Try to see what the cards are.
They're putting us to the test.
They are, yeah. Okay, so that's a Sage's Reverie. That is when it enters, draw a card for each aura you control that's attached to a creature. And then the enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each aura that's attached. Oh, that's a bestow creature, I bet. Eidolon.
Ghostblade Eidolon, double strike?
Yeah, enchanted creature has +1/+1 and double strike for a bestow of 6. That's how we got to that big cost you were mentioning. Yeah,
Okay.
bestow of 6. So
So
Killian-
talking about
yeah,
unusual strategies that could play spoiler, I mean, 20 commander damage with a menace double strike creature that's getting souped up turn after turn.
yeah, Killian is gonna be +2. It's gonna have it's a 2/2. And then it's got +1/+1 off the Eidolon, so that's a 3/3. Then it gets an additional 2 from the Sage's Reverie. It's a 5/5 double strike menace lifelink. Going into Faded. Faded goes to 19. Yeah, they definitely are like, we have to get him off the board. And the only way to do that is through reducing life total. Oh, great. Thank you. Let's see. Iris is going to untap. Play a
Iris
land.
playing in style, by the way. Look at that assassin token custom.
Ooh, yes. Stunning. And the secret layer, Queen Marquesa.
Yep. And the really nice soul ring. I don't know what edition that's from.
Yeah, I can't tell what the soul ring is either.
But okay, is there any world where Iris and KP can threaten 19 damage before Faded untaps with the mechanized production?
Iris has 3 damage off the Queen Marquesa if she does swing with it. We are flashing back the Faceless Looting. That sounds like Iris is digging for an answer if we're flashing back a Faithless Looting.
Yeah.
Draw 2. Let's see what gets discarded here. Iris also does not have the Monarch. We know that because she made an assassin token at the upkeep. Olivia mobilized by war. And is that a Farseek? Looks like a Farseek, yeah.
Yeah, that's Farseek. Great card. Not the winning play this turn, though.
Yeah, the Olivia would have, when another creature enters, you may discard a card. If you do, put a counter on a creature, it gains haste. So she'd have to play the Olivia plus an additional creature to even get that trigger off. Might not be worth the investment.
Transmuting. Okay, that opens up some interesting possibilities. Got to imagine Iris can find an answer to the mechanized production with Transmute.
I love Transmute so much. What a great mechanic from original Ravnica.
Yep, absolutely.
Looking at this deck list.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, my money's going to be on Assassin's Trophy.
Yep, that would absolutely do it.
Very smart budget tutor option here. Now, chat, even though Pride Partner Pairing is active for our Ignited Commander Block Party, these players do have a $250 budget when they were building this deck. So cards like Muddle the Mixture, very smart way to get a tutor into your deck that doesn't cost a lot and allows you to find some of your most valuable spells.
Yeah, I love that.
The wild thing is I don't even have to.
I wonder if there's a little bit of politic going on here, though.
Yeah.
Of Iris saying, if I'm going to do this, what do I get out of it, right?
Okay.
Okay, so Rakdos Charm can just destroy an artifact right up front. So same outcome as Assassin's Trophy, even minus letting Fated search for a land.
That's a good point. Yeah, target the Enchanted Clue. That would kill the clue, knock the aura off. I would imagine Fated would likely just crack the clue in response then to draw a card.
I can draw a card.
We should mention
but,
Fated has access to 6 mana with the treasure tokens. So, I mean, a counter spell, something to protect. Like maybe this is more than just throwing the mechanized production out there in case it works. Maybe they have a multi-step plan here, including a way to protect their investment.
That is a good point. It's 3 men off the Thran Dynamo, 1 planes, and 2 treasure tokens. So that could be any number of spells available.
So Assassin comes at you.
Gonna swing the Assassin to get the Monarch back. Makes sense. Assassin's got Death Touch. Don't want to chump it here. And then we'll move to end step, draw a card, and that'll be it for Iris. Fated still at 19. So it looks like Iris didn't play it, found it, but didn't play it.
And then gain life equal to the number of cards in my hand, which is going to be 4.
Plus 1, right?
And here we have...
So, just going to be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Looks like an
What was that instant being played?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for here.
Stuff.
Union of the Third Path. So 2 and a white instant, draw a card, then gain life equal to the number of cards in your hand.
Okay. So not super impressive. You might be asking, like, why is KP so interested in gaining life? It's because of that Commander Hope Estham, where
Yeah,
like these
I don't know how to pronounce the
life
last
gain-
name.
Yeah, I don't, nor do I. But it's so funny with the Final Fantasy characters where like no one ever calls them by their last name. It's just sort of like a placeholder, but here we are. But anyway, Hope pays you off if you gain life on your own turn, which is why there's a world where KP can set up a big life gain turn and then translate that into like huge mills on all opposing players.
Yeah. Looks like in KP's upkeep, Iris drops the Rakdos Charm. And then in response to the Rakdos Charm, Fated taps the Thran Dynamo, cracks the treasure to crack some clues to draw. Draws into the Urtai. Urtai has flash, and when it enters, can counter a spell. This is hard because the Urtai is not a cast trigger, it's an ETB.
I'm gonna draw 2 cards. Drown in Dreams for 2. See if I can draw something.
But KP coming in clutch here with a 5 mana instant.
You do get to draw a card.
Yeah, KP Drown in Dreams tries to draw cards to dig for an answer as well. They're going to need something like a Stifle or a way to copy the Rakdos Charm on the stack with something like a Narcissus Reversal. Doesn't look like it. Looks like the Ertai resolves. The Rakdos Charm countered. We're still in KP's upkeep.
Got nothing there.
Okay, that is it. That is the final.
G Grand Arbiter dropping his hand on the table. He might be saying this is it.
Is that it, Steven? The game's over? Holy smokes.
Does KP has nothing? Faded takes it out of mechanized production?
Mechanized production, 10 clue tokens.
Wow.
And Faded MTG, not an infinite combo.
Nope.
Just a fair and square, you know, a fair and square. I've got this enchantment that's going to win in 1 turn cycle. What do you all have for me? Collectively, they were able to present 1 answer with Iris fighting the good fight.
Yeah.
But Faded, yeah, amassing all that extra mana, all those cards in hand, was able to play the mechanized production, protect it, and get that quick, direct victory, regardless of the other players' life totals and board positions.
Yeah, we saw a few wins and cards in deck list in prior games. I know Bobby Christine had tried to win off a Test of Endurance.
Sometimes
and then I believe KP also is running the Felidar Sovereign, which is you win the game on your upkeep if you have 40 or more life. Yeah, Felidar Sovereign is in KP's deck. So we've seen win cons like this. I just did not expect it to come into the finals, but wow.
Should we do outros?
Yeah, well, great stuff. I mean, that was in my mind, a really, really good game where every player got to do their thing. We saw maybe not every single one, but call it 6 out of 8 commanders hit the battlefield. We even had a couple of reset buttons with the Toxic Deluge that made a huge impact on the game. And then it all culminated in that exciting battle. Iris searching for the answer to Faded's mechanized production. KP digging to see what she could do to support. But in the end, the dust settled, and the winner of that battle was Faded MTG, getting to win the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations, Faded MTG, on winning the first ever Ignited Commander Block Party Tournament. Chat, can we get snaps and hype in the chat for Faded MTG?
Thank you all for a delightful final
Wonderful. Mech Production, my beloved.
Super cause throughout this weekend. It has been a delight to be part of.
Amazing. Well, Reid, that was our finals. I was so honored to have you sit here in the booth with me and to commentate. I think I learned a lot from just talking with you about the game. So thank you so much for providing your insight and your expert knowledge.
Hey, likewise, that was so much fun. Just basically having 400 or 404, distinct cards represented among the 4 players makes it so fun and unpredictable and challenging to navigate what's going on. But like I said, I'm excited. I thought that was a great finals. Faded, a deserving champion, and just a great capstone to a great main event of the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. I always love in Commander games that hindsight is 2020, right? And I'm sure you experience that in the formats that you play. But when I look back on the lines of play in the game, that Toxic Deluge was the perfect setup for that mechanized production. I think that whether in my mind, he had the mechanized production in hand and knew this is the 1-2 punch.
Yeah, it's perfect too, because you when you play the mechanized production, you're immediately going to become the target, because it's either they kill the mechanized production or they kill you. Those are their 2 choices. And if you let that come down and that dynamic play itself out on a big, scary, complicated battlefield, it's going to get ugly real fast. But if you can wipe the board and play it while everyone's still in their rebuilding phase, then it works out a lot better. That's exactly what Faded set up.
Yeah, absolutely. It sounds like, chat, we are going to get an interview with Faded here. We're going to bring him in to chat. Yes, indeed. Faded, congratulations on winning the Ignited Commander Block Party.
Thank you. It's been a blast playing this whole weekend and watching the stream.
Can you talk to us a little bit about your journey from like the first 2 rounds to making day 2 and then winning?
It's been a lot of blinking of Tivit. I had the round 1 was on stream. If you've been here watching this whole weekend, then you probably saw that. Round 2, I ended up playing against more group hug. A lot of group hug this weekend. I think my first 3 games, there was at least 1 group hug player, and that kind of pushes my deck a little bit up there as I'm drawing extra cards and getting extra mana, and pushes me further.
Yeah, we definitely saw the Tivit in the first round. Now you played the Preston in the first round, and it provided a lot of value. But this one, we didn't even see Preston. He didn't even need it. My question.
Sometimes the alt win con will get you there.
Yeah. Now, did you have the mechanized production when you resolved the Toxic Deluge? That's what I wanted to know.
Yes, I had both of those in my opening hand. So I was like, I could probably control the board a bit and just keep making clues and land the mechanized production and be like, do you have it?
I love that you had it in your opening hand. That's fascinating. So you were working from turn 1.
Yeah, essentially. Like I like to have a plan in my mulligans usually. I don't want to just like sit there and just have mana and nothing else to do. So I like having some form of card draw, some way to a win con already in hand, so you know what you're going for towards the game.
Reid, I see you talking, but I can't hear you.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask Faded about the Urtai, which was in the end the winning card to protect the clue token.
Yeah, I drew that off of the clue that I cracked when they tried to blow up my clue. I didn't have it. I was sitting on like a swords. Maybe if they kept swinging out, I could swords my own Tivit and survive. But yeah, I was just like, if you have it, you have it. But I can crack 1 clue and maybe.
That's wild. I love that you drew the Urtai.
It's
smart play if you needed to swords the Tivit. Yeah,
it's my favorite counterspell because you can blink it.
Yes, actually, you can. Yeah, and the ETB trigger is really hard to work around. So, well, Faded, thank you so much for taking the time. We appreciate it. Chat, we have the deck list as well. So maybe after this, we do a little maybe here's the winner deck list. And people can dive in and see what your creative process was like.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Cool. Reid, you got any questions for Faded before we head out?
Just huge congratulations. Put on a great show. You're a deserving champion. And yeah, thanks for everything.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here.
Right. Chat, we are going to, I believe we're going to take a break here and let Reid head out. But Reid, I thank you so much for taking the time, for sitting here and for hosting us the entire weekend. It's been an absolute blast to have you. And I hope we get to do it again sometime.
Yeah, thank you as well. I had a great time. We've got a few more hours of the event. We're really close to the goal, so I hope people will continue having fun, participating in whatever way they can. And I'll see you soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Chat, we are at 3,500. Our next goal is 4,000. I hope we can hit it before we end the evening. Now, after this, we do have our Dino Royalty Exhibition Creator match coming up. So don't go anywhere. That is going to be around the corner. We're going to take a quick break. Don't forget, Tiltify link is pinned in the chat as well. And check on your silent auction bids. You never know when somebody's going to try and steal it out from under you. Okay? We'll be back. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the Ignited Commander Block Party benefiting Stream for a Cause, sponsored by TCG Player. My name's Cop or Steven. I hope you all have had a wonderful evening so far. Thank you for hanging out in that break as we got things settled. The Dino Royalty Pod is still getting situated, but we thought, Stream for a Cause thought, we all thought it would be a great time to sort of bring Robbie in and have a conversation about what exactly does Stream for a Cause do and who are the charities that they benefit. Because one of the beautiful things about the fundraising that we've done here so far, yes, we're at 3,500, we're almost to that $4,000 mark, but with the matching donation, we've hit over 5,000, and that means that we have been able to support and create a grant for this, which is amazing. And in October we were going to do another one, and since it's since we've hit the 5, maybe in October we try to hit the 10. That'd be kind of crazy, right, Robbie?
So really, everybody always asks us at Stream for a Cause, where does the money go? And I think what a really great thing that we can do is we can really demonstrate that for you today. We are working right now on this fundraiser, right? So we know that looking at how much was raised, how much is coming in, that we can already start making plans on what organizations would be a good fit currently for some help. Right? We have so many different places, and one of them is our Outhouse LGBTQ Plus Center, which was located in Dublin, Ireland. So they were a really great partner. They came from a community suggestion. When I get a suggestion in from the community, we start looking into those nonprofits. We check out what they do, who's on their board of directors, are they doing good work in the community? Are they making sure that the products or the services that they're providing are equitable, right? So we do all of that background information, and yes, we look through their finances too. But after that, we give them a call and we say, hey, we think that you're already great. What could you use help with?
Yeah, I love that you take suggestions from the community, because it's one of those things where you have a lot of eyes on the ground through the Stream for a Cause community, and people need help, but sometimes they're not willing to speak up. And so to have a creator or a gamer come to y'all and say, hey, I think we could really do something here. And then your vetting process is wonderful. I think it's very detailed. So thank you.
Absolutely. I mean, and we always want to be really conscious of where we give, because we want it to reflect the values of our shared community. I mean, we've got so many folks in Stream for a Cause who have all these different walks of life. Most of them, have just a common respect for human dignity and right. So we always are looking at, the social issues that are on a lot of our minds right now. Who's going to help? Who's going to lend out a hand? And that's one of the things that we do at Stream for a Cause, I think, really, really well. Like I said, we reach out to them and say, hey, what do you want to do? What do you need help with? And they're so honest. And some of the folks that I talk to, it's the very first time that they've ever had anybody do something like that for them. We have so many tears from the nonprofits that are just feeling seen. And a lot of that comes from you all suggesting a nonprofit. I can't tell you, almost every single time they say, who was it that suggested the nonprofit? And I'm like, I can't tell you because privacy, but I really like your work, and the message they left was so sweet, right? Like, just know that you're really loved. And sometimes when somebody hears that, they end up just having this overwhelming sense of like, the work that I put all this time into doesn't go unnoticed. And that's another thing that we give to folks that we don't even think about. We give them a sense of value by acknowledging that they're seen in the work they do in their small town, in their neighborhood, in their day-to-day. You can go your whole life working for people and not really know that it's making a difference. But when somebody does something like letting us know about a nonprofit in their own community, you're letting us know, and you're speaking up for somebody that would really just love to know that they were thought of.
Yeah. And it can feel like such a thankless job or a thankless thing that you're doing, right? And I know when I used to do nonprofit work in like the theater sector of people saying that like, we have all these ideas, we have all these things that we want to do, we wish we could do, the ways in which we wish we could help, but there's not the funding, there's not the support behind it. So what do we do, you know? And so to have Stream for a Cause reach out and say, hey, we'd like to, it's like, I think the exhale from those nonprofits is huge.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you can feel it. And our grants range, right? Sometimes when we're at like, we do big shows at PAX. So we go to PAX every single year, East and West. Come and find us there. We're always there. But, you know, those micro grants that we give out there, they're about $500 each. It's to help offset the costs that they incur to come and table at a place like PAX, just for visibility. Because even though the space is donated to them, if they're not from that area, they have to fly in or drive in, and then they have lodging and meals, and they're taking time off work because this isn't their full-time job, because the nonprofit can't afford to pay them. Right? So there's all of these things, but we take something as simple as a $500 check and we say, thank you for being here and talking to people about the work you do. You know, sometimes they just cry. It's so hard, you know, because it's hard. This kind of work is just really, really challenging. But what we were able to do here, I mean, look, I mean, we raised several $1,000s here, and to a big charity, that's a drop in the bucket, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's still helpful. Like, we call them name brand charities, but when you think this cause, you think this charity that goes along with it, like at a national or international level. And that's cool. Those are really important things, but like, it's mostly advocacy work. It's sometimes a very specialized or a supported direct service, but a lot of it is, you know about it because their job is to make sure that you know about the cause.
Mm-hmm.
You see them on the news, you see them on the big sponsorships that they get from gaming companies. But when we're thinking about who's holistically helping somebody who physically just needs food to get through the weekend, that's that food pantry that's down the road from you and 2 blocks over that you haven't paid a second thought to because you haven't needed it. But that's the one that's going to be there for you when you do. And that is something that we take for granted all the time, because gaming, this world, all of this space that we take up, even with Ignited, it's digital. We got to meet so many wonderful people from all over the place, and what it resulted in tonight was us coming together to do something pretty great. But what's really, really cool about that is that we got to think about what's actually happening in our own backyards a little bit more. So maybe we take a second to volunteer. Or maybe we do throw that couple extra dollars in that bucket that's just a coffee can that somebody cut a lid into the top of because the local food pantry needs a new refrigerator.
Yeah.
Right? Those places are what keep our communities whole. It's the things that provide for us when we really need something, whether it's community or fellowship or just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
A moment for somebody to feel like they see you. So we're investing in that feeling, that need that humans have at the community level, because we do support each other in so many beautiful ways. And a lot of times it can feel very divisive right now, especially.
Yeah.
And
absolutely.
so to be able to just create a space like this, look how many people came together and said, we care enough to support something like Stream for a Cause because they care about community. And that is
brought
amazing.
A video. Yeah, absolutely. I've loved your work since I met you all. So, and I'm honored to be able to have done this weekend with you and Ryan and the team and the volunteers, and it's been an honor. Now, you brought a video, right?
I sure did. So we do have a video. It's from one of our grant sponsors this year. So our work all year goes into the grants that we give out. One of these grants was an organization called Outhouse LGBT Center and LGBTQ Plus Center in Dublin, and they are absolutely wonderful. So could we see that?
My name is John, my pronouns are he and him, and I work with Outhouse LGBTQ Plus Centre here in Dublin. Outhouse has been a cornerstone of support, connection and advocacy for Dublin's queer community for almost 3 decades. Our vision is a future where all LGBTQ plus people can be safe, seen, and celebrated. We support LGBTQ+ people by providing community space, well-being services, resources, and connection. Every day, people come to Outhouse looking for somewhere welcoming and safe. Whether that's through peer support, one-to-one community casework, cultural event, the LGBTQ+ library, or community cafe, or simply just by having a place to belong. The incredible support from Stream for a Cause allows us to continue and strengthen that work, helping us support the people who rely on our services. It means so much to see gaming and streaming communities making a real-world impact for LGBTQ+ people around the world and here in Ireland. From all of us at Outhouse, thank you to Stream for a Cause and everyone involved for your generosity and support.
Yes. That was so sweet and beautiful.
It was. That came from a community member. I believe of Wayne Radio TV, the RTVS crew. One of their community members let us know that they were like, this is a nonprofit that I've heard of that I think is doing cool stuff and I've heard good things. And they wrote in a little note with it. And it ended up meaning that we got to connect with that nonprofit. And then we called them up. We did all of our work. We did all of our vetting. We called up the nonprofit and we were like, hey, so what would you do if somebody were to anonymously give you like a $5,000 donation, right? Like, what would you do with that? And they were like, well, that's never really happened before. And I was like, well, what are your, yeah, right. And I was like, yeah, no, me either. But like, what are the things that you need right now? And he was like, well, we're backed up a little bit on our direct services that we provide. We want to help people who are going through a little bit of crisis, a little bit of hardship. We want to be able to say like, okay, well, we know that we can't get you in a home right now, but it sounds like you might just need a hot shower. So let's get you a hotel room night. We gave them the flexibility to be able to address people's needs when they were sitting right in front of them with services, like correct or connect them directly to that need. You need groceries, Bestie, here's a $200 gift card. Go get those groceries. And this was a social services provider who could help people identify those needs and get them connected to get them through that extra weekend, through that extra day, to that next paycheck. Yeah. You all provided that. And because you did this, we're going to provide that to another organization that's doing similarly important work. And so when we come back with that October challenge, I mean, we're going to bring our communities, because what we did today is this isn't Ignite, we ignited. This was an amazing thing. People came together and said, we want community. We want to be seen for who we are, and we want safe and inclusive places that allow us to do that amongst friends. And we're also going to kick some ass and bust some fucking goals on this donation bar. And you did that. Yes. So I think, though, that's all I can do. That's my only soapbox that I have for the day. If you're a content creator, we're going to be announcing, or have already announced, the Ignited Content Creator Program. Come and work with us, because we're going to start tearing shit up and we need your help.
Yes, those applications are going to go live after this event, but you all came and supported Stream for a Cause, so Stream for a Cause wants to give back and support y'all. So thank you so much. So here's the thing, chat. We have 500 left to hit that $4,000 goal. Robbie, I believe you have an incentive for that?
I do. So if we can raise up to that $4,000 mark, I will give out not one, but 2 Ignited Playmat and Shuffle Me Daddy hat combos to just 2 folks who are in chat, still at the end of the Dino match, if we hit that $4,000 goal. So start cleaning out your couch cushions. I'm going to put a couple bucks in myself.
Yes.
Steven, Shuffle Me Daddy off to that Dino match. Is that what's happening next?
Yes, we have a Dino Royalty Creator Exhibition match coming up. Chat, this is the last event of the weekend, so if we can hit the $500 goal before this exhibition match ends, we will do the giveaway as well. So, Chess, as I'm talking into a stadium, I need to stop talking. Apparently, there's an echo. Let's get to the game. Let's get to the exhibition match.
Yay!
Live? That's fantastic. Hello, everybody. We're here for the Dino Royalty exhibition match. I am, in fact, hosting this Gerudo game as Joe Kilcarvier. Oh no! As soon as I said that, Corey just left. That was just
What happened?
Oh no!
Corey couldn't take it.
I couldn't. What the heck?
I said my name and it
Hold on. Let me try this again.
No, the dramatic exit is supposed to be for later.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's okay. It happens.
But yes, while I am definitely going to be denoting different things here, this should be a very fun match. Pride partners were still encouraged for this match, and so each of us are going to introduce ourselves and what decks we're playing. After we're pretty much done with our first turn. And after I'm done with my first turn, I'll also explain the rules of what Dino Royalty for the exhibition match is. Should be a fun time. And once we get Corey back, that's when we'll actually start.
I'm trying. It just says loading. I don't know what to do. Mom, come pick me up.
Have you turned it off and back on again?
What
Just
the heck?
Flip it turnways.
We await with bated breath.
So now I'm in here, but my screen is not there. I can see everybody else, but I'm not here.
Oh.
What the heck?
Have you clicked the restart the page button?
Yeah, a few times.
Have you cleared your cache?
Let me try.
Bless you.
Hey, it's not a stream unless there's some technical difficulties, right?
Well, I mean, it just gives me more time to draw out my dinosaur.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's about right there.
Actually, you know what? Why don't we tell them about the rules while we wait for...
You know what? That is, in fact, very fair. We can, in fact, do that instead of me just waiting till the end of the turn. So, the point of Dino Royalty is that we are all starting with a Colossal Dreadmaw in play. Right at the start of the game. It has 3 shield counters on it. And, of course, the actual stipulation for winning the game is the last dino standing wins it all. Because there is only one true king or monarch of the dinosaurs. It's Pride. You know what? Since it's Pride, Themperor. There we go. These are gender unknown dinosaurs. The special rule with these dinosaurs, however, is that they cannot be exiled, they can't be bounced, or any other form of alternative removal that would loophole around the win condition. So, if we want these dinosaurs to go away, we gotta do it the old-fashioned way and meteor the table.
It's saying the game is full.
So, it also sounds like I need to start a new lobby.
That is what it sounded like. Okay.
Changed positions, but that's fine. The game should still be playable. So, recapping. Each of us will start with a Colossal Dreadmaw in play. It has 3 shield counters on it. It cannot be removed through any other method except for the damage. That's important. Because this is in fact our win condition. The last dino standing will in fact be crowned Themperor. Themperor of the dinos. Ruler of all they purvey. The one things, maybe 2 things, to consider is that the dino is there turn 1, and in fact can beat people up. And those are shield counters. That means proliferation is on the table. But we need to determine turn order. And so I believe it's time to do some D6. D6? That certainly seems correct. I have rolled a singular D6. That's a 1 and then a 6. So I have rolled a 7. A 1, 6, 7.
I got a 5.
A 10.
All right, so 10, and
I got 11.
see Noah got 11. Yeah.
Oh,
So
wow.
Noah is absolutely going first. I'm at least going to represent my shield counters in Dino through Infinitokens, which, hey, just a shout out to Megan. Buy Infinitokens. I will be your sleep paralysis demon. Buy Infinitokens. But we have now figured out all of the rules. We've figured out who's going first. Noah, kick us off.
Awesome. Sweet. I will draw my card. Today I'm playing Galta and Mavrin and Gilwain, Casting Director. This is actually a Gilwain Casting Director deck, but I am filling into this pod last minute, so I thought about it's my dinosaur deck. It's Casting Jurassic Park. And you know what's better than Casting Jurassic Park than 2 lead stars who might just be one of the only other legendary creatures in the deck. So hopefully Gilwain can help get Galta and Mavrin a hot summer blockbuster to help us raise some money tonight for Stream for a Cause. So I'm gonna just play a Blossoming Stance as my land for turn, and that will give me life. So this is here when my turn starts. So is it sick?
We all start with it in play. That means it is not Summy Tummies.
Okay. Let's see. We'll just go in turn order, and Joe, I'll swing at you for 6.
Man, that's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna block that. Let me just remove the tail temporarily.
Alright, and that's it for me.
Alright. I will draw my card for turn. I am going to play a Thriving Grove, and I'm going to name White. I am going to be playing a deck that I actually built for this event, and it is Kaith, Famed Mechanist, and Girid, Mirror of the Wilds. Because I saw, hey, can proliferate? Done and done. Let me put proliferation right into my command zone. As well as, I also like making tokens, so there's a Girid, as Octavia has definitely known my love of that card.
Mm-hmm.
And I will pass the turn.
All right. I will. Funny, you didn't swing with your dino.
That's correct.
Interesting. All All right, I'm going to just play this Turbulent Springs. It's going to enter tapped because I do not have 8 or more lands. I'm running Saheeli, the Sun Brilliance. This is just, I make a bunch of copies of things, and then there's some proliferation. So that was my one question. Can I copy the Dreadmaw? Like, can I just make a bunch of them? Or does like this specific one need to be the one that lasts? Or like, if I have 7 of them, does it matter?
I think it might be if you... Yeah, the original is like the commander damage.
Like it is the
variant.
one.
Yeah, so if the other ones you make exist, then yeah, those could still get like sacrificed and bounced in normal.
Yeah.
It's
But if
just
this
the,
one
like,
dies, then it's still done.
Yeah.
Dreadmaw Prime.
Gotcha. Dreadmaw Prime. Got it. All right, cool. Well, yeah, so I'm going to be making a bunch of tokens and proliferating and all that fun stuff with artifacts. There's a little bit of artifact sub-theme here, so we'll see how that goes. That's it. I'll pass.
All right. I withdraw. I'll play an Evolving Wilds, and I am playing Final Fantasy's favorite disaster lesbians. I'm playing Fang and Vanille. When they touch, everything goes wrong. So... we'll see if I can make that happen while the Dreadmaw stays alive. And,
Toxic Fury, the deck. Alright. Bum. I will play Flames. I'll pass.
All right. I'm going to hit this next turn button. And then, yeah, I think this is correct to do. I'm going to play an Exotic Orchard. And then I'm going to tap 2 for a Grateful Apparition. So when it deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker, I'll proliferate. And then I'm going to pass.
All right. Let's play an island. And then also simply pass the turn.
Okay. Untap and draw. I'll play a forest, and I will not pass. I'll play Grist, and then I'll pass.
Grist.
Such an Octavia card.
Yeah.
Draw. Play Plains. I'll tap 3 and I'm gonna play my main man Gilwain. So Gilwain is a 2/3 human bard, and whenever he or another non-token creature enters the battlefield under my control, I get to choose to make either a royal, sorcerer, or monster roll token, and then attach it to him or the creature that enters. So I'm going to choose for him a royal roll token, which means that he gets +1/+1 and ward 1.
Fair assessment.
Let's see. No, I'll stay with just this up right now.
You know what? That's fair. I'm going to untap upkeep, draw a card. I am going to play a Conduit Pylon. So I'm going to surveil 1. I'm about it. I'm going to keep that on top. I'm going to tap for 3. I'm going to play Trummel, Seymour's Butler. Each other non-token creature I control enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it.
I'm sure that's
Also notably, tap 1, tap him, proliferate X times, where X is the number of non-token creatures you control that entered this turn. Ain't that fun?
Fine.
Hey Noah.
Yeah.
Any of your things have reach?
No.
Then I will move to combat, and I would like to swing 1 at you in the air.
Okay. It hits.
I would like to proliferate. Y'all's are very nice dinosaurs. However, mine I need to put the token back. See? Perfectly normal, valid. I love this. Anyway, I'm gonna pass the turn.
Okay. Let's play a Mountaina. All right. I'm going to pay 2 and realize I could have done this last turn, but I'm going to play my commander, Saheeli, the Sun's Brilliance. 2/2, and for red and a blue and tap, I can create a token that's a copy of another target creature or artifact I control, except it's an artifact in addition to its other types, and then sacrifice it at the beginning of the next end step. Oh, and it has haste. So while it may not be Dreadmaw Prime, I can make speedy Dreadmaws.
Ooh.
Hmm.
They got the Lightning McQueen Crocs on.
They got the Lightning McQueen Crocs in sport mode.
Yep.
I
Hold on.
am going to pass from there.
Takes the Crocs off, puts it into sport mode, immediately Super Saiyans out.
You'll pass.
Yep, all done.
Zero.
I forgot I had these here. Hold on.
That.
There you go. This is for everybody out there.
Oh. Wow. Better not awaken anything in me.
Oh, it's gonna. That was the plan.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's just a mood.
All right. I'm going to. No, you know what?
That being said,
I need
I can also provide this tchotchke.
to tap 3 for Fang. This is one of my commanders. If a creature leaves the graveyard, I get to draw cards and lose life. And I'll pass.
Tappy.
Something tells me that the losing life is just like the minimum amount of that downside.
Don't worry about that part.
Octavia, I've seen you play before. I'm genuinely worried about anything you're doing, even if I'm not worried about it.
It's fine.
Let's see.
Is it?
Yeah, it's fine.
No, wait. I as soon as I said that, no, I was like, no, Corey's is it?
Is it?
I'm gonna tap 3 for Roamer's Routine. I'll search for a basic land, put it on the battlefield tap, then shuffle. And I'm just gonna leave it there. Keep cooking of whatever's happening.
Certainly fair. That means, and it certainly sounds like, I'm untapping, upkeeping, and drawing a card.
You are. Indeed.
I'm gonna play a Crystal Grotto because people should run more filter lands, in my opinion. So I'm gonna view this top card, and since it is Crystal Grotto, it is Scry 1. I'm gonna keep that one on top. It's a fun time. And with that, yeah, I'm going to tap 1, tap 2. I'm going to play an Incubation Druid, which enters in with a +1/+1 counter because of Trommel. Ain't that nice?
No.
I feel like it's not
Well,
nice.
well, I'm gonna say that it is because I'm queer and it's pride. And then I'm also going to tap Trommel to proliferate. I need to make a new section of the dinosaur.
Every time you say Trommel, I think you're saying trauma.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
I mean, given the fact that it is also pride, that's typically what happens for a lot of people.
I'm gonna tap my trauma to proliferate.
See, that just goes back to the toxic Yuri.
It's all connected.
Mirror magnets, how do they work? My immediate thought process of just insane clown posse. I fucking goddamn it. I fucked up. Shit.
Good job. Was that all you were doing?
Currently, yes. I believe it is, wait. I have this flyer.
Damn it, he's
Corey, it is in fact time to swing at you. I in fact have another one. Hey, look. Who needs to pay 5 to adapt 3 when you could just keep proliferating? I need to draw feet now. Now it is passing the turn.
Okay.
Hope you're getting paid for it at least.
You know, I know that somebody's getting paid, and that's a reminder to the chat. Hey, did you know that this is in fact a charity stream? That there's links up in there, pinned in the chat. That hey, we may have hit one goal. We need to hit more goals. Because truthfully,
more goals.
The goals keep coming and they just keep coming.
All right, I'm going to cast this imposter mech, and I'm going to have it become a copy of the ghostly, grateful apparition.
How dare. That's copyright infringement. I love it.
Well, here we are. So it is a grateful apparition. It is a vehicle. Loses all other card types, and it has crew 3. I am gonna miss a land drop. Whoopsie. File that one under whoopsie doodle. And then I'm just gonna pass. I'll hold off for a little bit.
Okay. I will untap. I will draw. I will play this Forest, and then I will play Vanille. And then I will pass the turn.
Oh. Alright.
Yeah, no, I don't attack. I am not. I don't like hurting people. I will never hurt.
Hold on. What?
No. I will never physically hurt you.
Okay, that is a difference. I will give you that one.
Mm-hmm. We're emphasizing our words very specifically.
I will traumatize you. I will not hurt you.
But Megan, it's so much simpler to just create the token that way.
I'm going to tap 3 to cast Armored Kincaller. When it enters, I will give it a monster roll token, which means it has +1/+1 and trample. When it enters the battlefield, I may reveal a dinosaur card from my hand. If I do, or if I control another dinosaur, like this Dreadmaw, I gain 3 life. I then will tap the Colossal Dreadmaw and pay a green to harmonize cast this Roamer's routine from my graveyard. So I will get to do it again.
Now you're thinking with portals. Though I think you're actually thinking with Dreadmaws.
And y'all got some board states up, so I think that's it for me.
I'm going to untap upkeep, draw a card, and oh hey, it's that one card that I kept on top. It's a Rumble Arena.
What's that do?
It enters and I scry one.
Oh.
It also
Okay.
is a filter land.
You earlier saying people should run more filter lands, as your hand is just full of them.
And guess what? Was I able to cast a lot of the things? Even if it's like attacks of 1, the thing still makes the mana.
But I have not had played a single filter land and have also cast things every turn.
I also got to go through my deck, so
Oh, don't worry about that. We'll see what happens here soon.
fair enough. I am going to tap the Incubation Druid for 3 mana, and I would like to play a Champion of Lambholt, which enters in with a counter.
Interesting.
And then I'm gonna tap for 4, and play a Herald of Secret Streams, which also enters in with a counter.
Oh, well, that's not good.
And then also just tap Trommel to proliferate twice.
Oh.
I need to get more Infinite tokens.
Uh-huh.
I may or may not have built this deck specifically to do stuff like this. Let's see. Currently, Champion Lambholt should be 1 bigger because of Herald of Secret Streams.
Okay.
Yep. So Champion of Lambholt is currently at a 5/5. Creatures with power less than Champion of Lambholt can't block creatures I control.
They've got double can't block.
That is correct for the ones that have +1/+1 counters on them. You can, in fact, still block my Dreadmaw. Hey, Corey.
What's up?
I would like to send a Dreadmaw your way.
Sure. I'll take 6.
Before blocks, the girls, they need to...
I should also declare other attackers because the Grateful Apparition should all.
Yeah, it should. Well, declare your attacks.
I will also be sending the Grateful Apparition to you, Octavia, because you were the only one who hasn't been hit by it yet.
Yeah, no, see, the girls want to move across continents. And they're going to scheme together. Along with the Dreadmaw and the Bug. And I'm going to kill Lambholt before blocks. And then I'm going to connive 4 times. So, about filtering, I'm going to discard this Colossal Grave Reaver and this Yigra and this Grim Haruspex and this this Journey to Eternity. So they each get a counter.
Yep. Well, Corey, you still have a 6/6 coming your way.
I'm still taking 6.
And Octavia, you still have a 1/1 in the air coming your way.
I do. Yep.
Let me just proliferate again. The bane of my existence is that this keyboard has a very short off timer. But hey, look at that. My Dreadmaw has 8 shield counters on it. That feels nice. After that, I will be passing the turn.
Okay. I will play Command Tower. Never didn't have it. Let's see. Go red, blue, tap, Saheeli. We are going to make a copy of our Colossal Dreadmaw with haste. I'm going to go to combat. Actually. Well, we're already here. Joe, I'm going to send a 6/6 Colossal Dreadmaw at you. I know you got plenty of shield counters, but we got to start taking them down somehow.
It is tapped currently, so.
Oh, that's right. You swung it at me. I forgot. There's not 6 of them.
Yeah. It is in fact just denoting how many shield counters I have. But I do have a 6/7. And I will block the 6/6 with that.
This is all gone so wrong. This is not what I wanted. All right, I'll pass the turn.
Okay. Untap.
I don't know. Octavia did you a big favor and destroyed my champion Alamol.
And draw. Well, interesting. What if
I don't like what you're going with that what if.
What if everything was slightly smaller? And we play Maha. It's Feathers Night.
Oh, well, I mean, that's not too bad.
No, it's all... I'm not going to screw with your power. You can attack each other all you want. Everything's got a 1 butt.
Except for Herald and Incubation Druid.
They're fine. Pass the turn.
I gotta go into here.
Okay.
This one's a 5. This one's a 7.
Okay.
And now the Incubation Druid's the 6/7.
Thanks, I hate it.
I'm gonna tap 2 green. You play Feral Encounter. So I look at the top 5 cards of my library. I may exile a creature card from among them. Put the rest on the bottom of the library in random order. I may cast the exiled card this turn. At the beginning of the next combat phase this turn, target creature I control deals damage equal to its power to up to 1 target creature I don't control. So I will look at the top 5. Well, that sucks. There was no creatures in there. That's fine. I won't get a cast, but once I go to combat, that'll trigger. How big is the incubation druid?
It is currently tapped.
How big is it? Like how much
6/7.
Okay.
That Herald of the Secret Streams is pretty bonkers too.
Yeah.
6'5".
I may or may not have thought of a pretty decent strategy when it came to this.
Okay, I'm gonna tap 3. And I'm gonna cast Trapped in the Screen. It's an enchantment with ward 2, and when it enters, exile target artifact, creature, or enchantment an opponent controls until Trapped in the Screen leaves the battlefield. I'm going to target the Incubation Druid.
Can't have nothing.
No, and I'm so sorry to say that you really can't, because I'm going to go to combat. Feral Encounter's going to trigger, and I'm going to have Colossal Dreadmaw deal 6 damage to the Herald.
And we shall call him Icarus, for he flew too close to the sun.
Chill out over there with your good deck synergies. Let me put this here to just represent that there's something under it.
So rude.
It is, and I apologize. It's gay on gay crime. It is all of my manas.
All bananas.
None of my manners, all of my manas. Corey, I'm gonna swing at you for 6.
You monster. I will block with my Dreadmaw.
Okay. My Dreadmaw will go down to 1. I'll pass.
All right, I'm going to untap Upkeep to Raw. I'm just gonna move that up there and play a Painted Bluffs. Hey, look, it's a filter land that isn't special. So you know what? The only reason why I'm very mad about the Incubation Druid is that you also decapped 3 of my mana.
You got all those filter lands.
Yes, however, you still took 3 mana away from me. Regardless of the filter lands. The math is still there of 3 less.
I don't understand.
Thank you, Octavia.
I don't get it.
We see.
You know what?
When a mana dork and tapping really love each other.
That means that I just need a different kind of mana source. I'm going to play a generous Plunderer.
he sounds nice.
He's very generous.
I love a generous lover.
And then, as is my right, and how I've been doing this the entire time. Hey, look! I'm gonna proliferate once.
You're fine. You don't need the extra 3 mana.
Except
I do.
Correct.
Are you going to proliferate these counters too?
No.
Just asking. I mean,
It was very nice of you to ask. However, no. And I'll draw the rest of this monstrosity afterwards. As I will now go to combat.
Yeah.
And, well, Noah, it is in fact time for your turn again. Here, take 1 damage.
Okay.
And now the generous plunderer goes to a 4/4. I should not do another infinite token. 9 infinite tokens is fine. I'll just add a counter to this one. I have no further game actions. I will move these lands back over here so that you'll see that they are untapped, as I am doing an art piece.
Cool. Oh my god. My kingdom for more lands. All right, we're gonna pay 4 for a sad boy robot. We will look for a basic land when we do that. Let's get us a. This doesn't really matter. We'll grab this mountain. Close and shuffle. I'm going to tap my Colossal Dreadmaw to crew the Imposter Mech, which is a Grateful Apparition. And I will swing my Grateful Apparition over at Joe.
I am shocked. Shocked, I say, about this
Are you
development.
gratefully apparated?
I'm taking 1.
All right. I will proliferate my Colossal Dreadmaw. And you know what? Because I'm feeling generous, hey, Noah, why don't you proliferate your shield counter as well?
Thank you.
I feel like we need help to disband this 10 shield counter Dreadmaw.
And you know, I appreciate that because there ain't a single proliferate card in this deck.
I am going to pass the turn after that.
okay. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Oh, my Solemn is a 2/1.
At the beginning of my first combat or pre-combat main phase, I can make them kiss. I'll make them kiss.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, na, 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 na.
They melt. They get big.
But wait, that wasn't a choir.
Yeah, I've been trying to be humble about this. They actually used my vocals right there for all of the
Oh, is that what it
battle
was?
completion. Yeah, there's just a lot of modulation and adjusting.
Oh, wow.
Just some changes, you know? Yeah, it's...
Okay.
You know, I can validate that. I'm a voice actor.
I'm going to start by playing this Twilight Mire. Then I'm going to go to combat.
Wait, can you remind me what the melded does?
Yes, Ragnarok says Vigilance, Menace, Trample, Vigilance, Menace, Trample, Reach, Haste. When Ragnarok dies, destroy target non-land permanent, return target non-legendary permanent from your graveyard to the battlefield.
Oh.
So I'm going to send this over at Joe. It's a 7/6.
It's just getting slapped around.
It's okay. You have something to block with.
Joe, we love you.
He has shield counters to spare.
What was the exact keywords?
It has vigilance, menace, trample, reach, and haste.
So I'm not going to double block since it has the menace.
7/6.
Alright. Yeah, you know, I saw it. I appreciate it.
Octavia, that was so
I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate it.
I don't.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And Octavia, if you could be so kind to set your commander so I can set the commander damage.
Oh yes, of course.
Because I might just have taken some commander damage there from both of your commanders.
Might.
As Logan Seraph 6 has pointed out this weekend, you take damage from both commanders simultaneously when they're melded.
Yeah, you do. It's kind of gross. It never came up before because, well, you can.
But
I feel
during
like they should-
Pride, everything is possible. Including getting monstrously smacked around.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
We'll pass after.
Okie dokie. Bum, 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 bum. Go. Planes.
Yeah, Megan, you just it's following the cardboard, and if both pieces of the cardboard are registered as your commander, that means that you get when it is melded, the commander damage from both of them, because both of them make up the one single entity.
It is broken as all get out.
I'm gonna cast, or I guess attempt. I don't know what y'all have. Galton Maverick. Galton Maverick is a 12/12 with trample, and whenever I attack, I choose one, create a tapped and attacking XX green dinosaur creature token with trample, where X is the greatest power among other attacking creatures, or I create X 1/1 white vampire creature tokens with lifelink, where X is the number of other attacking creatures. So we go to combat. Oh, and I have to remember this base power, or base toughness 1 thing.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We got a chase raid.
Wow, hi Raiders. Welcome in.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome to our charity fundraiser stream. You're watching the Dinosaur Pod, where only I'm playing dinosaurs.
I'm sorry. I drew a scene picture of a colossal dreadmaw. Don't you dare.
I didn't. I just said playing. You're playing with dinosaurs. I'm playing dinosaurs.
I'm trying to see. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Are dragons dinosaurs? Do they count?
Yeah, close enough.
Okay.
We're gonna say
Also-
mystical dinosaurs.
Yeah. Dinosaurs with wings, but that's just a pterodactyl.
No. That's why I
Wait,
said
are
mystical.
dragons-
It's magic dinosaurs.
Okay, I was gonna say, are dragons just pterodactyls? Was that what?
I'm gonna pass.
All right, I'm going to untap. I'm going to disable draw next turn because that does actually matter. Because I have a generous plunderer trigger.
You do.
And currently the only one playing with artifacts is Corey.
Perhaps.
Hey, Corey.
Yeah.
How about you create a tapped treasure token?
Okay.
And I'll create an untapped treasure token.
That seems fair.
This is still a 2-drop. It's a mythic rare, but it's still a 2-drop.
It's a mythic rare from a set that didn't get but a couple cards out of it, so
That is absolutely true.
it still costs way too much.
I am going to tap essentially 4. So I can play Garrett, which enters with a counter. And then I'm going to tap the Generous Plunderer and Garrett to make 2 more treasures. Because it works that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why not? You know what? My luck is my own. I'm going to create another treasure. And that's when I'm going to sacrifice 3 of them. And tapping 1 more to also play Kaith, Famed Mechanist, which also enters with a counter, and Fabricate 1. I'm just going to add a second counter onto that.
My God.
Yeah. I think this is going to just be fine. To...
Oh, I didn't put a roll token on.
What?
I didn't put a roll token on Galta and Mavrin.
Oh, that's right.
So before you take any more game actions, I'm gonna, you know what? We'll complete the gambit. I'll give it a sorcerer. So he gets a scry 1 on attack.
I believe it is in fact just sitting pretty because by God, now I feel like I still need to be on the back foot despite me have done doing all of this.
Despite being clearly on the front foot.
I gotta, you know, when you're on both feet, you gotta just make sure you stay that way.
Be there.
Feet.
Do that. And then yeah, I'll pass.
Okay.
Be there. Show feet.
Alrighty.
I mean, that's why I drew the water. I just like that one comic book artist cannot draw feet.
Rob Liefeld.
That's the one.
This is unfortunate. All right, I'm gonna pay 2. Tap Saheeli. I'm gonna make a copy of Solemn. Dude. Where is the create a token copy?
You could hover over it and hit X.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. When that enters, we will be searching for a land. We're going to grab this island. Close and shuffle. I will tap both of my solemns to crew the imposter mech. Which is a Grateful Apparition. Let's go ahead and send that over. Send it over to Joe, I guess.
Again?
Yeah, I don't know.
Corey,
It's a
no,
it's at
1-1.
42.
Corey,
Don't worry about
will let you hit me with. I mean, obviously, I kind of have to let you hit me with it.
Yep.
But will you hit me and then proliferate my counter again?
You don't even have to make that deal.
I don't.
Literally, they said that they don't have blockers for it.
I'm trying to protect you, Joe.
I'm also just making reasonable arguments. I'm not the only one at the table.
This is true. This is true. But you have a lot of. You got a lot. You could just gonna keep making steel tokens. You got so many.
Also, Octavian could kill me faster.
That's true. That's true.
You have
Honestly,
plenty of
that's
things
true.
to block with.
I am still gonna send it at Joe. I'm sending it at Joe for the one. And
That's
then
right.
When it
That's
hits, I'm
right,
gonna
Tim. I am crashing out. Reasonable is crashing out.
I don't have any other counters to proliferate, so just the Dreadmaw. What else do we
Without
got?
even
What else?
without even the courtesy of giving me a reach around.
2, 3. I'm gonna sacrifice my treasure token. I'm gonna play this
The
Arrhenius's-
treasure token I gave you.
I know. Vile duplication. I'm gonna make a token of my Dreadmaw. So we. Oh wait, I just hover and hit X. Haha. So now we got 2 of them. This one does not have any shield counters. It is just a beefy boy. And that's it. We will pass the turn from there.
I also forgot to set the power and toughness. God damn it.
Oh yeah, my Dino was significantly smaller here.
Oh, did my keyboard finally run out of power?
And then this
also
is-
inconvenient.
When this when my solemn, I have to sacrifice this solemn, right? Yeah, so I draw a card when this token goes away.
Convenient.
So convenient.
7.
What? What was that? Apparently, a switch was hit, and that's what turned off my keyboard.
Oh. How about we play
Never
Woody
trusted
Footy?
a keyboard ever in my life.
And with that, I will play a Skull Prophet. And I will sacrifice this Wooded Foothills and go get what are we getting? We're getting where is it? I'll find it in a second. I'm going to swing Ragnarok over at Noah.
Yeah. It has menace, right?
It does have menace, and it's a 7/6.
Okay. I'll take that.
Okay. You take damage from both of my commanders then, so.
Right.
And I will go ahead and also play this Crucible of Worlds and then pass turn as I search for the Wooded Foothills land.
Mm.
There it is. The underground mortuary.
That is not what I need. Not what I need at all. Planes. I'm gonna tap.
Oh, it says flying.
1, 2, 3.
Does.
I'm going to cast Airship Crash. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. I'm going to target Maha.
You will discard a card to target them.
I'll discard this Sabine's Reclamation.
Okay.
Honestly, pretty decent. Well, shit. Now I gotta reset the power and toughness. God damn it.
And then I'll tap 5. And I'm gonna cast Suncrested Charodon. It's a 2/5 with flying, and it has vigilance as long as I control another dinosaur. I'm gonna give it a Sorcerer Roll token. This one has Gengar on it. Isn't that cute?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I will leave that on top.
Don't like y'all's boards. You have big, scary things.
I will say, I set out to do exactly one thing with this deck, and I have done it.
It's good.
I'll go to combat, and I'm going to spend Galta and Mavrin at Joe. Octavia, I'm going to send Armored Kincaller at you. Galta and Maverick trigger, I'm going to create a XX attacking green dinosaur creature token with trample where X is the greatest power among other attacking creatures. So Armored Kincaller, because of its monster role, is a is a 4/4. So I will create a tapped and attacking 4/4 dinosaur, which I will also be sending at Octavia.
I'm blocking your Gulta and Mavrin with my Colossal Dreadmaw.
I'm
okay.
Going to attempt to kill the original with Ragnarok and the copy with Death Toucher.
Okay. So these two will die. And then does the trample go over shield counters?
Shield counters prevent damage that would be dealt. I believe.
Yes, but it How much damage is coming out? It's 7?
No, Galta and Mavrin is a 12-12.
12-12. That means that I'm taking 5.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me find. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because that's also 5 commander.
On Galta and Mavrin, I do Scry. Cool. I'll leave that on top. And that's all. I'm hellbent.
All right. Hit that next turn as I then look at. Oh my god! I just realized that I forgot to draw my card last turn.
Womp womp.
So, yes, I have drawn my card from last turn and forgot about it. Anyway, I now have another treasure token to give out. And the last time I was slighted, Corey, I showed you goodwill. How dare you?
Whoops.
Octavia,
You can always-
create treasure token.
Thank you. I will remember this.
I hit the wrong button. I accidentally shuffled my library that I didn't even look at.
Whatever. It was random. It's still random.
It's correct. The treasure is tapped. Very important.
Oh.
Yeah. You don't get the value now. You get it later.
I wouldn't be able to use the value now anyway. I mean, what?
Yeah, I think that's actually the correct choice right now. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna Ewit.
Ewit.
Ewit. To get a Champion of Lamholt back to my hand.
Okay. How many times do I have to kill you, old man?
I will create 2 more treasures. I will sacrifice those 2 treasures and then the Rumble Arena. Oh, hey, look, it's Champion Lamhole. They're back. Oh, I forgot. Kaith gives all the non-token creatures Fabricate. I am, in fact, going to still just add more counters to everything. I will then also tap Trommel to proliferate twice. Add a counter. Gonna add a counter. And then to combat. Corey. I realize certain mistakes. I can't immediately swing this at you. I hate it. Anyway,
Dang.
Octavia.
I have a reacher that will kill it.
You do. Never mind.
I will eat it.
God damn it. Wait, hold on. How big is the reacher?
It's a 7/6.
God damn it.
I will eat it.
And how
Not
big's your
hungry
fire,
right
Noah?
3/6.
You could not block it. Champion
is
of
it?
Lamholt's Champion of Lamholt's a 5/5. You cannot block it.
Oh. Okay.
I will proliferate again.
Hooray!
Hey, when I was told proliferation was on the table, I took that very seriously.
I'm gonna hop in here real quick, y'all. So proliferation was on the table, but the rules also state that the Dreadballs can only have a max of 3.
Wait, what?
What?
I did
Yeah.
not read that in the rules. Hold on.
Yeah, we were like, wait. How off the rails has this gotten?
Oh, very. Quite.
Yeah, I think so.
Constantly. As is most games that I play. So, par for the course.
Yeah.
Also, hold on. Let me get back towards this because. Hold on. I need to unfull screen for a second because apparently my. Why is that not? What the hell? My folder icon is not in fact coming forward at all.
Let's see.
Restart task?
Yes.
That's a new one.
Just restart. Just do it.
Okay.
Just do it.
Wow.
My God.
Wow.
That might also have caused issues. Anyway, I am going back to the thing because.
Yeah.
Well, I might have forgotten about that.
It's okay.
Well.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's okay. We're like, what, an hour into the game? And we just...
Yeah, exactly. I just wanted to pop in and indicate how off the rails this has gotten. Y'all have fun.
Look. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, all right.
I may or may not have forgotten or did not read that and thought, hey, this would be cool.
You've drawn a beautiful piece for us. I'm sure Megan will be very happy to have a screenshot of it after this.
Hi, Doc.
Hi, Doc.
Let me just go do that real quick.
That doesn't stop you from having enormous creatures right now.
Oh, yeah.
It's so
Oh,
fun.
absolutely.
It does not. It just keeps the dino safe. I will pass.
You say you'll pass?
Yes.
All right.
Look, the Dreadmaw is just not as massive as I thought it was.
Honestly, we haven't been doing a lot with our Dreadmaws anyway, so
Yeah.
everybody's got proliferate but me, and no one's.
I don't have proliferate. Corey just proliferated for me because he's a good pal.
Yeah, technically, Corey didn't have proliferate. Corey stole that from me.
Exactly. I still don't have it. I took it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not enough to do the two things I want to do.
Yes, Doc. Corey is wearing cow ears and horns.
Yes, I am. Because fashion.
Yep, Corey does in fact have a passion for fashion.
I do. Let's see. What
I
are
will
we
say
gonna
this
do?
does free up my board.
It was getting a little bit confusing.
5, 6. We'll keep this.
It
I'm gonna bring out
activated like.
a-
Sorry, go ahead,
Oh
Corey.
no, I'm just gonna bring out a warp coil engine.
Where?
And then I would like to go to combat. All right, now that Joe is still really scary. Like, even without the.
Send it over here; it'll be fine.
Well, you have how big is your reacher?
It's a 7/6.
The 7/6.
Just send 2 things, one that can kill it, and you'll be fine.
Well, I mean, I got the 6/6 flying Dreadmaw.
You do.
The other one flies.
The token one I made flies. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
From-
weird.
Yeah.
The
Vile
the
duplication.
Irenicus, yeah, the Irenicus's vile duplication is pretty nice on giving it flying.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna yeah. All right. Cool. I'm gonna send Colossal Dreadmaw towards you, Octavia.
Okay.
The flying one, the 6/6 flying. That's it.
The not precious baby.
I
My
will.
not precious baby.
I will block.
All right. I got no funny tricks.
Okay. So, they are going to trade.
Yep.
When Ragnarok dies, Ragnarok does some things. Destroy target permanent, and return target non-legendary permanent from your graveyard to the battlefield. I would like to destroy. Galton and Maverick's very big. So I would like that. I would like that to go. And then I would like to return this Colossal Grave Reaver to the battlefield. And in doing so, the Colossal Grave Reaver came out of the graveyard, so Grist will come back as a happy adult. And the girls will go to the graveyard.
I wonder why they might go there.
It's fine. They're fine.
I'm gonna be done after combat.
Okay.
I got nothing else fancy to do.
Untap. And draw, because I have no upkeep triggers. Ooh. What if we then pay 1 and let's...
You're able to transform Grist from the graveyard?
You sure are. That's the only way to transform Grist.
Well,
if a creature enters the battlefield under your control, if it entered from your graveyard, you may pay up green. If you do, exile Grist, return it transformed.
Huh.
It is the only way to get Grist on the backside. She's a classy lady, doesn't like to show her back. But I will start... actually, I will start first with +1 in Grist. It'll be at 4. And I will Wither Bloom and Overgrown Tomb. So I will make a bug and it will have Death Touch. And then I will reanimate, unless someone has something to say about it. And I will reanimate one of my girls. And I will lose 3. And then I will regrowth said reanimate. And then I will reanimate my other girl. And then we shall move to combat.
Mm-hmm.
And who has flyers?
I can make a flyer, but I don't have one currently.
Currently do not have flyers.
Currently do not have flyers. Let's go with. Actually, your flyer is only what, a 3/6?
Yeah.
I will send another 7/6 at you.
Okay. I'll take 7.
Oh, actually, there are 2 triggers on that because it entered, so I'm supposed to mill 3. And get creatures back. That's a Grave Researcher. And then attack. And that's Marin of Clan Eltoth.
Marin.
Marin is what brings us together today. And then I will Skull Prophet milling Steve and get Steve back. And then another creature you control dies. I will sack Steve to get an experience. And I will.
Now you're truly playing Final Fantasy.
It's true. I will grab this forest. It's the first thing I saw. At the beginning of your instep, choose target creature in your graveyard if that creature's converted mana cost is less than or equal to the number of experience counters you have. Return it to the battlefield, otherwise put it into your hand. Well, unfortunately, Steve is 2. Does anyone else have anything to do before I pass turn? No, I think we are going to end my turn and put. I'm going to put Withered Bloom into my hand.
That's the new one, isn't it?
That is, yes, this is Balancer, the one that says everything has affinity for creatures, and I have a few. Just some.
So definitely threat.
No. Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't play a land for turn. Oh well. Don't care.
That's all.
Well, Noah's got cheerleaders.
What?
Hey, Noah.
Yeah, the filthy MTG casuals are rooting for them.
Yay!
Wow.
Hi, friends.
All right. Let's hear it. Corey and I can eat shit.
I was waiting for it.
I mean,
I was waiting for it.
What about me? Do I not also deserve to eat shit?
Donnie loves to just. That's his. Donnie. Me and Donnie go back a while.
This is definitely some home turf kind of animosity.
And ever since we've known each other, I feel like every time Donnie sees me, he's like, "Corey, did you eat shit yet?" And what's funny is Donnie looks like me, and he looks like he could be my dad. So it's like every time my dad's saying, "Did you eat shit yet?" I'm like, "This is hitting a little too close to home." Donnie.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I love you, Donnie.
8, 9.
Except for that time you almost broke my back in the Denver airport. Still hurts. I can still feel that bear hug.
I'm gonna recast Skelta and Maverin.
Worth it. It scared the crap out of me, man.
Oh no! Is this what getting gold feels like?
I'm gonna
me,
give Galton
every time I wake
Mavrin
up.
Royal.
If I go, buddy, I'm trying. I'm crossing my fingers.
Galton Maverick get royal. Okay.
Yes. So Ward 1 and +1/+1. So 13/13 Ward 1. I'll be in Atlanta. So that'll be fun.
I'll be there too. That sounds.
Yay!
I shall also be there.
Wow. Wow. Galton Maverick's sick. So freaking shit. I don't know.
All I can say, you're doing your best.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Octavia, do you have any flyers or reachers up right now?
Not currently, no.
Okay. I'm going to... Oh, and actually, Corey, you don't have any flyers, but you can make them?
I can turn the imposter mech into a flyer.
Oh, okay. And
Well, it is technically it is.
Is currently
yeah.
a flyer.
Yeah, it is. It is the grateful apparition. I just need to crew it. Sorry, that's what I meant to say.
Right. And but it's still
it's a
not
1/1.
just a 1.
It's just
Okay.
a 1/1. Yep.
But you're also could just, or is that
I-
only on your turn with Sahili?
No, I can do it. I don't have the mana to do it.
Uh,
It's a red and a blue. I only have one of each, or like one or the other, rather. Excuse me.
I'm gonna spend... I'm gonna send the Sun-Crested Pterodon at Corey. Galton Mavrin trigger though, I'm gonna make a 3/3 dinosaur that's gonna be going at Octavia. On Sun-Crested Pterodon attack, because it's a sorcerer roll token, I get to scribe one.
Is it still just a 2?
It's a 3/6.
3. All right, I'll take 3.
And is the one coming at me a copy of it? Like, is it a flyer?
No, it's a green dinosaur with trample. It's not a copy. It's just like a token that Galta makes.
yeah, Galta can either make a tapped and attacking dinosaur equal to the power of the highest attacker, or make that many 1/1 vampires with lifelink.
Okay. Then I will block with a Death Toucher. Take 2.
Pterodon has vigilance. And so I will pass the turn.
All right, I'm gonna hit this next turn button. Hey Noah, it
Yes.
seems like it's your turn with the tap treasure.
Yay!
As I make one myself.
I've been
and
forgiven.
Well, you've seen the obvious threat. How would you not be? She's right there, menacingly.
Do I look like I'm menacing?
Yes.
Do you? No. Do your decks? Yes.
No, her exact pose right there. Yes, actually menacing. I saw the Jodo Mudas behind you. Me, just God. Octavia, what's the highest power on your board that is currently untapped?
6/6.
Okay. I think the correct thing to do is I'm going to play a Temple of the False God.
I don't believe in them.
Yeah, they're false. Like, it's honestly, it's right there on the tin.
No surprises.
I'm going to tap the Temple of the False God and Kaith, and I'm going to proliferate.
Okay.
Makes sense.
That way, Champion Lambholt definitely shows that it is currently a 7/7.
Yeah. That'd be bad.
Definitely would be, yeah. I believe the correct thing to do is to try and mitigate Octavia as best as I possibly can.
Yeah, you absolutely should.
I am in fact going to be swinging. That's 16. That goes to 25. 32 damage your way.
Cool.
That, based off of what you were saying, cannot be blocked.
Is Champion of Lambholt an artifact?
It is not.
I go for her throat.
In response, I would like to cast Sajiri's Shelter and name Black, targeting Champion of Lambholt, to give her protection from Black.
Okay, that kills me. Unless anyone else wants to do anything about it.
I wish I could.
Because I'd be able to help you, but...
He kills you?
Yeah. Yeah, he swings 32 at me.
32,
Oh,
yeah,
32. Damn, okay.
Yeah, I saw the writing on the wall if Octavia lived, and this was correct.
You're not wrong.
All right, Noah, we can do this.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Octavia. I have one card in my hand, and it's not going to help.
The last card in my hand was Witherbloom, so...
Yeah, that's the other reason why I was like, maybe gotta do something.
Look, it's fine. It's fine. Everything is
Jesus.
fine. No, everything is fine. You're... Shh.
Just go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
I had flashbacks from one of my games in Atlanta. I was like, no, not like this. Not like this. Yeah,
I couldn't make a more
You
perfect
done?
top deck for that. No, I'm dead.
I will pass the turn.
All right.
I
An
have
island.
subsumed Octavia and become more threatening.
All right. How many cards do you have in your graveyard, Joe?
2.
2. Okay, that doesn't help me.
I had.
And what do you have untapped? You have your Grateful Apparition, the Final Fantasy guy, and then your Dreadmaw.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go red and blue, tap Saheeli. I'm going to make a copy of my Worm Coil engine.
Seems correct, yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Target creature. Oh, interesting.
I just realized that would have been extra bad because I had a way to get back Maha. Oh. Oh, oops.
This guy. All right. I'm gonna go to combat, and I'm gonna send my Worm Coil engine and my other Worm Coil engine. Actually, just kidding. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna send both Worm Coil engines at Joe.
Okay. I'm blocking the real one with the Dreadmaw.
Cool. So I will gain 6 life. Are you blocking the token?
I am not.
All right. I will gain another 6 life. This Worm Coil will die, but I will make... I'll do those in a second. I'm going to make a life linking and a death touching worm.
You should have those in the token scroll.
That's it's true. But I'll draw them.
That's fair.
If especially if Megan's still hanging out in chat.
Oh yeah.
I want to give Megan a little juicy token to look at. All right, we're gonna pay 4, and I'm going to cast C double, and I'm gonna copy the Girid.
That seems correct. Yes.
So we are going to get a what card is that? Girid PH.
Mirror of the Wilds.
All right.
Corey just copying me again.
I told you this. All this deck does is copy things.
Look,
so we got a Girid.
If you weren't my opponent, I'd be proud.
I'm gonna tap the Girid to make a token copy of the Worm Coil engine that just came in.
You cannot tap the Girid for that.
Really? Non-token creature. Oh shit! Because it's a token itself. That's true. Okay. Well, then I will tap my Solemn.
Yep. There you go.
All right. This goes away. Let's clean this up a little bit. All right. I will go to my second main. This Worm Coil token I made with Saheeli is going to get sacrificed. And we're going to make 2 more worms. And this time I'm just going to pull them from here.
That's fair.
All right.
I can see it. Phyrexian worms on string.
That's all I got. No, it's all you.
Sweet. Let's see what I can do. As I'm untapping, just a reminder to everybody watching, this is a fundraising stream. So there's links in chat. Check out that silent auction. Check out the fundraising page. I think we're really close to the next goal. And this is the last pot of the night. So get your donations in while you can. I will draw. Oh. That's spicy. I'm gonna tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm gonna cast Giant's Inheritance. I'm gonna chant Gul'dan Mavern. What this says is enchanted creature gets +5/+5 and has whenever this creature attacks, create a monster roll token attached up to one other target attacking creature. So that'll make Ghalta a 18/18. And then I'm gonna tap 2. And I'm gonna cast Feather of Flight on Colossal Dreadmaw. When it enters, I draw a card, and enchanted creature gets +1/+0 and has flying. I'm going to go to combat. I'm gonna send Galta and the Pterodon at Joe. I'm gonna send the Colossal Dreadmaw at Corey. And on the Galta and Maverick trigger, I will create a tapped and attacking 7/7 with trample going at Corey as well.
That is not the biggest thing attacking.
It's the other attacking creature.
Yep.
Attacking creatures, not Galta. Galta doesn't.
Galta doesn't see themselves.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Well, Galta, I'm so sorry. Is there anything we could do for you, honey?
So that's 18, or that's 20 in the air at you, Joe, and then.
Wait, the Galta has flying?
No, not in the air. Never mind. 18 on the ground and 3 in the air.
I see.
And I had considered casting the Feather of Flight on Galta and Maverick, and got my own ideas confused.
Yeah.
Feels bad, don't it?
I believe
Oh,
that
and then
I am.
Sorry. You believe what?
I believe I am blocking Galta and Maverick with the Colossal Dreadmaw. Another one goes down. And that puts me to 12 more commander damage. Which means that I'm going to be down to 5.
And I can't block the flyer. Well, I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. So that's 6, right? Or is that another buff
It's
to
a
your
+1.
Dreadmaw? So 7.
+1 +0, so 7, and then there's 7 on the ground with trample.
I will. I'll block with the lifelink worm.
Okay.
So I'll gain 3, but then lose 7. Joe's at 5.
I'm at 5.
Yeah. That's all I got.
All right. Well, I have to give a tap treasure token because I at least want the ability to. You know what? If I don't make it, Corey, go have the manas.
Yay!
Because truthfully, if I die, you'll need it.
Joe, I'll do my best to make you proud.
And then I draw for turn. And honestly, I appreciate that. I appreciate that I got another flyer. I am going to tap the Temple of the False Gods and the Exotic Orchard for a Guild Pact Informant. Basically a Grateful Apparition, but one more in blue, and yeah. As I then will tap one and proliferate using Trommel. Not forgetting Kate this time. And hold on, I need to. We need to get the other side of the legs back out. Because, you know, if we're also showing feet, we gotta show leg. Oh, yes. The Guild Pact informant should have one more. And now I believe the correct decisions at this point is moving to combat.
Yeah.
So, Noah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be swinging the Eternal Witness, the Grateful Apparition, because that's 11. The Champion of Lamholt puts that at 19. Wait, hold on. I need to redo my math here because the math was not necessarily mathin'. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So 9, 8 makes that 17. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just have to do it that way. It is unfortunate, but makes sense. So yes, that should be 27 your way. And Corey, I'm going to be swinging the Generous Plunderer, the Girid, and the Grateful Apparition your way.
And I can't block because...
The Champion of Lamholt. That's correct.
Oh, I see. Oh, never mind. Just just give me a total. I don't have nothing fancy.
So yeah, that should be 19. Okay. Also, I have an attack trigger with the Generous Plunderer. How many artifacts do you currently have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Another 7.
You will also take 7 on top of that. Yes.
Cool. I will also go to 5.
Oh, wow.
I die.
I will have hit with the Grateful Apparition, so I will also proliferate once again.
You will get back what was underneath the trapped
I will
screen.
I will get back Incubation Druid.
Just in time for the end of the game.
Yeah, so you have how many things
will
untapped?
enter
2?
With I will for this one I am also doing the other side of Fabricate, so I will in fact have my Colossal Dreadmaw, Guildpack Informant, Incubation Druid, and Servo. I don't think that's enough, but
who knows?
I probably should have swung the Dreadmaw at you now that I'm thinking of it, but you know, that's a play on me.
Yeah, you should have.
I didn't think that I had enough.
I was looking at it going, if you just swung the Dreadmaw, you win. What are you doing? Oh, okay. Okay, this is how we're doing it. I'm not going to help you.
Correct.
Now,
That's
so
obviously
see, now
correct.
I'm put in that awkward position where I'm like, I mean, just you had it, so like, do you just do it?
If we wanted to do that way, I'm okay with it. But also, I'm also more okay with accepting my full-on misplay.
I don't. All right, so So you have 4 untapped things.
Correct.
You have
Maybe we could
7.
call you both our winners.
You have 7 and none, and a minimum of 5 damage. Yeah.
Yeah. So you would probably block the 3 biggest things, right? Or 4 biggest
Yeah.
things. So the Dreadmaw,
And
the Worm.
And even with Saheeli's activation, since it's the token gains haste, you don't get haste from when you copy it with Girid's ability.
Yeah. So I'd have 2 Worm Coils, the Colossal Dreadmaw, and then let's say you just blocked like this gear as well. So that way, yeah, I mean, we'd be able to get through, but you technically had it. You had it. So I'm cool doing the across the table high five and say, "Good job, buddy."
Good job.
Both you had it. You just
5.
didn't. Yeah, you just didn't like. Because I think maybe you didn't take into consideration that artifact guys thing, right? Like,
yeah, it's definitely that.
Which is totally fine. I'm cool with that. Yeah.
As I bring back the nice old scenic colossal dreadmaw.
What is the vision there? Because that to me just looks like a crab claw.
Yeah, we were talking in the booth about like it's definitely a crab claw.
I don't know
Hold
what's
on.
going on there.
It's because of the token thing. There's obviously a
there's a
mouth and eye
face.
being covered.
Oh yeah, that is unfortunate. Yeah, now that I see a mouth and an eye, it's not a crab claw anymore.
Okay, yeah, sure.
And I'm also going to take Megan's advice and download this so I can have the nice little togetherness.
Yes, we took a screenshot for you as well if you want that afterward. We grabbed all 9 of them. So GG's everybody. Thank you so much for playing. So let's do the thing. Everybody go around the table, let chat know who you are, where they can find you, what kind of content you make if you make any. And then we are going to wrap this whole thing up.
Fair enough. Hello, I have in fact been Joe Kilcar VA. Great misplayer, a voice actor, podcaster, editor, and streamer, all to the stars. You can catch me everywhere, Joe Kilcar VA. You can catch me streaming on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Eastern, where I do EDH with a twist, or on Saturdays at 2 p.m., where I do anything typically outside of EDH, except for CDH. That's a different thing. And Bracket 1, also different thing. You can also catch my podcast, The Thought Vessel, where we're talking about if deck templates suck. You may be shocked. And I am also a Gerudo ambassador, along with Corey and Octavia. And hey, despite the problems that we had, I still have a wonderful glowing reception of Gerudo, especially because with the issues that people do see, the team is super responsive on getting back and fixing issues that people present. And then I shall, in fact, pass priority.
Yes, hello. My name is Corey, also known as that TCG guy. I do daily content over on Instagram and TikTok. I do short form videos. I also stream Commander twice a week here on Twitch. And I stream exclusively on Gerudo. I stream Riftbound and also strictly beginner intro pre-con level games of Riftbound on Gerudo as well. And that's on Wednesdays or every other Wednesday. But yeah, this has been a blast. Thank you for having me. This was super fun and glad to be a part of it.
I'm Octavia. I'm one half of Trying Casually. Usually you can find us over on Twitch at Trying Casually Games. We are taking June off, but we are coming back at the beginning of July with a 12-hour charity stream of our own. So come check us out there. We are going to be... We usually stream Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. But yeah, check us out anywhere at Trying Casually Games.
Sweet. Hi people, my name is Noah Response. You can find me posting things ranging from just opinions to branching out into video content on Instagram. Under the name Noah Response, I post a lot about things that I find interesting and cool as a newer Magic player, having just started with Wilds of Eldraine. But I also post a lot of things about Borthos content. So definitely hit me up if that's your jam, like these really cool comics that are coming out right now. Right now there's an Elspeth line and a Jace line. They're published by Dark Horse, who is a really cool comic company. They just had their union voluntarily noticed or approved by their company, so that's really great. The comics are really cool. They come in variant covers, and it's a great way to tell people that you love the Magic story, because it really is a wonderful place with lots of good stories to tell. And which is one of the great things I love about tying in with streams like this that really get a chance to address giving back to our communities. There's so many stories within our community, and we really should support each other and uplift those in any way we can. So thanks for being here and helping us be a part of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my goodness, I couldn't have said it better. So I think with that, let's chat. Let's say goodbye to everybody. Joe, Corey, Octavia, Noah, thank you so much for doing this, and we're gonna get our final numbers here. If y'all want to hop out of the Discord call as well, that'll be great. Bye. Okay, chat. That is it for the Ignited Commander Block Party benefiting Stream for a Cause, sponsored by TCG Player. There's so many people to thank. I can't go through the entire list. We'll be here until like midnight. But to everyone who contributed, who played in the tournament, who was a creator for an exhibition match, to the TCG Player team, the Gerudo team, to Reid Duke coming in and helping as well, to Stream for a Cause, all of their volunteers, myself, I'm going to thank myself and Kuro. We've been production's been going all weekend. So big thank you to everybody. So let's do a final total here. And then we have a very special gift to close us out from World of Trash. So it looks like we are going to land at $3,592.66. Now our current silent auction is at $827.55, and then we have a anonymous matching donation of $2,500. Now, chat, before I announce this final number, those silent auction links on the Tiltify, they are live till Monday, okay? You still have time to get any last minute bids in, so check it tomorrow before it closes. If there's something that you are absolutely interested in, there's a wonderful stuff in there. But can I get a drum roll in chat, please, for our final number for Ignited? Drum roll, drum roll, drum roll, drum roll. All right. $6,920.21. Yes. Yes. Congratulations, everyone. You all did this. Like, you all came together as a community. We played games, we had fun, we talked, and we raised money for a good cause. You know, it takes a village. And I'm very grateful to have been here the entire time with all of you. I hope you had fun. I am still wearing, I will go wash Fibblethip off. But we're going to end the night with a wonderful, wonderful video from the World of Trash as a way to close out the stream. Everyone enjoy. Again, my name's Cop or Steven. This has been an honor. And thank you, Stream for a Cause. Thank you, TCG Player. Good night, everybody. Mwah.